Good morning, everybody, and welcome. This is the 2024 Exeter Doubles from Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. My name is Greg Gouillart. Alongside me is Paul Grant, organizing this tournament for Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity, bowlers helping bowlers with the costs of the terrible disease. Looks like the scorer has to click on, but we'll be underway with the first string of 5. We have 24 duos, the first time this tournament has filled up, which is a delight to everyone here in their third edition of the tournament. First of 5 strings, top 16 of 24 pinfalls will advance, and then we'll do 1 string eliminators starting from 0 to pare the field down to 8, 4, and 2, not head-to-head, but the top half of the field advances, and then a 2-string final.
Thank you, Greg. Brittany Shattuck out of Butwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire on lane 4. First time bowling this tournament, normal house bowler. Left-hander, 1-3-8 for a spare. She got it. Great start. I twisted around to get here. She showed up. Maria DiFrancesco on lane 3. Veteran bowler. Nice ball. Will it go? Took a wrong turn. Want to go right turn, Clyde. Grandchildren Aiden, Julio, and Valentine. Watching Valentino. Aiden, Julio, and Valentino. Hope I got those names right. She gets a 9. So it's 2 teams on a lane. Brittany on the right, S-H-A-T-T-U-C-K. On the bonus, just 2, 12 through 1. Gets a giggle out of that one. From Concord, New Hampshire, whole life. Also from Pennacook, New Hampshire, right next to Concord, New Hampshire. First of 5 strings underway. Maria 1-3-6-9, playing hide and seek behind the 3. Beautiful 12-lane facility. Started in 1946 with 6 lanes. 6 lanes out of the 1952. And the best owner in the game, people say, Rob Ficara, Sr. Brittany ends up with a tough 4 after a spare 2, 16 through 2 in the first of 5-string qualifier. Maria a 9, now an 8, 17 through 2. So they'll bowl in the same lane, the whole string, move 1 lane to the right. So have Maria and Celeste Buckmore for the next 2 strings. Brittany on the right side of the head pin, 1, 2, 8, 10. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, free to subscribe, never a charge. Close to 1,300 videos, semi-pro to pro, something for everyone. Candlepin Bowling Network, free on YouTube, subscribe. Like and follow us on Facebook as well. DiFrancesco, 5-1 split. Brittany has the 1-8-10. Smooth ball, just missed the head pin, 1-7-9. Brittany sails in between for a 7, 23 through 3. Maria inside for a 7, 24 through 3. Top 16 make the playoffs out of 24. The top 8 cash. So you win the first round of the playoffs, you cash. And we'll go over the prize structure in just a moment.
Special thanks to Nate Lees on hand to help us with tournament support. Goodness knows we're busy with the stream right here. Greatly appreciate his support year after year with this tournament.
Brittany 1, 2, 5, 7. Maria has the check mark. The 5 is the queen pin, I call it. If there's a king, there's a queen. To the right of the 5 is the wobbling 3, 6, 10. For a spare, it looks good. Oh, right in the middle. Brittany, nice shot. Nice out, 9, 32 through 4.
One of the benefits of getting your bowling streamed, we know when you're getting robbed.
Maria back-to-back 7s, 31 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Brittany, a 101 league bowler. That's her best year last season. 138 high single, high triple, 372. Bowling a whole life, as her family did also. Her first competition ever other than the league bowling. Good for her. That's how you get better. And a lot of women are grouped up, Greg, that 100 to 104, 106 range, so anybody can win.
You bet. There's a good shot from Marie.
2, 4, 7, 8 behind the 2. Brittany for a spare. Ooh. Pin slid down in front of the 8.
I'm aware that pin cam is shaking there. I will see if I can stabilize that after this string. Not right now, unfortunately.
Maria, good try, won't go.
That's 10, the wood spun in. Brittany Shattuck, 42 at the half.
And Maria gets a 9, 40 at the half.
That's the strange thing that happens when you don't hit the red line. The cap spins the wood one way or the other and doesn't collect all the pins.
First place will get $1,000 to split for the team. Second place, $800. Sliding down scale, $700 for third, $600 for fourth, $500 for fifth, $400 for sixth, $300 for seventh and eighth. Pretty good payout. $80 entry fee the bowlers paid, so everybody will get their money back and then some. There's a beautiful ball, 9.
Celeste Buckmore gets a split, unfortunately, the 3 and 2.
Meg Douglas for a spare, missed right on the queen pin.
Decent slice on the 3-6 for Buckmore, just the 4-7 remaining. Douglas 9.
She bowls at Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. 27 years of bowling. Her parents also bowled. Her average is 90 right now. Her best ever season is a 103 average, as Celeste gets a 9. Meg's high single 128, high triple 324 in Concord, New Hampshire, originally Merrimack, New Hampshire. And just 30 years young, just a baby. Douglas with 1S. Alicia Kelly, Justine DiBiasio up next. She gets a 3-2 split of her own, gets 2, 3 right, 4 and 7 left. First a 5-string qualifier, players to follow all afternoon long. Celeste slides right, 3, 6, 9, 10 after the 9 box. Meg in the channel, no good.
Didn't foul any pins away, though, so the out is still there for 9 potentially.
Meg in the Candlepin bowling, softball, dog grooming. Oh, her first competition also. Buckmore, good try. 3 in the 5. So it's good to see these bowlers get involved. This is good for your game.
Yep. May have missed a ball for Douglas there. She's reset and on her way to box 3 with a 7.
So 10 through 2. Buckmore, Roger Payne won't carry for a 9. 18 through 2.
Douglas spare try coming up. It's the 4-8. Her try hits the wood straight back. Was hoping to get by it either on the left side or cap at worst. And she'll pin out for 9, and that's 25-3, missing on the 3rd ball.
Tough leave here for Celeste. 1, 2, 8, the cluster of 3 corner posts plus the 6 to the right to left of the 10.
You got 2 duos on each lane. And each of the strings, they'll move down 1 lane to the right after each.
No duets?
You're better at karaoke than me, Paul. I'm not sure that's going to happen.
Love karaoke. 5-2 split for Meg.
You go crazy for karaoke.
I go crazy. My favorite song, Paul Davis. Longest running single at the time of the charts. Number 12 song in 1978. Beautiful song.
2 good shots for Celeste. That's going to collect 8.
Meg flushed with that shot. Celeste 26 through 3.
Big out coming up for Douglas.
Douglas trying to get a big out. Gets a 6. 31 through 4. Celeste chops out the 10. It's good to see some of these bowlers from Butwell's Bowling Center here in Concord, New Hampshire, getting their time in the sun. Buckmore half, Worcester, ouch. Nice ball for Douglas, 9 and 10. See if she can use that wood. Good position. Red line to left.
Celeste needs an out.
Buckmore chops out 2. Loud and crazy in here. Packed house. Buckmore 5, 31 through 4. Douglas too far right.
Remembering the 2-string final from last time, I remember the average score that allowed Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll to win was an average of 110. So I'm looking for some 110s here to see who has the best chance.
Buckmore strike. Bombs away, baby. That's how you make up for a 5 box. 41 at the half plus 2. Douglas 10, 41 at the half. All right, making her Candlepin Bowling Network debut, Justine DiBiasio. Her aunt Alicia Callie up next. Same teammate. Here's Sage Johnson, the quiet one of the Johnson family, a very good bowler. Justine with a 4-2 split, 5-1 split for Sage. Justine from Worcester, Massachusetts, originally Saugus, Massachusetts. Just missed right. She's bowling the Sunday Pro League this year. Sage missed everything.
Right here out of Exeter Lanes.
Justine's average 105, 106 her best season-ending average. A 9 to start her qualifying round. Sage Johnson, nice out. She gets all 6. And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. Justine's got game. She took a few years off. About 4 years or so, 22 years of bowling overall. High single, 174. High triple, 420. 247, Wood to help. Sage, 1-8, 6-10 right. Whole family bowl for Justine, as is the Johnson family. Too far right, gets a giggle out of that one. Sage with a Wood, nothing there. Justine got a 174 high single at Woburn Bowlodrome as a junior. 9 to start her second box, so 2 9s, 18 through 2. Sage is 7, 17 through 2.
Come back, Woburn Bowlodrome, we miss you.
Interesting fact about Justine DiBiasio. Just a moment. She gets 3. Sage missed left, 7, 1, 3, 10. She's the only girl in the Woburn Junior League, Greg, in history, in 50 years, to ever hit 400 for 3 strings, and did it twice with a 420 and a 405. Did you know?
That is a fun fact. Only one, only 400, huh?
She had 2 of them, yeah. Just missed again. Lovely giggle.
Well, we're not paying $100 for 400s today, but we are paying $100 for perfect games. That is to say, all 10s are better in the same string, thanks to Candlepins for Cancer.
And Sage missed the second, made the third, I believe, for a 10. 27 through 3. Justine also 27 with 3 9s. Throws a good ball, doesn't she, though? Smooth. Sage does too. She gets 5. Justine in medical school currently, graduating in June next year, 2025. Must be anesthesiologist. And she likes to dance for hobbies, some competitive dancer for 20 years. Likes to bake, ski, make custom items such as team shirts. Today, Papa's Angels. She takes a 10, 37, Sage a 7, 34 through 4. Greg, great, glad you can make it today.
My pleasure to be here. Had a crazy week. Wasn't sure I was going to make it in the door, but after missing women's internationals, I couldn't not make this. That's for certain.
Johnson half Worcester, 2 in the 8. Capacity crowd here today. Don't forget Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire, 6 Columbus Ave. High quality food, award-winning pizza.
Justine put a crack on that. Was trying to go even further on the wood, possibly, to jut it over.
I love her energy, her spirit on the lanes, though. Very confident. This was a very smooth ball.
That's well pinned.
And misses the shot, doesn't get upset, which is good. It keeps you mentally focused. Back-to-back 10s. A full house, 3 9s, 2 10s, 47 halves. Sage a 6, tough 40 half for her. I expect a big second half.
Exactly.
Up next.
Exactly. Staying dialed in on that third ball gets those few extra pins. It's a small detail. It doesn't always win you a match, but it feels so gratifying when it does.
Michelle Wood in Florida, you got your wish. She drew lane number 3. So here's Jenna Wood, one of the best rising stars in the women's game today. Alicia Callie, veteran bowler on the right. Callie, lemon drop, $1 for Candlepin for Cancer. She gives me a little giggle. That's 2 we've seen so far. 10 families helped the last 2 years. You laugh. 10 families helped the last 2 years in the lemon drop pool. That's the 6 pin on the right or 4 pin. Second pin on the left, $1. 5 on a spare or strike. 10 on a double strike. Jenna Wood, good second ball. 2 left, 6 right. Alicia said once you can bowl in her family, once you walk, you can bowl in her family. Out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Massachusetts. Good bid there on the head pin. Jenna trying to kick it over and miss left.
Very interesting match you broadcasted there. That was a back and forth affair between Academy 3 and Central 3.
Yeah, and tomorrow, and by the way, that's the roll-offs for ladies. Candlepins for Cancer roll-offs for the first time coming to Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. October 15th, 21st, 26th, 27th. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, $80 a shift. Re-entry fee new this year, $50. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Alicia head pin hit. Look at this lead, 3, 7, 8, 10. Jenna Wood, a diamond.
Callie's got a possible chance here now that that piece of wood is connecting the 7-8. Get on the right side of the 3 pin, send it over, and the ball takes the 10. Easier said than done, though, and she's straight on the object pin. That's well attempted anyway.
Jenna leads up number 1.
It's a good out, though, on the second ball.
Got a great group of ladies coming up the ranks here in the women's games. Great to see 24 teams today sell out for the first time. 16 teams 3 seasons ago. Last year was 20 teams, now 24. Jenna at 10, 18 through 2. Alicia 15 through 2 with the 8.
Callie got unlucky on that third ball. The wood spun out.
Jenna averaging around 108 her best season. 108 average, pretty good from Norway, Maine originally.
We've got fewer earthquakes on the pin cam. Maybe I can leave it be. I'm pretty sure Steve Kelly had a choice word for his camera when it was malfunctioning on him yesterday. Oh, man. That table really shakes the Central Park Lanes, but...
Alicia in the channel.
Yeah.
Wood, good ball. Almost got it. Or will she? 7, wiggle and a wobble. Won't go. High single, 152. High 5, 596. A decent high 10 of 1127.
You know, whenever I'm on my computer and I hit the desktop, I got Candlepin vernacular. Even when I'm at my desk job, I click something, it doesn't go. Come on, you were hit. Just like that 7 pin for Jenna Ward.
Each of the 9, 24 for Alicia Callie, 27 for Jenna Ward. Jennah, Jenna Ward. 2021, she was the junior ICBA championship winner. Alicia, beautiful ball, but look at this one. Oh, she got a break. The 7, the 4 fall down all of a sudden.
And it sure seemed like a bit of extra power as Ward gets a quarter Worcester. That Wood needs to get out of the way, but just that little bit of extra oomph carries just that little bit more.
They do a great job maintaining lanes here. Darren does all the maintenance here in the lanes, most of the maintenance, does a great job. Alicia got it to go, spare on the board. Jenna, that's a half Worcester down after 2 balls, ouch.
Darren is so chill and a delight. I mean, a lot of people, just like Rob is such a great owner, Darren is a top-notch runner. And maybe we'll see some deadwood retrieval today because he sprints down that lane like nobody else.
Wood, tough, but that's why I hate the half Worcester. Look at that, tough 4, brutal. 31 through 4, very capable of throwing a strike.
I'd call Darren Ralph Stewart caliber in terms of retrieving wood, absolutely.
Jenna on New England Sports Network, Nesson, when she was 8 years young. Watch out for her, folks. Top 5 bowler in the women's game for sure, down the road. Getting there year by year, getting better every year. Alicia, 4 horse from the post, 5 in the fill, 39 through 4. My mother, Sheila, is here in attendance. We'll try to talk to her if we can.
Yes, please, that'd be great. I'm not sure the last interview with her came through when we were at Mixed International at Academy Lanes.
You get the microphone, Greg, for her by any chance?
Yeah, I do. In fact, I got a whole headset going on here.
I think my WON foam screen in the car for you. Can we bring it over here to her?
Working on it. Take a look here. Callie's got 6 and Ward has 9, and we'll go back to the top of the order here.
So Alicia 45 half, Jenna Ward 9, 40 half. Halfway through the first of 5 qualifying string. Candlepins for Cancer, 3rd annual Women's 220 Double Scratch event on Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart on live at Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub.
Yeah, give Sheila my apologies. It's going to be a bit of a wire spaghetti here. I'm going to move myself.
We'll talk to Sheila's mom in a bit. Back to the top here, like Greg said, here's Brittany Shattuck. The 42 after a spare start, but had a 2 fill on it. Maria DiFrancesco had a 40 half. Brittany avoids a lemon drop. She got the brand new Candlepin Cancer shirt today. Alicia.
Just through on the 3-9. Brittany Shattuck. And it's going to be 4, unfortunately.
Get a special treat here. We're going to talk to Sheila Callie in just a moment after this ball from Maria DiFrancesco. Nice out. 9, 49 through 6.
Sheila, how are we coming through on the audio? Can you hear us okay? Oh, that's my fault.
Talk about your bowling. You got a bunch of bowlers in your family over the years. We can't hear it, Greg. Hold on a second. All right, try it again, Sheila.
Okay.
You come from a family of bowlers?
Yes, my whole family bowls. And my granddaughter Justine is just coming back to bowling after 8 years.
Yeah.
She bowled in the junior league, and then she's been in college and medical school.
Yeah,
so
we mentioned that. She's a dancer, too.
She is.
She looks like a dancer.
She is.
Are you a good dancer, too, Sheila?
No. No.
I'm a good dancer. I got 2 left feet.
Yeah, me too. But no, I love to come and watch them all bowl, you know.
Brittany 9, 53 through 7. Maria 10, 59 through 7. Talking to Sheila Callie. Talk about Justine. Talk about Alicia.
Alicia is another one that took a few years off and came back a few years ago, and she's loving it, you know. She can't bowl as much as she'd like to, but she's a busy girl,
I always brag about her son, Frank. He always makes big shots in basketball.
Yeah, and he's a good bowler, too.
Yes.
He won the state tournament in the 10 and under, all events.
Awesome.
Yeah. He's bowling in the junior league today.
All right, no pressure. You got to buy a new Candlepin Cancer shirt, too, now, Alicia.
Yeah, I am. Before
sure.
I leave, I'm getting it.
I'm going to twist your arm if you don't, okay?
Oh, I will. You know it. And I know you'll twist my arm, too.
That's a documented crime, Paul. Don't worry about it, though.
Okay.
Hey, all in good fun.
Of course.
Sheila, nice talking to you.
You too. Thank you,
Sheila
Paul.
Callie.
What an absolute delight, huh, Paul?
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
And I'm so glad because when we were at Mixed Worlds, I think the interview cut out, actually, with her and Alicia. I felt so terrible. So I'm so glad to have the chance now. Brittany Shattuck pinning out well. That's on the third ball, excuse me.
62 through 8. We had no marks so far. It was great. The women's international, ladies internationals at Bangor Brewer Lanes in Brewer, Maine. She gets a 9. A correction, 8 rather. 67 through 8. Brittany 7 straight without a mark after that spare 2 start. Terrific bowler on the rise. And a decent house at Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Have an open roll-off schedule coming up in January 2025, like we did this past year. Won by Jay Simino with Sean Baker in the finals. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and the qualifiers. Brittany 1-2-7-8. Good for the ladies, Greg. This is awesome for the ladies' game today. Some of the best in the game here today, in the world, are here today, minus Canada. Missed right that time. Maria tried to curve it over. Good bid.
Wasn't far off the spot.
Top 8 make the playoffs. After 5 qualifying rounds, 16 make the playoffs, rather. 8 get paid, rather. So you win 1 round of the playoffs, you're in the cash.
Yep.
9 for Maria, 76. That's the spirit. Not the score she wants, through 9. Brittany 6, just 68 through 9. 101 league bowler struggling, her first time being streamed. And first time doing anything other than regular house tournaments.
And as a commonality with the Pro Series, which Nate Lease runs, men and women, we're looking forward to getting some more turnout around that. By this format is an elimination, not a knockout format. That is, we always consider the entire field scores, not a direct comparison like a bracket at every stage.
Brittany, 33 years young, grabs 2.
That was a tough split.
That's a 9. 77, disappointing start for her. But she's staying positive. That you got to beat. Maria 7, tough 83 start for her. But fortunately, it's 5 strings.
Exactly. You do want to be closer to triple digits or the high 90s, but Shattuck found the range on the end there. And DeFrancesco had a tough break in the 9th, getting that awful 6-7-10 split. So still plenty of time left for the two of them.
We have Deb Regan, Sam Halloran, I believe, next. Kim Baker and Caitlin Zaleski. Watch out for Caitlin Zaleski, another great bowler on the rise. Very quiet bowler, very powerful. Another Jean Todd Zaleski, I believe, is here or watching on the stream. Always supporting her, all tournaments. Meg Douglas, good try. She had a 41.5. Celeste Buckmore on a strike after a 5 box, 41 plus 2. Wobble 7. Right to left 5-8-7. Wood in front. Meg just missed the object pin. The 2 for a 9. Celeste, good bid. Can't get to the 7. 9 the strike at the minimum now. Nice recovery, 50 through 5. We'll try to get other scores as soon as we get them in to you. Nice 10 for Celeste, 60 through 6. Meg in the channel. Back to Greg Gouillart for a moment.
Thank you very much. A lot of people will say, just call it the gutter. It doesn't say channel in the rule book, though, of course, the ICBA, even though the current rule book says gutter at the current moment, there's some push from within to possibly make the term channel. People are of split opinions on that, as far as I can tell, on Candlepin chat on Facebook. I think that's a good ball there, half of the rack. And that'll be a 7. Buckmore pins out well. That would threaten to deflect the ball away, but instead drives through for 10. Spare, excuse me. Sorry, I forget that Meg is bowling quickly here. 7, that should be caught up, and we're now on box 8. Douglas, oh no! That 10 isn't even going to get over either. Looked like she was in the pocket, but just did not drive through. 5-7, 8-10. Buckmore, uh-oh, and that's on a spare, Paul. I think Candlepins for Cancer is going to make some money.
She knows $5 for Candlepins for Cancer. You laugh. 10 families help in the lemon drop pool. A good thing. Beats a square jar.
And it's a Candlepins for Cancer event, so no mercy today.
$58,000 paid out to families, Greg, the last several years. $7,000 or so since July.
Make it $6. She's punched the 6 pin as well.
Well, technically it's only the first ball, but we don't mind if you do a second ball too.
Yeah.
The 4 and 6, the lemon drop shot.
You passed up $1, Paul? What sort of a salesman are you? Oh, that's a great out.
Oh, what's a wow 10. 2 lemon drops, pretty good. No mercy. You're still going to pay it. No mercy, Celeste. She gets a laugh out of that one.
Yes.
81 through 8.
Yes, the bowlers can hear the Candlepin Bowling Network commentary.
Meg 7 in the last 2 boxes. 7 here in the first ball. 3 wobbling 5-10. Decent wood. Buckmore for another strike. 3-2 split. What a funny game. It's 5 box in the 4th, a strike 9 in the 5th, a 10, a spared lemon drop, another lemon drop, and a 10 box.
Meg misses the chance there. That was a gettable one on the 3 pin. Not far off at all.
Cherry's the 6.
Tough one because now you've got 3 lonely islands essentially. May want to consider going for the 4-7.
What are the names? Just curious, Greg. What are the names of the 3 lonely islands?
I have no idea.
Gilligan's?
I'm not terribly familiar with the archipelago myself.
Gilligan's?
That's going to be 7. And Meg Douglas is a 9. Remember, these matches are not head-to-head. These are, we're considering the whole field and just seeing who filters through lanes 3 and 4. Which does mean that we're going to get Marie. Is it Marie or Maria? Excuse me. And then Celeste Buckmore on lane 4.
Good ball there. Parallel time. But what in front to help?
Which is it? I'm sorry. I could. Is it Maria or Maria?
Maria.
Maria, thank
sorry.
you. I want to address people properly.
Hold on. I'm half asleep, Greg. Don't mind me.
I'm 3/4 asleep.
I know her
Don't
name.
worry
I just got a
about
blank
that.
now. Now you said it. Like, brain cramp. What else is new?
What was
In the
that?
channel, no good. That's 9, 82 string. The 90 average bowler. So the Butwell ball is struggling, but staying positive. Buckmore, nice ball, 2 full. Try and get to 98 in the string.
Both Exeter and Batwell's getting good representation in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour with the home houses.
Celeste, a lot of work to do here.
Third ball.
Ah, good try. 8, 96 opening string.
My mom threw a perfect game on lane 12. Tens and spares.
Looks like we just got word of a perfect string, all tens and spares over on lane 12. I believe it's be Mario Johnson. We'll confirm that in just a moment. That's Alicia Callie. No, excuse me, Justine DiBiasio and Sage Johnson on 4 and 3 respectively. Good shots for both of them. This is the 6, 7, 10. Justine has wood, but I worry is more of a hindrance in this case.
Maria Di Francesco, which I thought. And Celeste putting $20 for Candlepin.
Hey, that's good. Justine made the 6, 7, 10. Do you have an update you want to share with us? Sonia Johnson.
Mario just threw a perfect game on lane 12 first game.
Your mother Mario just rolled a perfect string on lane 12, all tens and spares.
That's right. Well, that's right. We did $100. It's supposed to be $100, so I get it right. $100 in bonus money from Mario. Send her on over.
Yeah. Both bowlers got spares, catching up with all the latest here. That's Justine's fill. It's 5. That's a tough one on the headpin. Johnson, 6. All in the family, Sage, Sonia, and their mother Mario.
Justine in the middle. Sage for a spare, just missed it. Mario Johnson, you're a money person, huh? You love the money, don't you?
I love the money.
Yeah, $100 for a perfect game. The first one, tens and spares, huh? How many spares you get?
I don't know.
You don't get the money then, no, just kidding. You won the woman. You won with Madison Marvell 2.5 years ago. We finally got the September 28th event.
I know, I'm excited. I'm really excited.
Bring your friends and family. September 28th, after the Candlepin Cancer live show in Abington that day, back over at 7 o'clock. Myself, Bob Lee, here with yourself, Madison Marvell, defending your title. You're bowling Amy Doobie and Glennis McKinley and Lori Lewis. Glennis McKinley, it's early.
Yeah.
Glennis McKinley, Lori Lewis. Your thoughts on that match?
What?
Your thoughts on that match?
Yeah. It's going to be fun.
Talk about Sage and Sonia. Just your whole family is tremendous bowlers. Talk about Sage and Sonia.
Yep, they both, I don't know what to say. I mean, they both bowl like me in certain ways. Sonia's a mini-me, and Sage is her own individual. She has a great accurate ball.
She's the quiet one in the family, I always say.
She is.
Is she loud at home, though?
No, she's always quiet.
How'd that
She's
happen?
always quiet. She takes after her father.
9s apiece.
He's a very good bowler, too, wasn't he?
He is.
All right, good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you. The check's in the mail. No, just kidding. We'll give it to you before you leave today. Thank you. Mario Johnson, still going to a high level in the women's game. All right, Greg, update.
9 boxes for each. I shared that with the folks there. Cap and DiBiasio, I beg your pardon.
He's going for a spare on lane 4.
Justine, remember, had a great pinned first half here.
That's
A few more marks. There's room for it.
Spare. That's a high release.
Ooh.
Second spare of the string. Sage can't get the queen pin to 5. 87 the ball through 9.
And now 10.
85 through 9. Jenna Wood, Alicia Calloway wrap up the first of 5 qualifying rounds. Playoffs to follow on Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition on YouTube. Free to subscribe, never a charge. Justine, 3 in the fill. 91 through 9.
It's going to be tougher, but Justine's road to 110 in this string is still there. Going to need to make a couple of huge shots here.
1-3-6-8 for Sage. Justine, good ball. Sage, beautiful ball, right on the nose.
And not get foiled by those pesky candles at the other end. It looked like a good shot going down. And that's 10. Justine DiBiasio 101, and Sage Johnson, hey, those two split pins could matter later on. That $9 brings Sage Johnson to 94.
Candlepins for Cancer is a 501c3 charity supporting the Women's Candlepins for Cancer 220 doubles event, third annual. Donations via Venmo, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Sign up, ladies, for the Candlepins for Cancer upcoming roll-offs in Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Massachusetts, mid-October. Alicia Callie bounces 6. Here's Jenna Wood trying to bounce back from that 40 half. Alicia to 45 half, including a spare 5 in the fourth. Jenna 2-8 half, Worcester left.
Sometimes people need to leave on the counter. Sorry for the turbulence.
Alicia, good try, almost. Give her $9, Jenna 9 to match. Winding down here in the first. Greg Gouillart will wrap up the first string.
My pleasure. All 12 lanes in use at Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. Golly, that's a triangle number 2. 2, 4, and 5. Jenna Ward, Jenna with an H, 6, 7, 9. And that wood is way too close to the 7-pin for comfort, unfortunately, and it's not really, not a realistic seaming sphere. Callie just on the wrong pin, only just. This is the first of 5 qualifying strings. Top 16 of 24 pair pinfalls will advance to the next round, the 1-string eliminators. And then, hopefully for them, the 2-string final. An 8 and a 9. Big favor, folks, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button on YouTube, that thumbs up button. You do have to be logged in to do that, so I don't want anyone to get disrupted. But if you are logged into YouTube, please, or your Google account works as well, please hit that thumbs up button then. And that way people know that you like the video and that it will get improved in the YouTube algorithm so that more people can discover the joy of the best version of 10-pin bowling, Candlepin bowling. Got a break here. She's got the 1-3-6 and just misses the 1-3 pocket. Hey, there's a good shot by Callie. That's going to be 10. In a crowded field, single pins can make a huge difference. 10 and 10. It's almost certain to improve your standing one way or the other. Callie throwing one of the faster balls today. 4-6 for Jenna Ward. Half Worcesters do go. Wood's not even going to sit down. And Ward just doesn't get maybe low on the pin, but that was a tough shot all the same. So useless wood for Callie. She tries to shave on the left side of the 5-pin and misses, so that's going to be 8. Ward pins out for 10. Tough strings in the early going for the both of them. Justine DiBiasio's 101 is going to really help out Alicia here in just the first string of 5. It's early in the morning here, 10:37 a.m. as I speak right here in New Hampshire. The wonders of a cup of coffee, if that's your thing. 7 pin. How about the 8 pin as well? Not for reward. Wood screaming back as well and taps it, but I believe got blocked by the wood. Otherwise, that could have been a strike. Callie is the 4-7. Watch out for that perpendicular piece, though. That could cause a problem if it deflects just the wrong way. If she can find her way to the horizontal wood, that's got a chance. Unfortunately, drops in the left gutter. Or should have this. It's gone and is on the board. We'll fill in the 10th, 1 ball. Still it stays. We'll never know about that leave. Alicia Callie, 88. Jenna Ward, 88. And a ball. Just 1 in the 10th. On lane 3, here it comes. Not bad. If that 6 tips forward, yes it does. The fill is 9. A great break and a 97 string, which Jenna absolutely can build on, her and Sage Johnson. That's the end of the first string here. Other action still needs to conclude, so here's the situation, folks. We're going to take an audio timeout. I am going to fuss with that camera, and we will see you in just a moment. Be right back. Stay tuned. Second string of 5 beginning in just a moment.
Third annual women's 220 doubles event, Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub, New Hampshire. Let's pause 15.6 seconds for station identification.
How does he generate those numbers? This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and sometimes on Facebook. Not today. In this case, we want to go on YouTube for the highest quality. Do you like that 60 frames per second? Oh yeah, please like, follow, and subscribe so that you're always going to know about the latest bowling content. How'd I do?
You get 0.2 per second left, I think.
Sure, bud. Not.
I'm glad you hit it. This is tough to do with one person with a cell phone or the tripod.
Well, just like Bob Lee brings his radar gun, you got to bring the stopwatch, bud. We all have one in our pockets.
I do stopwatch on my phone, yeah. So we'll be joining together again September 28th for the 1-2-3 ball 3-6-9 9-pin variety pack style.
I'm looking forward to that. So that's 5
strings.
5 strings. I'd say 4 unique formats with a standard scoring in the middle.
Yeah, John Pumper, the owner of Webster Timberlands, did the 1-2-3 balls. We have the 3-6-9 9-pin in, make it an interesting format, and we get a good turnout. Mike Moore will be joining us also September 28th, 10 a.m. Home of the chocolate chip cookie pizza, Abington, Massachusetts, Webster Timberlands, Lucy's Pizza Bar. That's a must-have, Greg. I'm going to buy you one.
Yes, please.
For you and your wife. Do you like chocolate chip cookies?
We'll see.
All right, second string of 5. We return to Maria DiFrancesco. Here's Kim Baker. Nice ball, 9. Just missed the 4 for a strike. Wants some international titles. DiFrancesco off to the right. Parallel pins plus the 7. 5 standing. Baker for a spare. Right on it. Spare to start the second of 5. Qualifying rounds. Maria, good ball there. 7 and the 9. Starts over with 8.
Thanks for nothing, Pin Cam. I'll try and fix that, folks. That's fine. Thanks for looking out for that, though.
Appreciate comments on the screen. Thank you very much.
I see you, Nico.
Maria 5-1 split. Wendy, thank you. Jim Lazinski, great to see you again. Nick Brown, Mona Lamar, go girls. Scott Odell, Matt Waney, thank you very much. Rocco 1059, hello. Nico, great job as always. Kim on the spare, just 2, 12 through 1. Diamond now in the middle. A girl's best friend, but only 27% success rate for Class A bowlers without wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Research by executive producer Bob Lee. DiFrancesco 8 and 9, 17 through 2 in the second of 5. Baker, nice ball, nice out, 10. Uncut the diamond. 22 through 2. Was that spare 3? I couldn't see it. Was it 3, Phil?
I show it as 3. Yep,
okay, it was 3. You had it right, Greg. I should know better. Excuse me, forgive me.
We're all human.
23 through 2. Maria 1-6-8. Baker curves in the pocket. Another diamond broken up. 2 more fall down. It's the 4 left, 8 right, wiggling around. 3 pieces on the deck, 2 in front angled. Maria, oh, look at this. Raised the head pin, trying to push down those 6. Not quite. Baker for a spare. Yes. 33 in a ball through 3. DiFrancesco in the channel for a 9. 26 through 3. Grandkids Aiden, Julio, and Valentino watching. Hopefully I got those names right. I'm going by what you wrote down. Nice lady you have. Nice grandma. Just very classy, on and off the lanes. $1,000 for the winner today to split with the winning team. 8 teams will cash out of 24. That's excellent. Most times it's only every 4, 5, or 6 spots. A lot of these tournaments. So good prize money, over $4,500 paid out. Thanks to brightcleanwindows.com. Bright Clean Windows for residential business needs. One of the sponsors by Cheryl Nealon, the owner who's bowling today. Cheryl, C-H-Y-R-E-L, not Cheryl, Cheryl. Cheryl Nealon, brightcleanwindows.com. Business and residential window cleaning service. brightcleanwindows.com. Sponsoring $250 for ladies prize fund. $500 from Candlepins for Cancer. $1,000 in the raffles. Thank you very much, ladies. Look at this lead for Baker. A 7. Maria 9, 33 through 4. Kim at a spare 3 again. Now a 7 negating it. Not happy with that. 43 through 4 the hard way. Maria, beautiful ball, splits 3 and 2.
Still working on pin cam, apologies.
Baker off to the left, 6. The bowler's banging that table too. It'll shake the camera. Maria, tough sledding here. We're in the second string of 5. Baker threw it away. Another chance at it for a 10. Maria trying to grab 3. Does. Nice 8. 41.5. Baker 1, 3, 6 to 9 behind the 3 on lane 3 here in Exeter, New Hampshire. 9, 52.5 with 2 spare 3s. A very good bowler, getting better and better every year. Caitlin Zaleski on the left in the red shirt, the black shirt. Celeste Buckmore, who put $20 in for a lemon drop 5 fill, $5 charge on the spare fill earlier in the first. She's on lane 4. It's 12-lane house. 4 spin right, 1, 3, 6, 10. Wood in between the 3 and the 6. Caitlin averaging right around 107. A mother here in attendance, Jean. She has the 1, 3, 6, the 8 and back, wiggling around. Celeste missed the head pin for the spare. Next string of Glennis McKinley and Lori Rossetti. Next 2 strings. Zaleski just missed number 1, not by much.
I'm going to go no scoreboard for a second while I focus on getting this fixed.
Celeste a 9, Caitlin a 10. To start their second. Celeste half was to 3 in the 9, not an easy shot. Easy on your first ball, it seems like, than your second ball. I know all about that shot. Caitlin 1, 2, 4, 10 on lane 3. Celeste missed right, still there, 3 in the 9. Nate Leeds helping out with Leslie Merrill. And Becky also helping out, Amy Doobie's sister, doing a great job. Becky Wright, the relation to Sarah Wright. Celeste gets a 9, the object pin. 18 through 2 in string number 2. Caitlin trying for 2 10s in a row. Gets an 8, 18 through 2.
Caitlin, you're on TV. Just say it. Just say it, Caitlin. Come on, baby, right here. You don't want to what? What do you want me to say? I got a ball in 2 seconds. I'll do it.
So what are the 3-2 splits Greg had today so far?
Now what?
Buckmore missed right.
That's better.
Greg Gouillart on the technology. Tough job to do, Greg. You do a great job. I know we're trying to get that camera from shaking. We're at the mercy of people leaning against the tables and a lot of vibration from lanes. Trying to bring it to you live. Zaleski got it to go. Give her a spare. 28 in the ball through 3. Celeste a 7. 25 through 3. Deb Regan up next, but followed by Sam Holleran. Sage Johnson returns with Jenna Wood for another string. Buckmore for a strike. Will it go? Yes! 8 goes last. Her second strike of the match. 35 plus 2 through 4. Still has game. Always in the running. Zaleski on the spare. Thin hit, 5. 4 spin and a post. 33 through 3. Three's a while. 3-3-3. Mario Johnson, I believe, had the high single at first string, 137. Zaleski, good ball. Oh, just missed the 6. Wood nudged it. But she stays, turns right around, stays focused. Doesn't get upset. Caitlin going for the 6 pin for a 10, has it. After the spare 5, a 10, 43 through 4. Celeste Buckmore on a big strike. Coverage all day long on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit the subscribe button, free of charge always. Buckmore crossing over, first ball on the strike is 6. 3-5, 9-10. Zaleski right in the pocket, off the wall. It's going to be 8. 5 and the 7, see if she can use that wood. Tough lead for Buckmore. What a try, just missed the 9. That's on a strike, 4-4-4, 44 through 4. Wood must stop by rule, by International Candlepin Bowling Association rules of the ICBA. If the wood starts to roll after you throw the ball, when it's stopped, that's okay. Caitlin with the wood, too far left. Try to spin it over to the 5, the queen. Celeste used the wood for a 10, 54 solid half. Zaleski missed right that time for a 9, 52 half. Deb Regan on the left. Bowling with Sam Halloran. It's 2 teams on the lane. Sage Johnson returns again. With Jenna Wood. 2 fine bowlers. Jenna Wood and Sage Johnson still getting better and better every year. We're going to have Mario Johnson and Bobby Joe Chase later on today also. We'll have them in the 4th and 5th string, I believe. Deb Regan drops 9. Pushing back to the queen, the 5, and almost went down. Sage leads up the 10. We're in the 2nd string of 5, qualifying rounds. 1 string players to follow. Sage Johnson right on it. It's a 10 though. I thought it was a spare. It's a 10. Deb got the spare. Sage 4 left, 6 right. Tough leave. Just a terrific, quiet lady. Deadly on the lanes. Like mother, like daughter. Deb 1-3 as 10 falls down. Sage, good bid, can't slide it right. Amy Dubing, Lori Lewis, next 2 strings also will be covering. Deb missed that chance right. Lori Rossetti, Glennis McKinley also the next 2 strings. Sage a 9, 19 through 2. Regan with a 9. After the spare 8, 18 through 1, 27 the ball through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Home of the Friday Night Pro League game of the week every Friday night. 35-week season started last night. A great matchup between defending champion Central 3 and Academy 3. It's on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network, free to subscribe. Sage, another tough split. 4 left, 3-6 right. Regan trying to bounce back again. 1-3-68 and back. Johnson just missed inside, not by much. Who will win today? We have 2 champions, 2 separate champions the first 2 years. A sell-off for the first time this year from 16 to 20 teams to 24 teams. Sage, same spot for a 7. 26 through 3 in the second of 5. Qualifying round, playoffs to follow. Regan missed right again. Give her a 9. 36 through 3. She's won quite a bunch of stuff herself over the years. High single, 191. A beast in her day in a prime, 454 high triple, a high 5 of 728, and a high 10 of 1280. And a decent high 10, a high 20 of 2460.
Look what I got.
You fixed the camera?
Yeah, we
Right.
did it. We're back.
So what was the issue?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Micah Imperato. I have no idea.
All right, thank you, Micah. So we got it fixed. Thank you, Greg.
He didn't help with that particular fix, but he's given me the know-how and the confidence to try my best. What a great guy Micah has. Micah is for.
Oh, what a try by Regan. Oh, hit the 7. Once again, so close.
Come on. I know it was just a cap, but still.
Sage 9. 35 through 4. That 7-pin still shaking his boots. Deb won a 20 stringer in the past at Leda Lanes in Nashville, New Hampshire, has won a world singles title and team titles. She gets a 10, 40 through 4. Correction, 46 through 4. Been on every TV show, Channel 5, Channel 50, Big Shot Bowling, even Candlepins for Cash. Now he's teaser. I got a strike. She didn't get one. So I always tease her about that. Nice ball again. Look at 5 of the 10. No wood, no luck. She's thrilled about that one. Sage dunks it.
Thanks for nothing.
Try and kick it over. Good bid on the queen pin, the 5. If there's a king, there's a queen. Sage jumps out for an 8. No mark. 43 half. Deb at 10, 56 half. Jenna Ward on the right. First time covering Sue Holleran's daughter, Sam Holleran. It's spelled with an O, but it's pronounced with an A. Sue Halloran on lane 3, Jenna Ward on lane 4. Smooth ball goes left, 4. Sam, 2-4, 6 to the right. Second string of 5, lanes 3 and 4 in this beautiful 12-lane house. Mini arcade for the kids and a beautiful Shooters Pub Sports Bar right here at 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Great food, full bar. Great try by Jenna. Sam has the 2 and the 6. Advantage Ward. She gets an 8. So Sam gains after all with a 9 to start their second string. Jenna Ward just 19 years young. The former junior ISPA championship winner 3 years ago. Berry's 9, wiggle on the 6, almost. Wood to help in front, red line to Harvard. 1-3-7. For a spare, knocks it down. 18 the ball through 2. Sam goes right, 1 in the 7.
No slow zones on this train.
Sam an 8, 17 through 2. Ward on the spare. Smooth ball. Just missed the pocket. 23 through 2 in the second string. 4-2 split for Sam. Great to see a packed house here, full house here. Ward 1 in the 7. Sam, great second ball. She got it. Masterful shot, spare. 27 of the ball through 3. How about that one? Not an easy one. Jenna with an H, a 9. 32 through 3. Hello to Michelle Ward in Florida. Watching. David Gowans, thank you for watching. Rufus, good to see you again. David from Oshawa, I'm saying it right, Ontario, Canada. Good to see our friends up north. 1 wobbling 4-9 for Wood. She has a chance with the Wood, 2 pieces. Sam 7 the spare, doubles the total from 34 from 17 to 3. With the Wood, no go. Jenna staring at the number 1 pin for a 10. And pinning is good like that if you game. Sam odds a pin for a 9, so Sam's at 43 through 4. Jenna Ward on lane 4, 42 through 4.
Jittery frame rate, I'll keep an eye on that.
Jenna, another good ball right in the pocket, stuck in parallel time. Having a bad day, a bad life, bad week. Check it parallel time. Josh Shettle's reference in the 60s and 70s when they want to get away. We did there, 5 in the 7. Sam, 6 up, 6 down, 4 to go rather. Halfway point of the second string.
No Crawford-esque miracle today.
Jenna just missed outside that 5, 8, 50 half. Sam a 7, also 50 at the half.
Nika Puhara at the short on that one. Check it out on Facebook, Candlepin Bowling Network.
And with that, let's pause 17.34 seconds for station identification with the soothing sounds and the return of Greg Gouillart.
I'm back, that's me. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and on Facebook as well. Please subscribe on YouTube and like and follow on Facebook so that you're always in the know about the latest bowling content, even when earthquakes hit. Marie DiFrancesco and Kim Baker on the lanes 4 and 3.
Maria DiFrancesco, again, a 3-2 split. She had a lot of these so far. Tough break. But being on the head pin's a good thing. In fact, Greg, based on Candlepin Network stats, when you hit your head pin in the first ball for Class A bowlers, 47% of the time it results in a mark. Did you know?
And about half as often when you're not on the head pin.
For me, it was about 21%. Kim Baker, tough leave here, 4 in that first ball.
Marie's had at least 3 splits by now.
Baker, 1 in the 4. DiFrancesco trying to get a couple right in the middle for a 7. 48 through 6. Third annual Candlepin Cancer Women's 220 double scratch event. Kim inside on the field goal for an 8. 60 through 6 at the minimum. She had 2 spare 3s, 1 in the first, 1 in the third.
Again, thanks to Candlepins for Cancer for making this event possible and for all the financial support of it. Al Johnson, we see you. We appreciate you so much. $500 to the prize fund and $100 per perfect string to the bowlers.
Baker curves in the pocket, stuck with a diamond. She made one earlier. This time the 10 added on for good measure. A little more of a challenge, this one. Maria trying to bounce back, 3 in the first ball, 5 in the second, 1 in the 8. Kim trying to bounce it over. Good try, a little light. And they wobble around. The 4 finally goes, but not enough inside the pocket to get to the 10. But great try anyway, nonetheless.
And gives her a chance for 10.
So she might have talked to Sean Baker. She wants a new diamond. She has 2 diamonds she's made today in a row. Sean Baker in the Hall of Fame next time around for sure, easily. Kim will be nominating him in 2027 class. It's on the ISBA website. That'll be, nominations have to be in as Kim gets a 10. 70, that's a spare actually. That's usually a 10. That's a 10. That's a correction. 70 through 7, no mark.
They'll wipe it.
So register for anybody who want to nominate someone for the Candlepin Hall of Fame. It's on the ICBA website. Must be in by the end of February 2027, February 28th. It's due by.
And again, that process. So you go to the website and you download the.
An instant replay for Kim Baker. Diamond plus the 10 again. Often you see that one. That's strange. What a weird game this is. Kim Baker do it again. Hit the object, name of the game.
The name of the game is Candlepin, but that's fine.
You know what I mean. That's a Paul joke.
I mean, I $7. That'll be for Marie DiFrancesco. And an 8 for Kim Baker. What a wonderful sight it is to see this tournament full up.
Okay, Greg, I got the TV screen behind the scenes here. The scores we'll read down here in just a moment. Bobby Joe chased Mario Johnson with a 137 perfect first string, 239 led after one string, 226 Ali Barber, Madison River 13 behind, Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll defending champs third at 221 after one string. Blanca Gachana, Pro Bowl of the Year, Alana Brown, and she also won the internationals also recently. Alana Brown 216 with Blanca Gachana. Katie Durant, Sonia Rossi 215. 213, Melissa Ritchie, Sonia Johnson, Glennis McKinley, Lori Rossetti. We'll see the next two strings, 211, Andy Bailey, Peggy Donnelly at 198. 196, Amy Doobie, Lori Lewis. 191, Jenna Ward, Sage Johnson, Brenda LaMagdalene, and Charlotte Perotti from Western Mass, 190. Alicia Kelly, Justine DiBiasio, 189, as is Faye Sawyer, Sue Holleran. Cheryl Nealon, Linda Brunette, also 189. Kim Baker, Caitlin Zaleski, 185, along with Nikki McKeever, Erin Merrill, Renee Skinner, Christina Dill, 180 with Sam Holleran, Deb Regan, Celeste Buckmore, Maria DiFrancesco, 179. Deanna Michelle Bisbee, the sisters, 175. Jacqueline Esposito, Jessica Crowley, 173. Megan Harlow, Tammy Elliott, 165, as is Angie Scott, Lisa Everest, and Brittany Shattuck and Meg Douglas, 159. Those are your 24 scores in order.
Top 16 of those will advance.
Top 8 get paid. The elimination style, so that means top scores advance.
All right, Baker on a spare here. Going to play the junction of the wood to try and pick this up. Didn't get on the front piece of wood, unfortunately, so couldn't get any motion going to the left. That's well pinned out for Marie DiFrancesco, 9-box, 82 straight. And Baker at 10 for a 97.
Great to work with you again, Greg. Glad you could make it today.
My pleasure. The week I've had is nuts.
Tell me about it. 5,000 matches seems like the last 2 weeks. Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour action tonight, 7 o'clock on the ACST Facebook page. KPN Lanes, Boston, Massachusetts. Right after this, 1 hour drive. Tomorrow back here for the mixed teams, Exeter annual mixed teams. 10 a.m. live coverage going solo on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Celeste Buckmore, 4 horsemen to the post. Here's Caitlin Zaleski on lane 3. With 3.
Looking at something here. If you need a break, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm fine. I want to give you a chance to do some play-by-play too.
Appreciate that. Should be the 1-2-8, I believe, for Zaleski, if I've seen pin cam 3 correctly.
1-2-8.
Good.
I got a bird's eye view here. No obstructive view this time. No perch.
This ain't internationals. You don't have to go over a sea of people right there. Tough 8.
My right knee's bothered me the last couple weeks buckling up, so I may have to go to Indiana after this. A town called Wounded Knee, Indiana. All right, back to Greg Gouillart.
Thank you very much. Buckmore's got the 5-9 with a mic right in front. Caitlin Zaleski just 3 out. Now, red line may cover both. We'll see. It's very high up. Buckmore slams off the cap, though. Here comes Wood, but it's behind everything. No score on the second ball. Zaleski, last I remember seeing of her was partnering with Jonathan Boudreau at the Pro Series mixed doubles event. That was a great delight out of 1710 Augusta. And they are bringing back the format this year. Hopefully more women sign up for the Pro Series proper. First event this Sunday the 22nd at Academy Lanes. Blanca Gacharna and Tim Douglas, your co-bowlers of the year, that is to say, highest regular season standing. Aaron St. Cyr, the playoffs champion. Buckmore, yikes. 5-8-10. Zaleski crossover, left the king or the queen. Sorry, Paul. 5-6-10. Now, a setback leave. An annoying piece of wood. That doesn't do anything except hit the 6 and 10. There's a low piece on the 5. Surely that's got to be Caitlin's target. Let's see. She deals it right to left. It's tough to access, and she gets it. Zaleski on the board with a second mark, excuse me. Buckmore pins the split out decently well for 9. Had that strike 4 along the way. Strike 9, excuse me. Misreading the smudge. We remember that from earlier. 5-10, nickel and dime. Oh, there goes the 10. Celeste is going to be very pleased with what she sees. And that 5-pin's wilting as well, and the wood is straightening. Oh, baby, that's perfect. Caitlin Zaleski's fills 4, 83 through 8. Quote her, Caitlin's mother, Jean, you're on TV, just saying, just saying.
We got a special treat here. We got a Hall of Famer here, Nance Vestal here.
Sure.
Nance, how you doing? I'm going to mess up your hair now.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm worried about my hair.
So this is Nance Vestal, Hall of Famer?
Yep. I don't have her audio preview is the only thing.
All right, hold on a second, Nance.
I can't hear you.
Okay, hold on a second.
How's that?
How's that,
Yeah.
Nance, how you doing?
Well,
Hall of Famer Nance Vestal with us here on Candlepin Network. Nance, talk about your Hall of Fame career. Some of your highlights that got you in the Hall of Fame. And then talk about the women's game today. Where do you see it going?
well, it looks like it's improving some, you know, because it really took a dip for a while there. But as far as my Hall of Fame career, I think that I had, because I had 6 tour wins that, you know, when there were a lot of bowlers on the tour at the time. So that's basically what they kind of
About
based
100
it on.
bowlers or so on the tour back then?
Yeah, there were a lot, yeah. I was in the top 10 probably 20 years in a row. So
Pretty good.
it was pretty good. Held my own.
Who do you see some of the bowlers you like? You see the young generation. You see Jenna Ward here. You see even Justine DiBiasio coming back. You see Alana Brown, a great bowler. Sharon Britton, who's not here today in the ACB playoffs. So many good young bowlers here. Caitlin Zaleski. I can name a whole bunch.
Right.
It's good to see these Butwell's bowlers. Brittany Shattuck getting the time in the sun. Megan Harlow, Meg Douglas getting experience. Main bowlers here also. Christina Dill. Advice for these young bowlers.
I don't know if I have any advice for them. Just, you know, stay with it, you know, because it's a game that can be hard at times. We had a lot more opportunity, you know, when I was younger, you know, bowling in the Pro League, and there were a lot more lanes. You know, we traveled a lot, you know, going to Canada, Maine, New Hampshire, going around bowling on tours. It's just, you know, a matter of staying with it and trying to stay within yourself, you know.
Our first sellout the 3rd year. This is awesome for the game.
Yeah.
Hopefully
yeah.
get some of the Candlepins for cancer roll-offs at Central Park Lanes, and we get October also.
Yeah. It is. It's good to see it. I mean,
How many cats do you have now?
11.
You're downsizing, huh?
Well, 3 of them passed away last year.
Oh, sorry.
So. But it's not the cats. You know, I have the dog, and I have Abby has 5 rabbits.
I don't know if you saw that movie Logan's Run I always talk about, with Logan Gingras. There's a bunch of cats in that movie at the end.
What did you say? Logan what?
Logan's Run, the movie Logan's
Oh,
Run.
Logan's Run.
Logan's Run.
Yeah.
I had a question as well. How's your bowling been recently? I still fondly remember you and Janet Pock taking part in, I think it was the first and/or second edition of this tournament.
Last year. I twisted around the bowl last year.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm not bowling right now because my back is bad. And I can stand upright because I'm not bowling right now. So, you know, it would require back surgery. So
we talked about maybe doing a ramp league. Tony Reed ball doing a ramp league.
Tony said she would still suck if she bowled with a ramp. Those were her words, not mine. But yeah, I mean, we were watching some videos of Marianne and Tony bowling, and I said to Janet, I think we could take them now.
There's a lot of them going up on Alley Chat, our friends at YouTube.
Yeah.
Alley Chat.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of fond memories, and that was a long time ago.
If you had to pick one moment of your career, the highlight, other than being in the Hall of Fame, of course, what would be the biggest highlight of your career, 1 or 2 highlights from your career before we let you go?
Well, I had 1 year where I was really on fire. I think it was 1999, and you know, I threw a couple of 700s that year, and I had many 400s. But I won a tour with a 1305, and I mean, it was just one of those years. I won 2 tours that year, and that was probably the highlight. And the worst part of that is that I had a very bad elbow. I had to have surgery on my elbow, and I was still bowling. And after that, I had it done, and I was able to come back, fortunately. But it took a couple of years for me to get back to being me.
I don't want to put you on the spot. Hall of Famers in the future, who do you see here in this room, or do you recommend for women you think that should be nominated or could be nominated for the Hall of Fame in 2027?
Well, they're so young, it's hard because
That'd be 50.
You know, I would say, I mean, obviously, Glennis.
Yep, sure.
You know, there's just not a heck of a lot of people here that are of age that I would think, you know, because it takes time, you know, it's longevity, you know, to be good for a long time.
Absolutely.
So.
Those who recognize the name Glennis Hickey, one and the same. Glennis McKinley nowadays.
Yes.
Thanks, Nance Vestal, Hall of Famer. Thanks for taking time out. And tell the story about the story. You got mad at me the first time I met you. I didn't know who you were. I didn't know you from Eve. And I just asked, you know, tell the story.
Oh, you asked me if I was any good. And I just turned around and looked at you.
I said, you know, like, what's your average? You could bowl, what's your average? And you're like, Hall of Famer on a big piece of paper.
Yeah, you asked me to list my accomplishments, and all I wrote on the paper was Hall of Fame. That's all I did. I couldn't believe you didn't know who I was.
Oh, I worked retail for years. I didn't see all this stuff, you know.
Well, I forgave you for it.
I wasn't a stalker, you know. I wasn't, you know.
You are now. You definitely are a stalker.
In a good way.
In a good way, yeah.
Hopefully.
You're definitely helping the game, and that's appreciated. But I'll send Janet on down so you can have a chat with her.
Please, she's awesome to talk to. I'm glad you bowled last year. And you cashed last year, too.
We did. We came in 6th. And,
so you're going to have a comeback next year, okay?
If I can get this back straightened out.
You can be the alternate. You can be the 2015 next year, all right? As an alternate. How's that?
Okay.
All right. Hall of Fame and Nance Vestal, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Back to Greg Gouillart for an update on Sage Johnson and Deb Regan.
If you find an actually good chiropractor, please advise.
Oh, I have a good one in Haverhill.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Haverhill Family Chiropractic. Highly recommend them. My back was in shambles last month. Update from Greg Gouillart.
Thank you very much. That's an 8-box and a 6 for Johnson and Regan, respectively. Regan had a good first half there. Only left 2 pins standing with that 1 mark. Not as good a back half, but still a 97 string. You can build on that, even though 110 would be really, really nice. Jenna Ward and Sam Halloran. 4 horsemen left, and the 6-9. Oh, the Wood deflected it away. Redline may have taken it for Ward. Halloran, the middle two of the Horsemen. So we settle for 9 here. And a 9 for Halloran. That's a spread eagle again. Jenna can't catch a break. Been all over the head pin these past few. Sam Halloran's getting a few splits, unfortunately, but likewise, good head pin accuracy. Great efforts by each on the object pin. And that's a well pinned out 10 for Jenna. Halloran gets 8, 67 through 7. And folks, if you aren't logged into YouTube, kindly hit that thumbs up button. Again, if you are logged into YouTube or Google, make sure you're logged in at the top right corner of your screen on mobile or desktop. And that'll help us out a bunch. Get the word out there about this great event and the wonderful sport of Candlepin bowling. Ward's got a check mark, right side, 3, 5, 6, 10. Her try hits the object but goes left through the area. Oh, didn't want to pick out that pin, unfortunately. Now she's got the 3, 7, 10. So a 9. Baby split is there. Oh, hello. That's the 3, 7 converted for a 9 box. Sam's having to work for every pin here. Had that one spare 7 in the third. And then a lot of splits and just isn't getting traction, just isn't getting any love from the sticks at the other end. 3 strings after this, Greg, to wrap up the qualifying rounds. That's more like it. Strike for Sam Halloran.
That's a great feeling.
86 and 2.
Second mark of the string, spare 7 in the third. Wood, good try there. Back to Greg.
Nothing came off the wall, unfortunately. That's how you get those darn inner pins.
Underperforming by her standards the first 2 strings, but she's got game.
And a nice 10, avoiding all the debris on the way.
A lot of great young bowlers coming out of Maine, working their way up. Bowling all these tournaments helps you out. Ladies, bowl as much as you can. That's how you get better. These pressure situations, you get to see the pros, the high average bowlers, get some experience from them, pick their brain. The more you bowl, the more you win. The more you can win.
Halloran still feeling the strike here. That's a good start to it. Off target on the head pin, but a great splash. 1, 2, 4. Horsemen don't run down. The one just tips into the 3. Ooh, on the head pin, the fill is 8. Sam will go triple digits on this string. Jenna Ward, 2 more. Nice out. 98.
Not bad, 98 score. But without only 1 mark of spare 5, so very good pinning. That's a good sign. The 9s and 10s will generally lead to mark. So
exactly, and a 10 for Halloran. So to break that down, Jenna Ward only left 7 pins in the 9 markless frames.
And Jenna was supposed to bowl with Kerrigan Skinner, had to work today, so she got Sage Johnson to replace her this week. So the other day, so good for them.
Yeah, those were tough strings for the both of them. They were on the head pin more than not by my count. I lost the count to the pin cam hijinks.
That's why it's 5 strings, 16 to the 24. Make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Top 8 cash. You get in that second round, you cash.
Yeah.
You make $150 a piece, $300 for the team for 7th and 8th.
I don't want to bore you with technical things, but yeah, every time someone leans on the counter, it jiggles a little bit, but that's not actually the connection issue. It was something far more, but I wish there wasn't turbulence. I wasn't able to physically fix it. I'll have to figure out if I could get a better screw plate for that camera in the future. And in any event, the connection should be good. Third string will come up in just a moment. May I propose an audio timeout, or is...
Yeah, well, we can pause for a few seconds. We can try to talk to...
although, actually, everyone's changed. I panicked to hit the thing anyway, but...
Thank Bright Clean Windows, Sherelle Nealing, giving $250 this past week to sponsor the 220 women's doubles event, also sponsored by Candlepin for Cancer. And $1,000 to raffle. Great job, ladies, doing the raffle. $1,750 the prize fund, $4,600 being paid out, a record amount in the third annual 220 Women's Double Events. Mark your calendars next year, Saturday, September 6th, always the Saturday after Labor Day, right here, Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. A great bowling deal, pizza deal, $39 for 5 bowlers. 75 minutes, includes an 18-inch delicious cheese pizza, a pitcher of soda, free shoes, 5 people on the lane. Double the deal, 2 lanes, 90 minutes of bowling, 10 bowlers, free shoes, 2 pizzas, 2 pitchers of soda, free shoes. Unbelievable deals. Exeter Lane, 6 Columbus Ave, and Shooter Sports Club, a winning combination. And a great owner in Rod Vaccaro Sr. Kim Baker returns for a middle string. Here's Lori Rossetti with Glennis McKinley to follow. Caitlin Zaleski after Kim Baker. And back to Greg Gouillart.
Need a second,
I'll take it
excuse
for
me.
now. I'll take it for now then. That's all right. Baker parallel pins, wood in between. Plus the 8. Rossetti, nice ball, 9. The queen pin is the 5. I like to call it the queen pin. There's a king, there's got to be a queen. No prince, no princess though. We're still trying to figure out, Greg, what the princess pin is.
They don't have a princess in a deck of cards, unfortunately.
Baker 139. We'll get the score as soon as we can. We'll run the top, all the 24 teams down, top to bottom. Rossetti spare, knocks down the queen. 10 in the ball to start the third of 5 before the playoffs. Kim with an 8. Candlepin bowling is a sport for any age. Bowlers in their hundreds bowl, people in their 70s bowl. Never too late to bowl. Candlepin bowling is an unbelievable sport. Youth League starting today. Get your friends, family, and the youth out to bowl this great game of Candlepin bowling. Baker's smooth ball stomps the foot as it went left. 1-3-10, makeable chance.
But it wasn't a bad ball, and it wasn't a bad result.
Rossetti on the spare, 3, 13 through 1. Kim Baker making the brand new Candlepins for Cancer shirts. Steve Reno Sr., the Hall of Famer with the logo, the Cancer emblem on the side of the shirt, and candlepinsforcancer.com at the back. Get yours wherever I stream live. $25 up to 2X, 30 for plus sizes, 3X and higher. $20 for the hats. $10 for each item goes to Candlepins for Cancer. 21 families served just in the shirts and hats, including 850 Wow shirts, and there's a spare for Baker. Every time that you Candlepins for Cancer, someone gets a mark, it seems like, Greg. More times than not.
You are so powerful, Paul.
So get yours wherever I stream live. We can order shirts and sizes and colors for you also. Message me on Facebook, Paul Grant, for more information, or wherever I stream live, which is everywhere. Lori at 9, 22 through 2. Baker's on a bonus in lane 4 in this beautiful 12-lane house. Just missed left again, 6. 24 through 2. Rossetti trying to get back the mark column, 8. 5 in the 7. Can't believe it. Useless piece of wood to the right.
Yeah, it's pointing the wrong way.
Baker in front of the mark. Curves inside. She got it. $34 and a ball through 3. Rossetti trying to kick it over. Got the queen, not the 7. Second year ladies money match is back on, Greg. Bob Lee, that day after the Candlepin for Cancer Top 5 live show at Abington. September 28th, come on down, support the ladies. We had a packed house. It was Amanda Carroll, Shannon Scribner against Mario Johnson, Madison River, Madison, Mario, the defending champions. If you missed that first one, you missed a doozy. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, one of our highest rated shows on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network, Women's Money Match 1. The original one. The second one, September 28th. The challengers, Lori Lewis, Miss Hawaii, and Glennis McKinley.
And thanks to Rob Vaccaro, the owner here at Exeter Lanes, for all the money he's kicked into the prize fund. Making it a profitable expected value for our pro bowlers on the show.
Baker for the mark. Oh, she got it. Wow, back to back.
To back.
3 out of 4, 40 through 3, 50 to ball through 4. Rossetti barely got the head pin, wanted more. She's at 31 through 3 right now, trying to get to 41 through 4. So come on down, September 28th, 7 p.m. in prime time. Coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. But come on down, support the ladies and Shooter Sports Pub. The address 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Just a great place to hang out and bowl. And tremendous food in the full bar. Large screen TVs as well. Baker 6 in the fill, back-to-back spare sixes. Three marks to make it, so all sixes on the fills. 56 through 4, solid start. It was 40 through 3, not 44. Now 56 through 4 officially. And look at this leave, 7, 9, 10. That wood could help to get 2 pins potentially. Rossetti missed right, 1, 5, 7. Third annual Candlepin Cancer 220 Women's Scratch Doubles event. Nice pinning, 9, 65 half, good for her.
3 marks, 3 pins left standing for Kim Baker.
And 3 pins left there for Laura Rossetti, a 48 half.
Pretty solid all told. She'll be disappointed with the fill in that, but good pinning afterwards.
I can confidently say, future Hall of Famer Glennis McKinley eligible for 2027 Hall of Fame class.
I think so.
She will be nominated.
You can't say anything confidentially here on the air. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. We're live on YouTube.
She won the first women's doubles event, and that was a great one to watch. A 2-string against Janice Scribner, Kelsey Layton. Her and Deb DeRosa prevailed. A great finish, a great 2-string final. The original women's 220 doubles event from 2022. Watch it on YouTube. Free, always. Candlepin Bowling Network.
Deb DeRosa, her partner.
Yes. Which I said DeRosa's the whole time. You didn't correct me.
Oopsie daisy. I didn't tell you it was Gouillart either.
I know. I finally got your name right. Well, you get a name like Paul Grant and you get spoiled. No syllables to contend with. Caitlin Zaleski on lane 4, 1-3-7-10. Glennis, 1-3-10. Advantage McKinley.
As long as no one calls you Grant.
Caitlin missed left. Glennis, too accurate. Has a high single of 202. Was a world record at one time. Brent Lemagling, 207. Still waiting on the Jenny Rowe, 210 at Millis the other night.
That's right, 210 at Millis, including a 5-bagger. The big question is, will it be certified by the ICBA? Millis does not use foul lights, which by the letter of the law would think that's not going to be certified, but Ryan Family Amusements has surveillance cameras at all the locations, and it's possible that if the security camera can prove demonstrably that Jenny did not foul, then maybe, just maybe, there will be some leniency in that.
Both bowls an 8. With the pins are hopping in Millis. Zaleski 1-8, 6-10 right. Third string of 5. 24 teams sold out for the first time. Glennis 5-8-7 right to left. Decent wood. Difficult shot for Zaleski. McKinley for a spare, missed left. The queen survives, the 5. We'll see Mario Johnson next 2 strings. She's got $100 in bonus money for that first string, perfect. 10s and spares. No strikes either, still a perfect game, 10s or better. Glennis right on for a 10, 18 through 2.
Well pinned out on that. Well pinned out on that split. Sorry, Paul.
Go ahead, Greg. Sorry.
Go ahead, Paul. Sorry.
No, you go, Greg. Sorry.
No, please. I
You see the
insist.
Monty Python thing? I've come here for an argument.
No, please. I insist.
That's room. I've come here for an argument. No, you haven't. Yes, I have. No, you haven't. Yes, I have. No, you haven't. Yes, I have.
Hey, Paul, you missed a call. Caitlin Zaleski, what a strike. True story. 25 plus 2 through 3.
A funny storyline. Monty Python.
And McKinley 5-9.
Sorry, Caitlin. I was facing you, Greg.
That's an annoying piece of wood that's just stopped right in front of the 5-pin. McKinley can curve around, has to get to the pocket.
She got it.
Or not.
28 in the ball through 3. Great shot, great spare.
Or curve the cap in and make a fool out of me.
All right, Caitlin, I'm facing lane 4 this time. I'm not doing my profile like a mug shot here now, facing Greg Gouillart.
Thanks for showing me your good side, I suppose.
We're going to have Lisa Everest, Angie Scott, next string or so. Selesky on the left side of the head pin, 1-3, 9-10. On a strike, on a spare is Glennis McKinley, missed left. 1-3-7, 35 through 3 in string number 3. Selesky for the spare and strike. Oh, just missed.
Good count on the strike, though. That's 9.
34 through 3. McKinley, right in the nose. Too accurate once again. Sharpshooter. Just a deadly pinner. She threw 5 strikes in that 2-string final, the first annual event here.
And again, she's in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, if I recall.
Yes, she is.
Class A.
Right on the edge of the playoffs last year. Very competitive. Hang with the best. 9.
I want to say she's out of Boutwells, but I'm not 100% certain.
Academy Lanes.
Sorry.
For the ACST.
I knew it was north.
She's at 4-4-4, 44 through 4. 9 for Zaleski. Caitlin 43 through 4. Caitlin the strike 9. Glennis the spare 7. Glennis hitting slightly better.
That's right. I ran into her doing an ACST match while we were doing a Candlepins for Cancer stepladder out of Boutwells. Dallas family took great care of us there.
Oh, they're always great, the Dallas family. Dallas with an E. Glennis pushes down the 7, 10 pin. Friendly Wood to help. I got scores update, Greg. After we get a second, I got up to halfway point. I'll get the scores for the viewers. Spare for Zaleski, another mark. 53 and a ball through 5. McKinley a spare. 54 and a ball through 5. Halfway through the match.
2 marks for the second bowlers each.
Okay, we got updates on the scores, the first 2 strings. We'll go top to bottom. Right now, Bobby Joe Chase, Mario Johnson will see the final 2 strings. 441 tie with Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, Kitty Durant, Sonia Rossi third, 437, 4 behind, 7 behind, Allie Barber, Madison River, Sherelle Neal, and Linda Brunette, 430. Blanca Chana, Lana Brown, 425, Glennis McKinley, Lori Rossetti, 421, Melissa Ritchie, Sonia Johnson, 417, Amy Doobie, Lori Lewis, Miss Hawaii, 409, Andy Bailey, Peggy Donnelly, 407, Deanna Bisbee, Michelle Bisbee, the sisters, 398, Faye Sawyer, Sue Halloran, 396. Nikki McKeeva, Erin Merrill, 395. Kim Baker, Caitlin Selesky, 393. Alicia Kelly, Justine DiBiasio, 390. 381 for Sam Halloran. Deb Regan, Jenna Ward, Sage Johnson, 377. Celeste Buckmore, Maria DiFrancesco, 377, as is Megan Harlow, Tammy Elliott. At 363, Renee Skinner, Christina Dill. Brenda LaMagdalene, Charlotte Perotti, 359. As Jacqueline Esposito, Jessica Crowley, 339. Angie Scott, Lisa Everest, 338. And rounding up, Brittany Shattuck, Meg Douglas, 328, the top 24 teams.
Of the 24 we have, top 16 will advance.
16 make it rather. Right.
Amy Doobie and Deb Regan both got hosed on those splits, including Deb Regan with a double P-knuckle, the 4, 6, 7, 10. Spun the wood, but didn't get the 10.
So was that a banana split?
It was.
Where's Casey McCool? Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Always hungry. Loves banana splits.
He was hungry on my stream last night.
He's always hungry. Great guy. Indiana Jones wannabe Casey McCool. Dr. Jones does some broadcasts for the ACST. Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Funny guy. Regan 1-2-7-8. Spread eagle for Amy Doobie. She's blowing really tremendous the last year or two. Regan, just missed the H, can't believe it. Her face says it all.
Yeah, that 7-pin could have rolled a different direction.
She'll always let you know how she feels. She's a character.
There's something to be said for bowlers who have a good poker face. There's a lot of poise out there in the lanes, but the lack thereof isn't the lack of poise, and it is a lot of fun for us as well.
Tell us how you really feel, Deb Regan.
Deb Regan gets a 9. Probably the bowler who telegraphs his emotions the most is Bob Lee, our executive producer here at Candlepin Bowling Network.
Amy Doobie an 8.
I tell you, Paul, I got the break just right on the ball there. I thought I was driving through the pocket, just didn't go. I'm trying to study my technique here. The head pin, I was expecting 44% of breaks. It's just not happening, Paul.
Now, Mike Ramparato's starting to impersonate me now, too. Haven't heard it yet. Amy pushes down the 4. Friendly Wood in front of the 6. Regan, parallel time, plus the 7, won't go.
Ugh, jeez. That's 2 object pins for Regan, and the leave keeps getting worse and worse. How's she going to pin that out?
You got to hit him, Deb.
She did. Ridiculous. We've seen her on Channel 50, WNDS, and Channel 5.
I always pick on her.
That's gone.
Good fun. Doobie spare. Actually, it's 10. It's a spare, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they put a 10 on the scoreboard. It's a spare. We got it right.
Yeah.
You're always right, Greg.
You got
37 the ball.
Ladies, you got to back yourself. Come on.
27 through 3. After this half, Greg, we've got to do a station identification each string. FCC rules. Regan 8, no split this time for a change. 4 in the 8, but Wood in front. She can knock it down. Doobie in the bonus. Nice ball. The setback leaf. Doubles the total from 17 through 2 to 34 through 3.
By the by.
Is that right?
Yeah.
34, right?
9, 8, and 17.
Yep. Okay, I couldn't see it. The smudge scoreboard. Thank goodness that stencil scoreboard. It's rather than paper scoring.
Yeah.
Trying to kick it over somehow. Not easy shot. 5 and the 6. Regan doinks it.
For an 8. Yeah, that right.
35 through 4. Doobie a 9. 43 through 4. Greg.
Yeah, thanks to Canada for that term, setback.
And they do the bucket shot, the bundle of 5, the hay bale, the Starlight 5. And also the Julian strike that had been last to fall by Dave Julian in the 80s.
Doobie's missing a 10 pin. She has to re-rack, you see.
How about Craig Holbrook against Brian List? The Bliss Bowl 3 last week. Craig Holbrook pulled 3 strings without the head pin.
That was so interesting to watch because when Holbrook misses 2 or the 3 pin, he basically does not have a spare leaf. So it makes it just that much more difficult.
He said in the past, Bowles usually lost, but he won all 3 strings. And of course, I tease Brian List. He's always a trash talker and good fun. Stirs the pot. I said, "You going to protest because the lane broke down? You got relocated. He's going to protest."
They moved the line. People say I'm crossing the line, but it wasn't there before.
Regan at 8. 43 half. I teased Bryce. If you lose to Craig Holbrook, you put in $50 for Candlepin for Cancer. He did the other night. Well, thank you, Brian List.
Good man.
He did last year also. In the Bliss Bowl 1, which you beat Tim Douglas by a handicap. The Tornado, 6 for Doobie, 49 half. That means it's time for another station identification break with the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart. We'll give him 21.34 seconds.
Oh, good, because I was not prepared. But this is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and on Facebook at other times as well. We're going on YouTube today, just trying out the possibilities. Folks, please hit that like button. Keep it coming. Great to see you all here. We've been here for a couple hours now. Great to have you all along.
I meant to quote the stopwatch, Greg, to time you.
Alas, you were low on the draw. That's Lori Lewis. You see her other last name, she goes by Schiappa on the back. Sam Halloran trying to work on that 5-7-10, a third ball coming up.
Oh, yeah, we just got a message from Deb DeRoche. That's right, Deb DeRoche could be nominated. Thank you, Deb DeRoche, for the update. She won with Glennis McKinley in the first year.
Right.
So she's going to be nominating Glennis McKinley for the Hall of Fame class. Been collecting data, so thank you very much, Deb DeRoche.
That's a 5-7 converted for an out for Halloran. Only 6 for Lewis. By the way, Shannon Scribner is twice a runner-up in this event. Shows both her talent and her frustration with this particular event. Scribner partnered with Kelsey Layton first time around and Sonia Johnson the second time. Jester Coast's favorite, Halloran drives straight through the head pin. And again, these second balls making the third one more difficult, even though it's an accurate shot. 2-0 for Lewis. with a 3.57. Technically, this all goes if you hit it exactly the right way. Good out, Halloran. 8 more, 17 through 2. And an 8 for Lewis, 14 through 2. Great to see you all in chat. We're seeing it all here. If you watch us after the fact, which you can do on YouTube, even if you can't stick around for everything, we appreciate you either way and making some part of your day. You can leave a comment down below.
Miss Hawaii, Laura Lewis on lane 3, 2-time Cheech National Championship winner. Also won the Cheecher mixed doubles with Nate Lees. She carried him that day. She was I call Miss Hawaii. She was late coming back from Hawaii. It was supposed to be a Monday night. They did it Wednesday night that week, I believe, and they won it, and she bailed on Nate Lees. So I call her Miss Hawaii.
Oh no, that's going to be 4, unfortunately.
She tends to, not all the time, but she tends to step up her game. You know, she's had some big years in the past, but she hasn't been down the last couple of years. But during the tournament, she always seems to step up big time. Not always, but a lot of times she does.
Lori also a great help with the Pro Series.
Yes. Nate Lees, Dave Barber, Ali Barber do a wonderful job as always. Lori bounces between the 6 to 9 back to Greg Gouillart.
I forget Samantha's surname. Well, I'm not sure if it's now Mrs. Zuffalato or another. I beg your pardon, but she's now married into Pro Series. The family of sorts. That's a spare for Lewis.
I told her she should take her name instead of Zuffalato's name. Mr. and Mrs. Freshie, how's that?
I don't know. If this keeps up, he might have to take the Teller route where Teller of Penn and Teller actually is now mononymous. Single name.
Fresh is a funny guy.
On the fill, Lewis. It's a good fill. 7 more. 35 through 4. Oh, is that what going to roll towards the 10? Come on, yes! Sam Halloran picks it up and will sit on a mark rather than having to pick that third ball up. Lewis spares as well. That's her second one back-to-back. Back-to-back split conversions, in fact.
And that's what I'm talking about. Lori Lewis always seems to have big games in these tournaments.
Checking my audio levels. There we go.
Bobby Joe Chase out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine, with Mario Johnson next string.
Lori Rossetti and Kim Baker, lanes 3 and 4, excuse me.
Lisa Everest, Angie Scott also. It was good to see bowlers trying to get better in this tournament. Back to Greg.
Thank you very much. Baker 3 out. And he bounces up the line. Just 2. Baker had 3 straight marks. Can she get another one? Everything wraps around the 5. First time she's gone consecutive boxes without a mark. Rossetti missing middle now. If that wood takes the 9, that'll help out, or at least get right in front of it. Now Lori should be able to drive the head pin straight back. Baker 9. 74 through 6, a very solid start. Keep the pins, she can just pin out the 110. And oh, the head pin rang around for Rossetti. That scores 8. That was a look and a half, and for good reason. Third string of 5, top 16 of 24 pairs. Bowlers get bothered by those single pins for good reason. They could matter later. Baker, 4 horsemen left. Rossetti, is that going to curve in? Not quite. Do we call that a 6-pack? I feel like there's a better name in there. The 6-pack's not a terrible name for that cluster Rossetti's looking at. And again, the missing middle, it's the same situation, and this time the wood's going to be worse. Mirror image. third ball Rossetti had last time. Can Baker run down the horseman on the third ball this time? Semifinal was hit to not drop, though. That's a 82 through 6. Through 7, excuse me. I mean, oh, that goes for 10 for Rossetti. Okay, give her the harder one, and she runs it down easy. I see how it is. 66 through 7. Greg, are you going to Academy for the Pro Series? Heck yes, I am. I've got all the Pro Series events on the calendar. That's coming up August 22nd. We'll have more information on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook is where we tend to put those updates. Looking forward to that. That's the traveling sort of monthly events of various formats and various centers, which crowns a bowler of the year. That's 2-8. It's not a bad leave if it stays as is. Baker's still got 5 to pin out there. Since that wood landed right in between, Lori Rossetti should just need to get on this 2-pin, and this will go. Killing on a good half as well. We've got some score updates coming in. Thank you, sir. Will it? No, on the wood itself, that's not going to work, unfortunately. Not the 8. Baker just 2 out, 7. Now we'll need a mark for 110, but with that chain of 3 marks, Kim Baker is perfectly capable. Wood again, that goes for 9, as 2-pin does not go. The cut is currently 381 through 2 strings, so looking at 95 averages here. So top 16 of 24, taking 2/3 of the field. I'm not surprised the cut is in the double digits right now. So we're looking for 95 averages at the current moment. Ooh. I think we got Paul back.
Just about the halfway point of the match. Qualifying rounds, 5-screen qualifier. Top 16 make the playoffs, top 8 cash. And Greg, you want to run down the top 5 scores for our viewers real quick?
I got it here too as well. I'll watch the spare shot first of all. That's off target. Lori Rossetti needs an out. Kim Baker already has hers. Another pin, and that makes 10 for 99 through 9. And important ball coming up for Rossetti. Or try. Grab a piece of that. Oh, that's perfect. Again, another good out. That's the second time she's done that, including the 178, among other times as well. Bobby Joe Chase and Mario Johnson are tied with Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll. That's 441 apiece. That's running that 110 average, that golden 110 average that I expect is going to be enough for top of the shop, winning the finals potentially. 437 Katie Durant and Sonia Rossi. 434 to Ali Barber and Madison Riva. And Sherelle Nealon 430 along with Linda Brunette. That same 430 I need to say. Baker 3 out first ball. Uh-oh, 1, 5, 7, 10. Wrong pin to carve through. Presenting a tough split. She crossed over, left the pin behind. But how else are you going to drive a pin towards the 10, even though it didn't go in this case? At least there's a plank available. Baker can't pin out that dastardly configuration, but still won't be too upset with a 105. Again, with the cut at 95 or so, that should still be good to advance to the next round where the scores will be wiped clean anyway. Just pin to get in at this point. Rossetti went after the cap. Unfortunately, it just stubs on it. And that 8 will give her 93. Now over to Glennis McKinley and Caitlin Zaleski on lanes 3 and 4, both on a mark. Both on good halves here with the fills. They could go 60 for the half, in fact. I mentioned 110 is good. Just bring it back, please. Others are very curious about the scores. 2 strings down, 3 to go, and then we have the playoffs coming up. As usual with these Marathon Live events, it only gets better the longer it goes. Zaleski's strike on spare, her second strike of the string, and that's going to add up in a hurry. Straight through the middle. That's a disappointing spread eagle for McKinley. Did exactly what you needed to do, and unfortunately hit the head pin too full for 4. 58 half, still nothing to sneeze at. Can she protect her profit? Not if the pins continue to be difficult with her. This 3-2 split goes, but if she chops again, that'll be a tough out. We've seen these triple object sixes. I'm hoping for a better outcome this time. Oh, and it did happen, unfortunately. That's the way it goes. So even though McKinley followed up her spare with 3 object pin hits, the forefill fizzles out by leaving 4 pins standing in the next one. Zaleski, meanwhile, filling her second strike. She's already 13 ahead of pace. She's headed for 120s at this rate with good count. Her first ball is a good one, but splits. Running down the right side could get her a 9-fill. McKinley, worse. 2-2, and again, not getting the breaks. McKinley was 5 for 7 on the head pin. Zaleski 3 for 7, but her head pin hits have been powerful. Wood between the 3 and 7 offers a chance. Oh, just the plank there. So the fill is 7 with the right side available. McKinley can't make the spare either. Kevin Burns is here as well. Good to see you today. And Zaleski has 10. And McKinley 8. So 90 through 7. By protecting those pins, Caitlin Zaleski's only left 6 standing. Can technically pin out 120 without a mark. Certainly in the 110s. This is a great showing here. And that and Kim Baker's 105. I think they're in great shape right now. Uh-oh, but a lemon drop here. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. You know the rules, and so do I. McKinley splits for the 3rd time in a row and the 4th time this string. I don't think that Wood's looking at the 4-pin either. So it's going to require a cut and to have the 3-pin not deflect by the wood. Candlepins 4, cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Please consider donating if you can. It's bowlers helping bowlers with the cause of cancer treatments. Any testimonials or stories you have of someone going through cancer in your family, please reach out to Al Johnson if you can. Those in the bowling community should know how. We'd love to hear from you. 9 and 9. $81 and $99 right now in this 3rd string of 5, the middle string. Candlepins for Cancer is paying out $100 for every perfect string. That is to say 10 spares and strikes. Only one who's hit that so far is Mario Johnson, who did so in the 1st string on lane 12. Galen Zaleski in box 9. Carves through the 2-pin, Chester Cove's favorite. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. 4 out on the left side. Dave Chestercove, vice president of the Candlepin Bowlers Association, the CBA, which is distinct from the ICBA, which is the more proprietor side of things. Looking forward to seeing how they address some of the factors of the game. Maybe organize tournaments, the record keeping, goodness knows. We'd love to have some archives of past results that have been lost to the sands of time, though lots of efforts have been made, particularly by Brendan O'Dowd and among others, to bring that history back to the forefront. One great Facebook page, if any of you are interested, The Lost History of Candlepin Bowling. That's a Facebook page, The Lost History of Candlepin Bowling. Worth your while if you have a chance to check it out. A lot of people posting a lot of great images and memories of centers gone by, still with hope for the future. 105 for Zaleski. The 6 is a tough one to take, but still 105 through 9, 15 over. McKinley 91 through 9. It was a great interview. Micah Imperato was doing an interview on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour when he streamed out of Sawyer's Bowlodrome, which is now opening up on weekends. It's the first time in a long time where Sawyer's is opening weekend open bowling. I forget the exact details of opening time. I believe it's noon, but it's probably worth a call or a check of Google.
Greg, we had an update from Bob here at Exeter Lanes. There was a correction in the scoring. Ali Barber, Madison River, 434 first. Is that right? Well, these aren't in order, though. Those aren't in order, so we'll go through that later on.
Okay.
Thank you.
That almost goes. That would have made the 6-8-10 for McKinley. Caitlin Zaleski is guaranteed in the 110s. Can she grab one more for the road? Not quite. 113. And Glennis McKinley, 9 more, makes it to 100. Now over to Amy Doobie and Deb Regan, 3 and 4. Lori Lewis and Sam Halloran, excuse me, along for the ride. Table gets bumped from time to time. That should dissipate in a short while. Regan, 4 horsemen right side. Dewey loses it to the left, but is going to get it back. Interesting. You've got triangle 1 and 5. It's like a boost pad in Mario Kart. You got 2 arrows going there. Here's her try. Gets rid of 4 pins. That'll simplify the out. Regan has the 610. And gets it. Nicely done. That's 10. Nothing lower than 8 for her. Doobie gets an 8. Tough sledding here. Doobie had that spare 7, but is now losing pins and is unfortunately 3 under the 60 mark you would expect at this point. 102.99. We heard from Nance Vestal earlier, Janet Pock here as well. Great to see them both. They both cashed in this event a few years ago. It's a 4 and 10 for Regan. Triangle 2 for Doobie, 2, 4, and 5. All I can only assume is drumming up t-shirt sales for Candlepins for Cancer. Great looking shirts here. Unfortunately, only locally available at the current moment. But to those of you who are watching from the New England area, great t-shirts available with the Candlepins for Cancer logo, Steve Reno generated, which I really should put on screen. I'll do that in just a second. Website address candlepins4cancer.com on the back. Cancer awareness ribbon as well. And a great look as well. I got mine in fluorescent orange, so you know where to find me on Candlepins for Cancer latter days. 67 through 7 for Doobie, 61 through 7 for Regan. Half Worcester Regan. Doobie just on the 6 pin. 7.
Say, Lori, can I ask you not to lean on the table? Is that okay? Sorry, the camera shakes.
Hey, Greg, in between strings, we're going to be talking to Hall of Famer Janet Pock.
That's valid. I don't want to throw you off.
I'm going to talk to Janet Pock, Greg, in between strings.
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin Burns standing by with scores also. How you doing, Kevin? Sporting a new Candlepins for Cancer shirt, courtesy of Al Johnson. Kevin is unplugged live.
Hang on. You can speak at least.
There we go.
Hey,
Now I
Kevin
can
Burns,
hear
how you doing? You're sporting a new Candlepins for Cancer shirt.
Well, you know what? Well, I see that we kind of dressed the same. We're both in blue, so.
All right, so Kevin, I'm going to put you in charge of getting live updates in the current strings. That'd be great, checking the high scores and things like that. We appreciate
I'll
that.
take care of all that. Well, I am the stat guy.
I didn't bring the sky bars, so I didn't even think of it.
Oh, it's gone. Doobie spares on the 4 horsemen.
How about full Worcester for Deb Regan?
Deb deserves a lot better than she's doing this string.
Well,
Tough
she's
box
been
there.
struggling. Every time I see her, she's been struggling. I don't know.
Punching.
Punching, just missing the objects.
Yeah, 3 splits in that string. That's not going to help.
As feisty as they come, very competitive still.
In the pocket that time, leaves the goalpost, 7-10 split, couple pieces of wood against the 7-pin.
Doobie's filling here. And gets the head pin 5-8. Fill is 8.
What a great ball she throws, Greg.
Oh, just missed.
Thought she go a little more right of that wood. Not easy either way. Good try. Kevin Burns, sponsored by Drakkar.
And Greg, the punching bag is out.
What was that?
I said the punching bag.
He's sponsored by Drakkar.
10 and 10. Deb Regan 82, Amy Doobie 104.
Kevin, I could be dead asleep like I am today, and you come in the room, I can just have so much fun with you.
By the way, how'd it go last night?
Very good. The Friday Night Pro League was awesome. That was a great match. Central 3 Academy 3 defending champs hung on a thriller. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube to watch it. Every Friday night, 7:30 scheduled start time, plus the playoffs on YouTube and or Facebook. Back to Greg Gouillart to wrap up the final 5 blocks of the middle string.
Thanks, Paul. Fills are 3 for each of them. Kevin Burns alongside as well with Paul Grants. My name's Greg Gouillart.
Well, Kevin Burns just walked in. Sam with an 8. Lori with a 9. Took up the back 2.
Okay, Greg, we do have a corrected, updated standing. Greg, just give us, Kevin, if you can, after this box, after Greg calls the first 5 scores. Actually, do the top, do the top 5 scores after this box, please.
1, 2, 7, and 8 for Halloran. Lewis on the head pin, 5. Tips over 3, 6, 9. Halloran in the curtain. Lewis, 3-pin should take it all. Yes, it goes. 3 spares in the last 4 for Lori Lewis. 67 and a ball through 7. And 3 more, the out. Halloran escapes with 9, leaving just the head pin. Kevin.
All right, so we have an updated score sheet. Burke and Amanda Cal are still in first, tied for first with Mario and Bobby Joe. 441. Katie Durant and Sonia Rossi at 437. Audie Barber and Maddie Fiver at 434. Sanchez punches the 1-5 out. Lori's working, just misses for another spare.
Still 19 bonus pins. Good string working.
Sherelle Keelan and Linda Burnett are at 430. And not far behind, -5 is Blanca and Alana Brown with 425. Clarence McKenzie and Lori are at 421. So the field is pretty tight.
Exactly. Top 16 of 24 make it. So the gap there is only about 13 pins to your point, Kevin.
Yeah.
Halloran 3 out.
And being the kind of professional bowler that I am, I do look at all the stats and I try and keep up with what goes on. So.
Thank you to Exeter Lanes for providing all those score updates.
And I'm pretty sure they'll be updating us throughout the afternoon.
Third ball's coming up for each. Halloran's got planks on either side, so that'll be 9. 84 through 9. Lewis, just the 6-pin. Wasn't far off and well.
I actually made that shot on Thursday night at Harvard.
That 3 and 2 split, you mean?
Yeah.
I think it's my favorite bad leave, so to speak. Just so nice to rip that over.
Oh, Sam Hall leads the 5, 9, 10. Lori leads a hay barrel.
Exeter's tough. Sometimes the ball just doesn't drive through the pocket.
Sam just missed. She was trying to sweep the 5 into the Oh, Lori, no luck.
That's
no luck.
tough. Lori's been all over the head pin, but hasn't had marks in the past 3 despite that. There's really just that one missed single that was really the only thing that was quote-unquote her fault, I would say. Other than that, just a tough sledding. Still, though, she's guaranteed 100, and in fact, 101 got the pin out of the channel. A strange way to get the deserved outcome. That's 101.
3 down, 2 to go. The qualifying rounds, the 3rd annual Candlepin Cancer 220 women's doubles event on Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, Kevin Burns hanging around via Drakkar. I'm going to talk to Hall of Famer Janet Pock here in just a moment with the headset.
I'm going to step away from this set just for a moment.
Hey, Janet, how you doing?
Make sure that's okay.
Yep,
Okay, Janet, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Thanks for stopping by. You bowled last year with Nance Vestal. I twisted your arm and your leg.
Yeah,
I handcuffed you. I duct taped you, and you bowled and you catched.
we did.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yes. I said it was a one last hurrah. I said I think both of us are done now.
Good. It's a good way to finish.
Yes, it was.
For those who don't know you, Janet Pock, talk about your great bowling career. Obviously, the climax being the Candlepin Hall of Fame.
Wow. It started like when I was very young. I mean, I wasn't very good. And then I joined the Pro Tour in 1981.
You watching Kevin Burns' videos? Is that why you weren't that good?
Yeah. Yeah, I started the 1981 with 104 average.
That's not bad.
No, I cashed my first tour, and just once I won my first tournament, it was like 7 years later. It just really took off my career.
So when that first one gets you confidence going, doesn't it?
Yes. Well, I was bowling at Boutwell's at the time, and I mean, that was my house. Dan Murphy told me, he said, you got your first one in, the second one's always easier, because now you know how to finish everything.
Yep.
And I mean, I learned from Dan. He was, a great mentor.
4th string underway. Lori Rossetti on the right. Bobby Joe Chase out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine on lane 5. Janet, advice for the young bowlers out there. We've got a lot of good bowlers at 100 to 106 range.
Right. It's nice to see a lot of people that I don't know here, which means that the game is in good hands. I mean, we've done our time. We've carried the torch. Now it's their time to take that torch and go.
We'll fix the score, but just a moment. Greg's taking a well-deserved break. Talking to Hall of Famer Janet Pock, P-O-C-H. Janet, some of the highlights of your great career you want to talk about. There's so many to choose from.
The one I always would choose would be the live show on Channel 5. That was something that nobody ever thought a woman would ever be able to accomplish. I said, I really am amazed that there were only 5 400s bowled for the women on that show. I mean, I guarantee we only had 8 weeks, but I mean, there were some great bowlers that came through there and didn't throw 400s, and I threw 3 of them.
It's amazing.
It is. I always think about that. It's amazing that there weren't more thrown, but
Lori had an 8 in that first box. Bobby Joe Chase had a 9. Second box, 4th string. 5-string qualifying round. Playoffs to follow. Lori an 8. Bobby Joe, nice 10. That puts her at 19. Lori 18. Janet, continue.
So, yeah, the live show was totally amazing. I said the amount of people that were there that night was insane. All of them rooting for me. If you watch the show on YouTube, you can hear the crowd every time I threw a mark or whatever. It was like so loud. It was crazy. But I just never get over the nerves of being there.
Advice for the young bowlers out there is Bobby Joe has the 9-10 wood to help. Red line on this shot, Janet?
Yeah, absolutely. But in this house, you never know. Because Exeter is very different. Oh. That's what she gets. You see there? She tried to place the ball instead of just throwing it to the pins. And that's what happens.
Advice for the young bowlers out there, especially, obviously, it's a mental game. 90% mental, obviously.
Yes.
Some people it's 100% mental, but how do you calm them down? How do you advise them to get out of their own head, to get better, to get?
That's hard to get out of your head. You just have to find a comfortable bowling style and stick with it and just perfect it.
Bobby Joe 10, 29 through 3. Lori Rossetti 9:25 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Janet Park continue.
Yeah, you just have to perfect your style and just, go.
How do you, Bobby, another good ball for a strike. The queen pin
Yeah.
falls, strike make it. Delayed strike. If there's a king, there's a queen. We should get that incorporated, the queen pin, I should say. Let's get that incorporated.
Definitely.
So I know it's easier said than done. How do you help a bowler, when you coach a bowler, a young bowler that has, not bad attitude, but like it's just anxious to get better, but they can't just seem to get over the hump because it's in their head. How do you coach it out of them?
You have to talk to somebody. I used to always pick Dan Murphy's brain about things. I'm saying I learned a lot of wood shots from him because he was such a great wood player. And you either just watch them, how they approach certain shots and things, and wood shots, and you'll get better. I said it took me I was 30 years old before I really came into my own. So the women, don't fret. 30 years old and older, you will be fine.
I mean, this is the first time we sold out. 2014, 16 2 years ago.
Yeah.
We had Kelsey late in the finals with a 9700 average. Deb Droge in the finals, 100 average, bowled great. She was a Candlepin for Cancer top 5 live show with 100 average. You had last year, you had Linda Brunette, 99 average, Sarah Wright, 96 average, one ball away from the finals. So Amanda Carroll makes that 1-2-7-10 cut shot with a piece of wood to get to the finals.
Yeah.
Rossetti picks up this time, spare. 43 at the half plus 1. Bobby Joe.
It's nice to see Lori back bowling.
Yeah, 7 to strike for Bobby Joe, 46 through 4. And Bobby Joe Chase, a very good bowler too, out of South Paris, Maine.
I think it's amazing that the girl threw the 210 at Millis.
Janet Rowe.
That always proves that you can bowl a string. Everybody can bowl a string.
And their 2 strings were under 100 too.
Yeah, an 80 and a 97. Yeah. And then she just, all of a sudden, just everything fell.
9:55 through 5 for Bobby Joe Chase. Talking to Hall of Famer Janet Park. We'll get an update from Greg Gouillart in just a moment. As soon as we get the standings, we'll give you those top all 24 scores. Continue, Janet.
So it just proves that anybody can throw a string. It's harder to throw 3. It's harder to throw 5. It's harder to throw 10. But if you continue, you'll get there.
I think when people get off to a bad start, a first box or a first string is like way under average, it really gets
they get down on themselves. Yes.
How do you fight back? How do you fight through that?
You just believe in yourself, saying, "I can do this. I'm gonna come back. I'm a good enough bowler that even if I throw."
Look at that shot by Mario, spare.
Mem. Mem, I have a lot of history with Mem and Glennis.
I think she'll be in the Hall of Fame next time around.
Oh yes, absolutely.
202 high single.
Yeah, the thing is that the Hall of Fame now, the credentials are so much different than when we had to get in, because there's no Pro Tour or anything to have 10 stringers, no titles. So everything that this is going on is helping.
Absolutely.
I mean, Glennis has a 200 game.
202 was the world record at one time. Now,
then Brendel had it for 23 years.
Yep.
And then now
Mario Jenny the spare.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But hasn't been decided whether it's sanctioned or not.
But Millis definitely gets people out because the high scores, the lanes are slick there. They move pretty good.
Yeah.
Good bid by Glennis.
People thought Park Place was fast in the back in the day. Millis makes Park Place like nothing. I think in my heyday, if I had bowled at Millis, or our generation had bowled at Millis what it is now,
you may have a 500.
Yeah.
Nice out for Mario.
Another 10.
And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. Never a good time for that unless you won.
I think Dick O'Connell still has a Millis record just because they haven't rolled enough 10 stringers yet.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Johnson world records.
That Millis, I was surprised. I said when they went back and looked at all the records, who had the house records, I said, I hold the house record for 10 strings at 12-10. I said, yeah, well, but that it wasn't the house what it is now.
I bowled that was hard to get good scores there.
Yeah, it's crazy. This game is just, I mean, I miss the people. I don't so much miss bowling and the aches and pains that I have now after bowling, but I do miss the people tremendously.
Well, like we
And
did
the
with
friendships are just.
Well, like we do with Tom Ulster, Peter Flynn, Craig Holbrook, Gary Cameron, we'd like to do something like that. We get healthier next year. We won't call it out with the old and
look
with the
at
new.
that split
Look at that for Mario.
3, 6, 7, 10. That's a gem. Second
Yes,
spare.
it is. Lately on YouTube, it's been Marianne Kelly's and Tony's Channel 5 doubles. And Nance said to Tony Marie, she goes, I think you guys should take us on. You and Tony and me and Nance. I said, we could probably beat you now.
Tony Marie wants a ramp.
Yeah, wants a ramp. Yeah, she's in rough shape, but she is a love.
Well, Janet Park, always a treat to talk to you. Very appreciate your time, and thank you for supporting Candlepins for Cancer, the women's game, and whatever we can do to help out, let us know. We're happy to help you out.
Okay.
Big fan of the women's game. Hope to see it grow bigger and bigger, and this is just very encouraging.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Hall of Famer Janet Park, classy lady.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to Greg Gouillart for the update.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Janet. 9 fill for Mario Johnson. One of the biggest thoughts I have right now is, wouldn't it be great if we had indeed like a WCBC Pro Tour coming back? Now, of course, the Pro Series, a fantastic event for many seasons now. Just wouldn't it be nice if, say, the CBA, the Bowlers Association, or perhaps one of the state associations, or perhaps the ICBA takes up the mantle of the former WCBC with regards to the Pro Tour, and starts really just adding even further legitimacy to the events.
Looking at Sonia Johnson and Melissa Ritchie next string. Ritchie and Melissa was playing with Sharon Britton, who's in the Amateur Candlepin Bowling Tour playoffs today. However you say that. I always get it backwards. So Sonia took her place midweek a couple weeks ago, so that's good.
That's going to tip as well. Mario has a chance to have a 4-mark half here. The fill is 9.
The food here is great here, Greg. You get your mozzarella sticks on order here. Just great food, great high-quality food, great pizza, great wraps as well. Burgers. They have a full bar, large screen TVs, indoor, outdoor contents. Something for everyone. Trivia nights.
Yes.
What a half for Mario. She won $100 for a perfect game in the first. Here she goes in the fourth. Perfect. 75 and a ball through 5. And Greg Gouillart says,
wow.
Don't sound so excited, Greg.
It's supposed to be.
It's kind of like an interview with Kevin Burns, you know?
No, that is a wow, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point string. 4 marks and 5. And really only one split to speak of.
We'll give you an update of the top scores. 3 strings momentarily. Just wait for the official sheets to get printed out. Sean Baker's in the house.
Dave Barber's also in the house with his little girl.
Who is?
Dave Barber.
Okay, awesome.
Of course, Allie's here.
Amy in the pocket leads a 3-1 split. Lisa check mark.
All right, back to Greg Gouillart.
Thank you very much. Although, Kevin, if you want to just carry on where you were.
Yeah, I will. Amy just missed the object.
This is Lisa Reverstow, the Big 20 in Scarborough man. I met her a couple years ago. Very fierce competitor, but really gets her down on herself when she misses. But she has a good chance. She's a former 105 bowler one season, but she's down the low to mid 90s right now, working the mental aspect of the game. But when she's on her game, she's dangerous. She just missed the Candlepin for Cancer Top 5 live show a couple ladders ago. Was right in the running. Came 8th actually the first time in the top out of 34 bowlers at Big 20.
Didn't she actually make the show once?
No, she came short.
Oh.
She beat Madison River at the 529. Madison at 525. Madison usually struggles at the Big 20, she said, but Madison has won an ISBA championship at the Big 20, which will be there October 5th this year.
Also, the ICBA championship is coming up.
Yeah, October 5th. We'll be there for that one. Me, myself, and Greg. And the Candlepin for Cancer any doubles right after that, 3:30 that day. So the any doubles roll-off start October 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 6th, and 12th. Register Candlepins number 4 cancer.com based on last winter's season-ending average. $60 a shift per person. Unlimited shifts are allowed, $60 per shift. Any doubles, 2 men, 2 women, 1 man, 1 woman. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to register. There you go, Lisa.
There you go. Amy just missed the diamond by 1.
19 ball through 2 for Lisa Everest. From Hopkinton, Massachusetts. Lived a lot of her life in Houston, Texas.
Nine.
Loves to golf as well.
18 after 2.
All right, we'll get the update in just a minute. Back to Greg Gouillart with the play-by-play.
19 in a ball for Lisa Everest. Angie Scott and Lori Lewis coming up for the two pairs in just a moment. Fourth string of 5, top 16 of 24 will advance, and then it's one string eliminators from there with fresh scores, just like it would be at the Pro Series. Nate Lee's in common with both.
Oh, what a fill by Lisa. Drops 8. Leaves the 4 and an 8 pin.
Yes, she did. That's her third straight great head pin hit.
Amy has a mess.
1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. They almost had it. Just off the object pin.
I'm going to talk to one of our sponsors here in just a minute, Greg, after this box. Amy 10, 28 through 3 in the 4th of 5, qualifying round. Playoffs are next.
That's a 10 and a 10 for the two bowlers. Paul, back to you.
37 through 3 for Lisa Everest. Sponsoring $250 for Candlepins for Cancer's 3rd annual Women's 220 doubles event is the owner and bowler, Sherelle, not Cheryl, Sherelle, C-H-Y-R-E-L, Sherelle Neal of the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, and the owner of Bright Clean Windows, brightcleanwindows.com for business and residential needs. Sherelle, thank you for sponsoring.
Hey, no problem.
I twisted your arm quite a bit.
I
twisted your arm quite a bit. Yeah, thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
Talk about your business, first of all, how they can get a hold of you, what you provide specifically.
So we provide residential and home window cleaning. Our schedule is not filled yet for the fall. You can visit us on Facebook at Bright Clean Windows or go to our website, brightcleanwindows.com.
And whereabouts are you based out of geographically?
The southern New Hampshire, but we travel all over the place. So we've got customers in Connecticut, Maine, Vermont. So yeah.
Do you go to Antarctica?
Not yet. I don't know of anybody that's got a house down there.
The windows keep freezing shut down there.
Yeah, we have special stuff that we use for that cold season.
So what do you use when the windows are all iced up? How do you clean them when they're...
So you actually use the same stuff that you use in your windshield washer stuff. So that would be our cleaner for the winter, but I don't like to work too much in the winter. I'm planning a South Carolina visit for an extended time this winter.
So the website again, the phone number, or the Facebook page again?
Bright Clean Windows, B-R-I-G-H-T, Clean Windows.
That's C-L-E-A-N, right?
Yep.
brightcleanwindows.com. Thank you, Sherelle Neal, and good luck today.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Sponsoring $250, brightcleanwindows.com. I guess we'll bring back Kevin Burns.
Wow.
Do I have a big bullseye on or something today?
There's an 8.
Comic relief, Kevin. Comic relief.
Oh, my God.
After I look in the mirror, same thing. Comic relief.
Everett's got a 10 box. That's only one pin left standing. I tell you, her first ball was completely impeccable there. 57 at the half. That's good going, honestly. She's disappointed with it, too. I mean, that's a good sign. Sure. She's not far off it well. That could have been a 70 half. I'm serious. A couple more shots.
Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis, Angie Scott out of Agawam Bowl, Agawam, Massachusetts. She bowled 5 times in the Candlepins of Cancer roll-off here in Exeter a season or so ago, and she actually threw 22 strings at or above, 23 at or above average. 2 strings, one was 1 under, one was 2 under, the rest were over average.
I bowled with her in one of them.
Yeah. And she put you to shame, didn't she?
No, she didn't.
She spares in the first.
Oh, you pick on the low average bowler. That's how you win, Kevin, huh? Pick on the young ones, huh?
No.
You bullied her, right?
No, I didn't bully her. I just made a couple nice shots, and she looked at me as if I had 5 heads.
Yeah, but you can't use bumper guards, Kevin.
I didn't even use the bumpers.
Angie's got 8.
She got a high single that time, too. 110.
Oh,
she
look
broke
at this.
114. Look at that.
Oh,
Goodbye.
wow.
Striking the second for Scott. 2+2.
Great Scott.
7 fill for Lewis. Has a chance. Send that 3 pin across. Doesn't go to the 7 pin.
She threw a high single at 110. Recently, she got a 114. She was a 75 bowler. Now she's up to 82, 84 range. in Western Massachusetts. Good for her.
All right, a lot of our viewers do not know this. Angie and Terry Ann went head-to-head over the summer on Candlepin Skulls. And Terry Ann blew her out of the water with a 272 for three.
She just took it easy on her, that's all.
And I don't know what was going on. I asked both of them, and they would not give me an honest answer. So,
Well, Terry Ann is a higher arch bowler, technically, so she should beat her.
not with a 78. I mean, with a 78 average, I expect her not to win that, but she was just on a game.
She used the nickname Blossom. That's why I see Angie Blossom.
Just off.
8 in the strike, 26 through 2 in the 4th of 5. Time for station identification after this box.
With the Susan Founds, Greg.
Gouillart.
All right, here we go. Let's pause 17.910 seconds for station identification with the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Did you say 17.910? How many sig figs does this decimal have? This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and on Facebook as well. YouTube only today on the live stream. Please like the video so that others know about this great sport of Candlepin bowling.
I think you have 3 seconds left.
Sure, bud.
Oh, that pin danced a little bit. The 5 goes.
Hello. Another slow.
The 10 goes, at least the 9. I don't like that piece of wood in front of the 9, though.
Not that that last strike was that slow anyway, although 2 pins fell simultaneously.
Mr. Y, Lori Lewis, lane 4, the queen pin for a spare. Bang!
Second mark of the half.
Right there, Angie. Made it. Nice shot.
Angie slices it for a spare. Mark it down, she says. Tomahawk chop.
Where's Mark Smith to do that mark it down stuff?
Mark Hollywood Smith. You know, how he got the nickname, by the way, it's a funny story. It's the Big 20 during the Ice Speed Championships, and he didn't like doing an interview. He said, look at that Hollywood smile, come on, you know, and the name kind of stuck. Everybody calls him Hollywood now.
Oh, this is still mixing for Lewis. 9.
Oh,
Angie 6 near fill.
The 5, 7, 8, 10.
Explain that.
Good ball, bad break. That's all I can say.
Back-to-back spares for Lori Lewis. 2 single pins, no problem.
Huge half working now.
What a start. 44 through 4, 4-4-4. Now 54, make it 54 rather through 4. 64 half plus 1.
That slicing motion reminded me of Fruit Ninja, by the way. Yep, that's through the uprights, Angie. 6 more, 56 half, very good as well.
This is an 82 average bowler, folks. Good for her. This is why you want to bowl as many tournaments as you can. That's how you get better.
Yeah, this is solid from all 4. Even Amy Doobie, who's gone markless 3 times on the head pin and had some splits to work out and has been pinning out pretty well. Looking forward to this back half. But first,
we have to go through Lori and Glennis.
Ho-hum, Lori Rossetti with a chance to go over 50 on the half. That's a good start to the second half. 9 more. Crossovers leave Queens. 9 on the fill. Bobby Joe Chase in lane 3 getting set. Needs an extra second. Rossetti will go ahead. And spare.
It's the spare. Good. What score do you have for Angie? Because I'm seeing 61 on the board.
Hang on, I showed 56. Let's see.
All right, we got an update. And okay, we got an update. Greg, here we go. This just in. Why don't you read the scores off here, Greg?
We'll check on that score in a moment, but
I'll give it to Kevin Burns.
Yes, please. Sorry, it took me.
Make him useless. I mean, useful.
Wow, I go from useful to useless, back to useful. Wait until I go up there on the for the ICBA championship.
That's it for Bobby Joe Chase.
Oh boy!
All right, Kevin Burns after this box from Lori Lewis. Actually, you can just tell us now because Bobby Joe goes at a fast pace.
There's actually a lead change
through 3 strings.
Through 3. Katie Duran and Sonia Rossi are now in first place with 668. Brooke and Amanda Carroll are at 656, tied with Bobby Joe and Mario with 656. Blanca and Alana at 648. Nikki and Aaron are at 645. Michelle and Deanna Disby at 6:22. Sherelle and Linda Burnett, 6:18. And right behind them for a two-way tie, Faye Sawyer, Sue Harvin, Melissa Ritchie, and Sonia Johnson with 6:17.
All right, and right behind, 6:15, Allie Barber, Madison River, Amy Doobie, Lori Lewis, 6:14 with Glennis McKinley, Lori Rossetti, 6:11, Kim Baker, Caitlin Zaleski, Andy Bailey, Peggy Donnelly, 5:88, Jenna Wood, Sage Johnson now in the top 16, 5:85 at 16th, Alicia Kelly, Justine DiBiase, 5:79, outside right now looking in, Sam Holleran, Deb Regan, 5:78.
By 1 pin.
By 1 pin, 16 get in.
Speaking of 1 pin, lane 3 lemon drop.
Oh, mark it down, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Oh, I don't want to tell you this, but I did see Peggy Donnelly punch a lemon drop while you were interviewing Jen.
On a spare?
No, it was first ball.
I'll trash it. I'll tell her. Peggy's a good sport.
Well, I actually paid off some of my lemon drops, but it's only
There's still $1,000.
I don't think I owe you $1,000 for a lemon drop.
We'll get the IRS agents to monitor you. All right, Greg, update.
$8 for Rossetti. Top foul for Chase. Hit the object pin, but just carved right through. That's 7. 78 and 81.
Now, you do know I love working with you and Paul, but do I really wear a bullseye on my or something for just to get the ace coupon coming?
We can discuss that in a second, but 2-5 first for Bobby Joe Chase. 4 horsemen left side for Rossetti.
Bobby Joe has some decent wood in the back. Hit the head pin a little light. Just missed the 3-pin. Well, talk about a lead change.
Top 16 to 24. So how close is the cut at this point?
The cut is 579. Sam Harvey and Deb Regan are down by 1. Just to get in.
9 boxes apiece. Paul, do you mind taking my place for a second? I'm still on the machine. Do you mind?
Sure.
Do you mind doing my talking? I'm still
Sure.
on the machine, though.
Here's Lori Rossetti on the left side, 4. Bobby Joe Chase, terrific bowler on the comeback trail. Steals 9, leaves up to 2 on lane 3. 2 terrific bowlers. Rossetti trying to work out of it. Good bid, 2 full, 3 in the 6. Bobby Joe just hooked left, gets a giggle out of that one. Fourth of 5 string qualifying rounds. Playoffs to follow next. Rossetti splits the uprights for a 10. 100, 4th string. Bobby Joe a 9. 96, 4th string. Get Gouillart on the mozzarella sticks here at Shooter's Pub at Exeter Lanes. High quality.
Gives him a thumbs up. Let's see if Mario Johnson can keep a perfect game going here.
Kevin Burns having bread and water.
I don't go to jail. But I do have to go to the grocery store after I leave here, though. So.
Dennis McKinley curves in the pocket, 6.
A side saddle triangle into 10.
2, 5, 8, 10. Here's Mario Johnson on a spare, 75 in the ball. Just 4, 79 half. Nothing wrong with that. Going for a second perfect string and $100 more in bonus money.
Nothing to sneeze at with that.
Glennis, good bid, 2 light, 5 in the 10. Mario, could you get this one to go? Oh, good
light,
try.
Very light. But she does have decent wood to pull off a triangle on the 7.
Glennis spins to the 10 for a 9. Slow start, 51 through 6, looking for a first mark here in the 4th.
4 splits for McKinley will do that.
Mario for a 10. No, the perfect streak is over. Phew. No bonus money to give out.
It says Al Johnson $100.
88 through 6.
Good. I didn't want to pay that anyway.
You know, we get it back in donations. We sponsor to get money back. We give and you get.
Yeah.
To promote the charity, just like the United Way does. Glennis 3-6-10, 7 left. Mario Johnson, another good ball, 8.
Oh, jeez.
4 and the 5. We'll see her September 20th here at Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub. Come on down, folks, make some noise. Defending champ with Madison River taking on Miss White, Lori Lewis, and Glennis McKinley. 7 o'clock start, live.
What is that?
On Candlepin Bowling Network, September 28th. Mario, good try, won't go. McKinley, field goal for an 8, 59 through 7. Mario, 5. Pin goes down for a 9. What a string, 97 through 7, no surprise.
And she flips out her daughter.
We're not going to talk about that.
No.
This is rated PG, no pun intended.
Actually, I think it's rated G.
McKinley back in the pocket.
Drops
4-8,
it.
spare chance.
Drops it.
Mario, beautiful ball. Wills down the 7, 3-6, spare chance. 4 marks in that first half, including a 10 in the second box. McKinley, spare on the board. 69 in the ball through 8.
She needed that.
Mario for another mark. Knocks it down, spare. 107 the ball through 8. Greg, with your mouth full, how are the mozzarella sticks?
What was that?
With your mouth full, how are the mozzarella sticks?
Delicious.
We're unfiltered here.
Exactly. But yeah, Shooter Sports Pub, great food. Highly recommend.
Okay, thank you, Humphrey Bogart.
Here at Exeter Lanes.
4-1 split for Glennis. Wobbling 7 holds up. Mario Johnson on a spare. Parallel time.
The queen, the 6, the 9, and the 10.
We can send Kevin a parallel time right now. 113 through 8. McKinley, great shot, she got it!
What a shot. That's a pretty shot.
Back to back, 74 through 8, 84 on the ball through 9. Mario with the wood, can she knock it down? Can't get to the queen, the 5.
The wood was a roadblock to the 5.
Who does road construction on a Saturday afternoon?
Apparently, Candlepin Bowling.
Mario just missed by a smidge for a 9, 122 through 9. She had a 137 perfect string first with 10s and spares.
She needs another mark to even get close to her first string.
Got Mark Milliken in chat. He's 38 and 4 on the ACST. I remember offhand. Mark,
That's
do not
what you
Mark, do not speak with your mouth full. I highly
That's your
recommend
fault,
that.
Mark. You didn't have me stream your match. You were undefeated when I called your matches. That's on you.
Womp womp.
You wouldn't move it to 2 o'clock yesterday. I could have done it. Mario drops 9 more. Wood in front of the 3 on lane 3. Glennis, another one. Oh, wow. 7 in the fill, 91 through 9. Good finish. Mario, another one. Spare, 132 in a ball on the 10th.
She needs 5 to tie her first string.
You are a genius, Kevin.
I just know the game.
6 marks for
Six.
Mario Johnson. Marion Johnson, but Mario.
Her daughter Sonia Johnson will see our 5th string with Melissa Ritchie. It'll be fun to watch. Mario on the bonus, wrapping up the 4th with 7 more. How about a 139 4th string?
And that's 4 better than her perfect game.
I think she'll be in the top 16.
Oh. Oh, yeah, they're in 3rd place now. They probably just galloped it up.
Anything can happen. It's 1 string elimination. Top 8 scores advance, and then you get paid in the second round. We're paying 8 spots out of 24. A sellout here today. Good for the ladies.
I mean, almost anything. They're fine.
$4,600 in prize fund.
I know a lot of people that were supposed to bowl today are bowling the amateur tour today.
Yeah. Sharon Britton, yeah.
Sarah Sharon was supposed to bowl in this. You can find them on our sister
You
station.
didn't make it, Kevin. You didn't make it, I guess, huh?
I didn't even bowl in the amateur tour this year.
And programming note, we love shouting out our other content creators. That's live on Candlepin Corner right now. I believe Candlepin Corner Facebook. I'm not sure about other platforms, but Facebook for certain. Chris Waterman's on the call there.
And that's
Mark-
our sister station too, right?
No, they're not related to us, but we cross-promote Candlepin Corner on YouTube. Free to subscribe also. Do a great job.
Yeah.
Chris Waterman, Corey Lisi, Jordan Britton, and others.
Yeah.
Cheryl Nealon and Sage Johnson, Amy Doobie, Mark Milliken's rooting for. Hello, good afternoon, Mark. Don't choke in your orange. We'll see you tomorrow here for the mixed teams, 10 o'clock. Live coverage going solo on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube, unless I have to help work with Kevin Burns.
Kevin is kind of busy tomorrow.
That's okay.
But we'll see.
I'm going solo. I'm used to it.
Well, you never hit me up to let me know when you need help. Lisa Everest.
I'm beyond help. Amy Doobie, spread eagle.
Lisa with a side sail triangle. Try and build on a 57 half.
Amy had a 44 half. Roger Pin won't go to the 6. Lisa, good shot. Oh, just a little light on the object pin, the 3.
Way for Doobie to make the 3-7-10 out of that.
Amy takes a 9, 53 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe, never a charge. Semi-pro to pro action, something for everyone. Over 3,100 subscribers, join the party. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Lisa 9, 66 through 6. Kevin.
Lisa with a 9, 66 through 7. Amy with a 9, 53.
Through 6, yeah. 5 for 6 for Evereston. That was 3 object pins as well in box 6.
Lisa 5 up, 5 down. Amy just 2. So
Way
Greg, how
left.
are the mozzarella sticks in the sauce?
They were good. I'm done already.
You could drink that size too.
Why?
Why not? That's like the best part.
Lisa just missed the head pin that time. 159.
I'm kidding.
Amy,
I'm kidding.
Amy sent a diamond.
Folks, you can't see that, but I'm just like, here you go, bud.
Kevin wants to drink the sauce like a soft drink.
No,
Amy, wow, tough
I
right
used
there.
to, but not anymore.
Lisa a 7, Amy an 8. Lisa 70. Lisa Everest of the Big 20 Scarborough, Maine.
Yeah, we know
73 through 7, 61 through 7 for Amy Doobie.
Well, I now know one item of Kevin Burns' grocery list.
I don't. Well,
Anything and everything.
What?
Anything and everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's like Casey McCool. He's always hungry.
Well, speaking of Casey McCool, I actually made the banana split a couple weeks ago on Thursday.
With wood?
Yeah.
Of course. Couldn't make it without wood, could you, Kevin, huh?
I actually have made it without wood, but it's.
Yeah, but bumper guards don't count.
I didn't even have the bumpers.
Oh, sorry, used a ramp.
No, I didn't even use that either.
Dreams don't count.
Homeboy bowled at Masons. He knows what a tough leave is. Don't worry.
I used to be the mechanic at Masons, and I know every time.
Oh, that's you knocked him down with the hand, huh?
No.
You string you pulled?
No.
Amy,
Got
he's
the
up
out.
number 1.
I know a lot of people have been asking, how come they don't put strings on the candlepins? It ain't going to work.
One center tried. I believe it was a Canadian center. And
Yeah.
yes, the tangles were obnoxiously frequent, and that just didn't work.
And you wouldn't be able to play the wood, so you have ridiculous scores, low scores. Amy 9, 70 through 8. Lisa Everest 6, 79 through 8.
I'll tell you, though, it's a bad omen that 10-pin and duck pin are going to strings, because I
It's-
don't know if the future free fall pin setters is bright at this rate, but there's still room for innovation yet.
Amy on the crossover 7.
Ugly split.
Everest the bucket shot. So despite the strike 9, the second box, Amy with no marks. Amy is pinning better.
Amy is playing better, but she's getting a lot of splits. This is a split and a half.
Actually, pretty much even now. I thought it was 80, it's 70 through 8. Must be something. Good try.
Oh, played right where she had to, but at least a 9.
And again, Doobie makes the wrong split, the 6-7.
AG Scott, Laura Reserve wrap up our 4-string, one more regular string to go before the playoffs. 24 teams, 16 make the playoffs. Elimination style, it's the top 8 scores, not head-to-head. Obviously, the 2-string final will be head-to-head. All the playoffs are 1-string, highest score advances.
In terms of pinning, Lisa is pinning a little bit better according to the scores. There's only a 5-pin difference between her and Lisa.
86 for Lisa, 79 for Amy.
There's the 5 pins.
Everest is leaving more pins in the back half, though, wants to dial back in.
Amy crossing over, 5-1
Whoa.
split. Lisa in the pocket, 2-2-1 split. But I still like the outside. If you go outside that 2-pin, you get a shot with that wood behind.
But the wood is behind the 2 and the 5.
Could get to the 7 possibly. It would take a good
You're
spin
not-
to do it.
You're not going to cover the 6 and 10.
Hopefully that 5-pin will go with. Let's see how she does it. Amy missed right. Everest just missed.
Yeah, she missed the object. Object there was definitely the 2-pin.
Blanca
Maybe
just-
a 6. A disappointing string by her standards. 85. It happens to the best.
Happens to the best of us.
Should be 6, I think.
Yeah, it is a 6.
Lisa,
Giving her
nice
all-
out. 8, maybe a 9. How about that?
Whoa.
Nice 9. 95.
You know, I wonder if the 5-pin
Full
was
string.
still. I wonder if the 5-pin was still up if that shot would have gone.
I'm a little slow to say it now, but Blanca Gacherna made a good split on lane 2. That was for a spare, by the way.
Final 5 box to the 4 string. Here's Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis. Oh, he's bailing out Nate Lees. Nate Lees doing a great job helping run the tournament today. Thank you, Nate Lees. Leslie
Angie.
Merrill, Sarah, rather Becky Wright, not Sarah Wright, not related. Becky Wright helping out as well. Amy's sister. Angie in the channel after a solid 64, 67 half, is it? 64, 67, Greg.
I'm still trying to confirm it as well, if I'm honest.
How to read that stencil scoreboard smudged a little bit. Nonetheless, a fine start.
Yeah, that's why I asked her about it, because it looked like it
61, 61 at the half it is. Lori, good bid, won't go. Spare 6, 70 half. Now 79 through 6. Angie Scott a 9, 70 through 6. 4 boxes to go in the 4th. The 3rd annual Candlepins for Cancer 220 Women's Scratch Doubles event from Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Club, New Hampshire on Candlepin Bowling Network. Lewis, 3.
Okay.
Angie Scott, that unorthodox delivery.
Quite clearly the score is 70 through 6 for Scott on the board, so that's what I'm putting on the board. Sorry if I
We'll
miscounted.
double check that in a moment.
Yeah, because I can barely read it under.
Reading is fundamental, Kevin. Griff.
Fundamental.
Well, it's an essential part of living, but. Nah, I'm having a hard time reading that, so let's call it 70 for right now. We'll get it confirmed.
Lori an 8.
It's tough.
7 through 7. Scott a 9.
Even in Moncton during men's internationals, I did the admittedly cheeky thing of going into the pit just to get photos of the projectors. In, out, done, quick adventure. It's tough to read the hieroglyphics from a distance.
Lori Lewis crossing over. 6, 10, 7 left. Angie in the channel reset.
Reset. Just looking at the 2 of us with 5 heads.
Oh, what a try by Lewis. That might have gone for Nate Lees, but probably not.
That probably would have gone for me.
Nate Lees won the very first Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A, which was known as the Pro Division back then. Always in the playoffs every year, always in the running. Lewis just missed for a 9, 96 through 8. Angie Scott, oh, 3 of the 4 for a nice 9.
Wide and out. Yeah.
Lewis off to the right, takes down 8, number 7. The 8 hangs on behind the 2. 1, 2, 8. Angie with the diamond plus the 10. Where's Kim Baker? Made 2 diamonds no earlier, almost 3. Lewis just missed inside. One of the wobbling 8. Angie Scott, nice ball right down the middle. The 1, 5 go down. 2 left, 3 and the 10 right. Lewis a 9. 105 through 9. Angie Scott, nice pinning, 9. I believe it's 89-9. We're still having a hard time reading that score. We'll get that checked in a moment. It is correct, 89-9. So we got it right now, I believe. We'll check in a moment.
I show 88. I'm reading that as 88. That looks more closer to what it should have been, though. Closer to, well, it's closer to what I had. I'm not saying I'm correct either.
Kevin's going to take a look down there.
This is the 1-2 for Lewis. Has a chance to go into the 120s by making this, but got off target.
Final box, the 4-string. Lewis missed a spare, as did Angie Scott, who has the 1 and the 6.
Still, that 3-mark opening half is going to give Lewis another good string.
No big surprise. They missed Hawaii in 9, 114, 4th string. Angie Scott sails right for an 8. I believe it's 96. We'll check in a moment here. $96 for Angie Scott, 96 officially. All right, so we got 1 string to go. Bowls are finishing up. Alana Brown to our left on lane 2. What a string she's having. 124 in a ball, back-to-back spares. And she has a perfect half going.
That's on lane 2.
And she just left a 9 box in the 3rd box, so she cost her $100 in bonus money by 1 pin. So after 3 strings, Katie Durant, Sonia Rossi in front, 668. Brooke Bettridge, Amanda Carroll was second, 656, along with Bobby Joe Chase, Mario Johnson, Alana Brown. You see them there in lane 2 with Blanca Cachana, the Pro Bowl of the Year for the ladies last season, 648. Nikki McKeever, Erin Merrill, 645. Top 5 right now. Update from Greg Gouillart. Montserrat sticks, Greg Gouillart.
That was an 18 box. Thanks to the person who helped me bring that back to the pub, by the way. 18 box, 132. 5th string of 5 coming up. Number top 16 of 24 totals will advance. And we'll wipe the slate clean and do 1 string roll-offs. Just don't be in the bottom 8 and go from there. Still looking for $100 payouts for perfect strings. I'm alongside Kevin Burns. Paul Grant has been on the call. My name is Greg Gouillart. 5th string at just a moment here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Looks like all lanes are done, so yes, we are rotating now. The 5th string of 5. How you doing out there? We see chat. Be nice, please. But we would love to hear from you. Great to have you all here. We've had a good crowd throughout. Thank you so much. Clear the board here. Gets that. We saw Alana Brown and Blanca Gacharna. We'll see them in just a moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't bump the tripod itself, please. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
And I see Melissa Ritchie and Sonia Johnson have sat down as well, so that'll be the other side. Bobby Joe Chase and Mario Johnson. I'll say S. Johnson for Sonia, even though that could be Sage, but I only have so much space, I regret. Chase is underway here. Oh dear, 5, 6, 10. That splits for Melissa Ritchie as well, wearing the Riverwalk Lane shirt. Ritchie family house, Mark Ritchie, owner of the former Lafayette Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts.
Melissa just missed the object.
Melissa was also on the Candlepins for Cancer show out of Riverwalk.
An 8 for Bobby Joe. And Melissa with a 7.
Tough 7 to be sure.
And here's Paul Grant.
Thanks, Kevin Burns, along with Greg Gouillart. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Closing the 1,300 video mark. Final qualifying string. Bobby Joe Chase bowls a very fast pace like Chris Merrill. 5-2 split. Here's Melissa Ritchie out of Riverwalk Lanes, the owner, with Mark Ritchie. Boy, these two have mentored so many bowlers over the years. She has the queen pin, the 5. Bobby Joe Chase got the head pin. She got the ball.
Wow, what a shot. Paul, is that a wild shot?
Kind of, sort of. Melissa Ritchie right on it. She gets a spare to match. 18 for Melissa. Is that 19 from I can't see Melissa's score.
Yep, that's 19 in the ball.
19 in the ball.
And 18
Bobby
in the
Joe
ball.
Chase 18 in the ball.
If you want to see a real wow shot, check out the Facebook reel of Pete Crawford Jr. Nico Pujar put that together.
Bobby Joe on the bonus.
Oh,
4.
the spread eagle from last night.
22 through 2. Melissa stomps her foot.
Shot
9
7.
falls down. 1-3-6. 24 through 2.
Should be
Final string of the
26.
qualifiers. Good bit by Bobby Joe. Melissa trying to track 2 in a row. Looks good. Ah, too accurate. It's like, darn, thought I had that. Bobby Joe an 8. 30 through 3 after all that. Melissa 8. (34 through 3). Final qualifying string. The playoffs are next. 16 out of 24 make it.
Melissa with a half whistle. Bobby Joe with a
1-3-6-8-10.
yeah. Melissa just plows through the headpin. At least the shot that never goes. So 5, 6, 10. And that would be a 7.
Got her first, then the pin.
Yep. Now, Pete Crawford's spread eagle shot last night was sick. Bobby Joe drops 3, way off target.
Greg, I'm going to help out the 50-50 raffle. You take over the last string, please. I'll get back for the playoffs, okay?
Happy
Thank
to.
you. Thank you.
Bobby Joe Chase got the 7 pin cluster. Only 4 out. 2, 5, 8, 10. Not sure how the wood gets across to the 2. Melissa, what do you say?
Melissa goes for the 2. Got everything to move, but it just didn't carry the 9 and 8 and 10.
Just stood out in front. Too bad.
Yeah.
That's going to be 8 and a 43 half for Bobby Joe Chase. Melissa Ritchie right through the middle, had 2 planks there.
Did she foul or something? Because they gave her a 7 for that.
That was the last. That was
No,
the
I'm
last.
talking about for Bobby Joe.
Just taking a look here. We'll mark it accordingly. 42.
Yeah. Let's say that she did foul somewhere.
Now Sonia Johnson.
Oh, mother versus daughter.
Here we go.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Lanes were drawn at random, and just so happens that Sonia is following Marion. Oh, on the head pin, that's 2, 4, 6. Sonia spread eagle less than 10.
Sonya is saying, I'm better than you are. But Mario is saying, no, I'm not. I'm better.
Show us one. Third ball's coming up for each. 5th string of 5. Top 16 will advance in just a moment. That's 9. Mario and 6 for Sonia, despite hitting 2 of her 3 object pins. That's tough.
Every time these two are next to each other, it's always comedy. It's always fun watching these people.
All right, Nate Lee's going to do the 50-50 for us, so thank you very much, Nate Lees.
Paul Grant is free.
I'm all over the place, as usual.
A free spirit.
Mario Johnson, Sonia bowls a little fast pace also. Mario 1-3-6-9, correction, 1-3-6-8. 5 up, 5 down for Sonia. S-O-N-Y-A, Sonia Johnson, Sonia Rossier. S-O-N-J-A. Sonia almost got to go.
Rossi has a J in her first name. Johnson has a J in her last name.
And Kevin Burns jaywalking.
Jaywalking is a made-up crime. 10 and 10.
Both the 10, that's right.
I'll leave that one alone.
Okay, every string we do a station identification. We'll give you 9.2 seconds this time, Greg Gouillart.
This is not an Urbanist channel. This is Candlepin Bowling Network with myself, Greg Gouillart, Paul Grant on the call, Kevin Burns alongside, and Bob Lee, our executive producer, among a rotating cast of characters calling many great Candlepin matches wherever you can find them around New England and Eastern Canada whenever we get the chance.
Mario almost a strike. 6 pin left up.
Now, here's the quick question. Can you name everybody on the staff for Candlepin Bowling Network?
Oh, I'm guaranteed to forget someone, even though I totally am just like, you give me a name, I'm just like, oh yeah, they did that match.
Mario for a spare. Got it. Sonia trying to bounce back.
Where's it going?
Wood comes from behind. The 1 and the 2, they hold up. Mario 29, the ball through 3.
Well, we know that Steve Kelly helps us out with the ASCT.
Sonia Johnson 10.
ACST.
Yeah.
26 through 3. Final string of the qualifying rounds. The playoffs are next.
I know we'll have made it big once we have the Pacific Candlepin Singles Tour. That'll be the day.
I still want the Antarctica Candlepin Singles Tour. We'll send Kevin Burns out there to run that.
You can't call it the ACST in that case, but... Oh,
Why do
Sonia
I
in
even-
parallel time. What, Kevin?
Why do I even open up my mouth?
What? Hey, we need comic relief, Kevin, you know?
We went through this during the Mixed Worlds.
how would the physics
Oh,
of the
what a
world...
shot from Mario. Another one. In your face to Adonis, she says. 36 through 3, 46 in the ball through 4. It's Mario time.
I think Mario just bumped Bobby Joe in the head by accident there. That's the
Yeah.
second case of friendly fire, actually, we've seen on Candlepin Bowling Network, because Danny Harris absolutely clocked Pete Crawford Jr. with a ball at the end of last night's match.
I didn't even see
I
that.
wish I could find the timestamp. It was very subtle, but I think it was towards the end of the last string.
Sonia 9, 35
Can we have
through
Nico
4.
find that and make a separate frame for it?
If he can, or I'll find it. It was funny, though. Mario's filling again. It's a good one. Oh, it's very good. 8.
54 through 4. Sonia 6, 9, 7, right to left on lane 3. Back to lane 4. Mario going for 3 marks in a row. This left. Sonia, good try. Bouncing behind the 7.
It went over the 8 spot.
Not behind the 8 ball.
Alas, the pin plate is not deep enough.
Mario 10. Solid half once again. 64. Sonia 10, 45 at the half.
Mario Johnson, 1 pin left standing in that half.
Pro Series Bowl of the Year, Blanca Chana also won. Ladies Internationals team. Lisa Everest returns with Angie Scott on the right. Lisa will go first.
And of course, Blanca Gachana, Pro Series Bowler of the Year last season.
Automatically gets a free membership this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, every dollar counts.
10 families helping Lemon Drop Pool the last 2+ years. 21 the shirts and hats combined. That's 31 families. Great cause. 58,000 paid out and growing. Do your part by donating via Venmo. Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. Also, you can send a check. The address on the website, Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. A 501c3 registered charity. Lisa Everest 127. Correction 124.
There's a
There's a
strike.
strike for Blanca.
That looked so perfect going down. The
It
perfect
was.
hook into the pocket.
A Bluetooth strike. 10+2 to start. Lisa picks it up, spare.
I'm interested to see how Lisa Everest does. She was only a few balls off from a much larger string than she had. She ended up in double digits, but that could have easily been 1-teens or 120s with just a few little differences.
A couple adjustments to a step that I'm noticing.
Oh,
No relation to Mount Everest. That Kevin thought.
I never said that.
You thought it though.
No, I didn't.
For the
little
spare,
light.
14 through 1. Blanca on a strike. A diamond.
thin hits on the headpin result in these leaves.
Everest trying to kick it over, way left.
She knows she wanted to be on the 2-4 pocket for that.
Blanca 7 the strike, 17 through 1 the fifth and final qualifying string. Diamond plus the 10 for Everest. Lisa gets 2 for a 7, 21 through 2. We got score updates here. Kevin Burns will give us the update. Blanca 7, 24 through 2. Let's run down the top 16 right now, Kevin. First and last names, if you could.
Okay, going from first. Katie Turan, Sorry Rossi, 902. Brooke and Amanda Cal, 897. Bobby Joe, Mario Johnson, 891. Blanca and Alana, 877. Nikki and Erin, 846. Melissa and Sonia, 840. Allie and Madison, 827. Sherelle and Linda, 822. Kim Baker and Caitlin, 820. Tied with Deanna and Michelle at 820.
Bisbee sisters, yeah.
Yep. Lori and Glennis, 814. Amy Doobie and Lori are 813. Faye Sawyer and Sue Holleran, 811. Sam Holleran and Deb Regan, 803. Jenna Ward and Zay Johnson, 788. Celeste Buckmore and Maria, 722.
772, and right behind.
And right behind them, and tied for 17th overall with 768 is Elisa Callie and Justine, Megan Harlow and Tammy Elliott with 768.
And right behind close, 763, Andy Bailey, Peggy Donnelly, Brenda LeMagdalene, Charlotte Pro needs some help, 749. Renee Skinner, Christina Dill, 733. Angie Scott, Lisa Everest, 710. Jacqueline Esposito, Jessica Crowley, 707. Brittany Shattuck, Meg Douglas, 673.
So there's the field so far.
That's thrice now that Everest is split. Only on the 5-pin. Blanca has a chance at spares. Second mark of the half. 41 in a ball. The 7 bonus pins in the last mark have fizzled out on that in the next 2 boxes, but now the chance to rebuild the string and go back up into the deeper triple digits. Everest third ball gets away. That'll be 8 from 37 through 4. Stuck in double digits, but again, a lot to like about Lisa Everest's game. Just a matter of putting it together at this point. On lane 4, Lisa Everest. Didn't like it out of her hand. You see why, half Worcester. Just an early release, I believe it was. So didn't get either the rotation or the grip she wanted. Blanca ends up with a 2 fill. More. Jonas try. Gets the 3-pin, and she splits up the rack for her third ball. Not head-to-head matches. We're considering the whole field. Top 16 to 24 across all the duos we have here at Exeter Lanes will advance to the next round, the 1-string eliminators. 6 box for Everest. That's an 8 box for Gacharna with a good third ball. Brings Blanca Gacharna to a 51 half. And Lisa Everest to a 43 half. Both picked up balls, but it's over to Angie Scott and Alana Brown now. Scott on the 7 pin to begin. Had a good string last time.
Oh. 78th Women's International Singles. Last month. Back to Greg.
Thanks, Paul. Sorry, I truncated the start of your remarks. I wasn't sure if you wanted the mic on. 3, 7, 9, and 10 for Brown. Is the wood line? Yes, it is.
There it goes. Angie with a big out.
It's very big. It is 8 at least. There you have it.
That's a real good out.
Picking up 7 pins, that's the amount of a mark. First 2 get away, but it doesn't dilute the importance of the third ball. A fresh 10 now for Angie Blossom. That's the Pittsburgh Pirates number font, I believe, on the back of her pink shirt.
5 on the fill for Alana. 15 after 1. Angie on the object, just a little full.
This could go for Brown.
Now it's missing the object. Headpin.
Too bad. I was thinking right side of the head pin, and I think it takes it all out. It still could for 10. Scott 8. And Scorpion Tail kicks it. Head pin out, 8 bucks for Alana Brown, 23 through 2. Angie Scott on 16. Angie takes out 5, 4 horsemen, and the 8 pin. That's a diamond for Brown. Had some tough luck with these back pin leaves all day today. The pins don't always drive through the back rows. But Brown's been making a number of shots today. This one, however, gets away. Angie Scott out for 8. That's the third straight 8. And Brown out for 1 more. Lots of great events coming up, including Paul Grant with an ACST call later today. I believe it's about 7 p.m. I will have to check the exact timing on that.
I'll check that for you right now.
Thank you. My internet's spotty in here, otherwise I would be all over that. Alana Brown strikes. Had that 8 bucks, 31 through 3, excuse me. And now on her third head pin hit out of 4, strikes. 1, 3, 8, and 9 for Scott. She's been getting 8s all the way. The 1, 3 will certainly deliver her at least that much. And gets the 9 as well, but not the 8. Response to the string so far, and that will be 9. Four horsemen in the 8 pin, 50-50 raffle tickets being sold here, partially to support Candlepins for Cancer. That's all local, unfortunately, folks, but Candlepinsforcancer.com. That's Candlepins with the number 4, cancer.com. If you want to donate and help out, we in the bowling community all truly appreciate it. Just hit that big donate button when you log onto the page. Angie Scott on a 39.5, and Alana Brown with a 9 fill and a 10 box, and that is a great 60.5. Taking a look, yeah, 60.5 is confirmed. Started getting to 132 last time, Alana Brown. Now, back to Melissa Ritchie and Bobby Joe Chase. Chase and Johnson have been doing very well all day today. We'll surely see them in the next round. And more than half the teams will advance, though. Every pin matters down the stretch. It is 7 p.m. Thank you, Nico, for confirming that.
Okay, so I don't have to, so now I don't have to look.
Cut for 16th is currently 772. The next team back is 4 pins back on 768. Half Worcester Chase, Ritchie, Mr. Caleri, I presume. 4 horsemen in the 8 pin.
What's the other name that Paul calls here, Cleary?
The Christy Hapworth Special up in Maine.
Exactly.
She got a kick out of it. 1-3-6. Again, that drive doesn't work out. Doesn't drive all the way to the back row. It's going to be 5 for Chase. And an 8 for Richie. Bobby Joe Chase. That triangle's pointing the wrong way. 5, 6, 7, and 9. Melissa Ritchie could leave here. Where's the wood going off the back? 5, 8.
That could actually go great, that triangle. Play right. You got to play the wood, though, but...
Was trying to go all the way on the left hip, just a bit overdone. Ritchie, high on the wood, deflects the ball away, as so often happens on the end cap. No mark, Melissa Ritchie.
2 out of the 3.
Chase gets 8. Ditto for Melissa Ritchie. Match is not head-to-head, considering the whole field. As we will for each of the elimination rounds as well. Elimination, the same tournament, the Pro Series.
Nico just posted it on Facebook about the...
Chase with her best head pin hit of the string right now. Left just the 10 pin. Trickiest one for the righty. 1-3-6 for Ritchie. Really has to go straight at this pin. It's gone. Bobby Joe Chase with her second mark. Melissa Ritchie, 1-3-6 outside, takes it for her second. Both looking to rebuild their strings here. Start the engine here, you still could go 110. How's that for Chase? The fill is 9. 7
the pin was hit. The pin was hit.
And Ritchie has the 9 as well. And wood is going to nestle right up in front of it. For Chase, that wood is no good. She has to avoid the double wood in the gutter. This gets it clean. 19 and another. What say you, Melissa? Yes. Plank spins in. Get your own script. 92 and a ball through 9. Bobby Joe Chase 84 and a ball through 9. There's Chase's fill. That's going to bounce off the wall there and get 5. Needs a mark for 100. Melissa Ritchie will be thrilled with that. 7 guarantees her triple digits. Needs a mark for 110. Chase misses on the spare try. Ritchie the 1-2-4. Did she? Through the 2 pin, and that's going to make the out difficult. Chase good out. 5 becomes 8 and a 97 string. That might matter. And for Ritchie, 1 pin alone gets the 9 for a 1-0-8. Over to Sonia Johnson on the 45 half. Pretty well pinned 45 half. Johnson would have wanted more out of that split in the first box where she got a 6, but it's about really the only blemish to this point. Mario Johnson, her mother, on the other hand, only 1 pin left standing and 15 bonus pins. Here she is again.
Mother versus daughter, part 2.
Here we go.
7-10 split, half Worcester plus the 7-10, plus the 7 pin.
As always by S. Johnson, it's Sonia Johnson in this case, not Sage Johnson. We saw her earlier. Only spins back to the 7 pin. Sonia's try, nothing off the wall.
That was hit too.
Cut the pin and everything, but unfortunately it just didn't come back. This piece of wood could be problems, but Johnson drives it straight through Mario, that is, for another 10.
Every person that I talk to who wants to learn how to bowl, if you don't know the wood, you're not going to know it until you try playing it. Sometimes the wood is your friend, sometimes it's your enemy.
And sometimes I thought if it was frozen on the right-hand wall like that, it would
It
skid
should
out.
bounce back, but it really doesn't. Oh, look at this.
Sonia Johnson strike.
She was like in your face.
Her first mark of this string in a heck of a way. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Mario can run this. Almost did. 7-pin. That wood's not fast enough to reach it.
Now, Greg, I got a question for you. You bowl out of Mills, right?
Yeah, did in the summer league just recently.
Now, what did you think about that 210 that was thrown this week?
I tell you, that's an incredible score by Jenny.
And the next day, somebody throws a 195.
It was one of the Doucette's. Forgive me, I've forgotten his name, but pins fly there, but you still have to be good to get them all.
I bowled there once and I hated it. I hate synthetic wings.
So Jenny Rose.
Oh, double strike for Sonia.
The first one we've seen today.
Is there bonus money today?
For perfect strings, which Mario got.
No, I'm talking about for like 3 months in a row. No.
Not on this, but on the Candlepins for Cancer live shows, typically the live shows that are the normal step ladder, let's call it. That pin just fluttered away on the second ball. Mario Johnson's got a pin, and she does not.
I'm not going to quote what she said, but
Well, Sonia's got the chance to get ahead here.
Sonia got ahead.
We'll try and screenshot the leaderboard. Nico's asking us. We'll try and get a photograph of the top 16 when we get a chance. These scores are nice souvenirs, but no longer relevant.
Sonia. Oh, look at this. Is it going to go? Oh, just missed.
Heck of a fill, though. 29 in the 7th box.
Wow. Oh.
And now we're headed for 120s easy, maybe 130s with that plank just right there. Mario's got a tough split, but it's gettable. Oh, it's cut in front. That was hit. The 7-pin was hit.
That was hit. That was hit.
Sonia spares on the double strike.
Yes, you did. Mario just said, I hit mine, and I said, yeah, you did, but it didn't go.
Wow, that's probably,
I guess Sonia didn't want the $100 in bonus money.
I suppose not.
I just asked Greg if there was bonus money for 3 months in a row.
If I mentioned Candlepin for Cancer, would have gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
113 plus.
That's probably one of the most agonizing 5-7 misses I've ever seen.
Yeah, I had something similar. But then again, I bowl in 2 houses. I have new pins.
New pins at the flatter bottoms. Discovered the jump. And another 9 drop.
And
122 through 9. And the 7-pin to go 140s, possibly?
if Greg gets about ready to fall off of his seat.
Mario's got to play on this one. 2 or
Oh,
7, 8.
she missed it.
That's through
She
the
missed
gap.
it.
And that's the one spot it doesn't go on because the
wow.
wood may have deflected it. Mario Johnson spare 112 and a ball. Sonia Johnson,
131. That should have been a 140.
man, one day we'll be good enough to be disappointed with a 131. Alas.
Oh, my heart goes out to her because she was right there. Oh,
Mario Johnson filling in the 10th.
Mario Johnson is at 121, 122
Still,
plus.
Richie and Johnson combined for almost a 120 average. That's pretty good. Mario Johnson a 5 fill. Hey, 117. We take those.
Wow.
She and Bobby Joe Chase combined for 214.
Wow.
I think the camera caught that high five. Well deserved.
Awesome bowling on Sonia's part, but when you're down a third, she had what, a 40-something half? and ends up with a 131. Wow.
Blanca Gacharna and Alana Brown in the red Central Park Lanes shirts, and coincidentally in red on your graphic.
You weren't doing that on purpose, were you?
Mm-mm. No, those Christmas colors have been there the whole time. Don't you worry.
It's September. It's not even near Christmas yet.
I think it's, honest to goodness, I heard an NPR story that Venezuela is celebrating Christmas in October. That's a whole story. I'll let you read it on your own.
It makes me want to shoot myself.
Okay. Lisa Everest, 4 pins out.
Blanca with, backdoor action. She leads the 2-pin and a back triangle. Made up to 6, 9, 10. She's going to build on a 51 half. She's going to try and follow what Sonia just did. Ooh, through the upright.
Third balls each. I was really trying to get it out there. That's a 7 box, but that is the idea. Deploy the ball down the lane. You tend to get more velocity in the action that way. 6 box for Gacharna. Blanca on 57 through 6. Get the ball out there without getting it out too far so that you're lobbing or losing action on the ball.
Now, good. I know you might know more about this, but I heard a rumor that the ICBA was thinking about eliminating the lob rule.
I have not heard this myself, and it doesn't sound like a rule that would take anyway, especially here at Exeter Lanes with the wood lanes, because the ball impact does wear and tear the lane. You can somewhat see it, viewers out there on Candlepin Bowling Network. You can see the wear and tear on the lane in the first part. And centers with wood lanes want to concentrate that in the first part of the lane. With synthetic lanes, it's comparatively less of a concern. Now, whether the line should be at 10 feet maybe is a question as well, and also what do you do about the fact that there's no strict enforcement of the line as well? Because
that's where I'm going at with it, because if you look at the King of the Hill stuff that Bob used to cover when it was at Mason's, there was always a lob line judge. And tonight, later on, where Casey and Rich Sanucci on the call will be the King of the Hill at putts that you can see on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Putnam Street Lanes, Fitchburg.
Yep.
That's Bears. Everest has her second.
Normally Drew Steele has to call on that, but he's away this weekend, so Casey is stepping in.
You can watch those broadcasts also here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
It's like I said, we have a big staff.
And remind us, please, that's Sunday evenings, if I recall correctly, or?
That's tonight.
That is tonight. It is
That
Saturday
is tonight.
evening.
So all your Candlepin Bowling viewing is happening today.
And yes, Candlepin Bowling Network is capable of multiple streams. Check us out, Facebook and YouTube. I believe the King of the Hill would be on Facebook, certainly.
It starts out on Facebook, then Bob looks at it, then he puts it on YouTube, I believe.
Everest just a single on that fill, unfortunately.
Blanca drops C.
Yep, late fall on the 5-pin, 2-4. It's possible Everest is skidding on the lanes a bit and is losing her balance at the line because of it. Just not getting the traction. Blanca spares. Gacharna with her third mark. 80 and a ball through 9.
Shannon Park earlier was telling me off camera that she was dropping her ball right at the line. So hopefully she realizes that if she slides back more, she won't drop at the line. She won't have that starter step. Because that's what she has. She has like a little starter step. She's kind of stopping as she's hitting the line. I can see it from where I'm standing, but for the viewers who can't, that's what's going on.
We can see their footwork slightly at the line.
Yeah. But
it does seem like the release is a bit far back, but that could just be my eyes playing tricks. Third balls each. 1, 5, and 7 for Blanca on hers. 1, 5, 8, 10 for Lisa Everest. That's good out all told. 8 box. 83 string. She would have wanted higher on that one. But again, still not far off. Blanca collects 10 on that one, 93. Brings up the partners now. Hello. Oh, hold on. Don't worry. We got remote control on these babies. We're fine.
I was going to say, I need to see the pins in order to call the shot.
I mean, if I can steer, that'd be ideal. That's Angie Scott going on lane 4 and Alana Brown on lane 3, and that is a pin cam perfectly aligned, baby. Let's go. 60 FPS, we got it going on here.
Now that's a pretty shot when it goes. I made something similar to what Alana has on Wednesday night, but I had it on the right side instead of the left side. Well, high-low plus the
Scott's carved through
five.
Going through the wrong columns in this one. Brown, that almost did.
Wow.
That would have made the 9-pin. Yikes.
Wow. Let me just say one thing. I made that shot similar on Wednesday night, and it is pretty when it goes.
And a well-deserved 10 out of that. I mean, arguably could deserve better out of that. Angie Scott's on 45 through 6. Alana Brown 70 through 6. Not head-to-head.
Alana deserved the spare on that. She really did, but...
5-6-10, that's the setback. At least the wood's more useful on the left-hand side. Brown has a triangle.
This might go. The injury plays us right. It might go.
Yeah, left-hand wood is definitely looking at the 5, and it is gettable.
Oh, she's playing the wood. Too much cap.
And too skinny on the 2-pin. It's coming back, but with the cap first and too slow for Brown. Scott's got the plank right there on the lane for a 10.
Now, Nick Gorka says this all the time. It's a shot that never goes.
And that piece of wood in front of the 2 pins just never works. Never-de ever-de.
Alana has to reset. 10-pin fill.
Brown is re-racking. There's no 10-pin on that.
Now, good coming full.
Angie Scott has no 7-pin.
Now, Angie just got that 7-pin.
That was a little cheeky. I apologize. 4 horsemen left side for Alana Brown.
Punch, punch.
Brown's try. On the 2-pin just.
So
more difficult.
So I read a post up from Bob Lee on Facebook the other day. He's now bowling out of Cornell Lanes.
Southampton.
Yeah, because he moved out to Chester, and he's like, I miss my friends. Nice shot by a line. He's like, I miss my bowling family out of Mills.
Our executive producer seems pretty happy out there at the same time. Good for him. Great farm he's got out there, essentially.
And the question is he going to be around for the Worlds?
Maybe. Brown is on 5 straight perfect boxes, and now has a nice leave. Wood just in front of the 9.
And I will be at the Worlds this year.
All right.
Because you know why? It's at my home house. I'm taking a week off.
Just a 9-pin for Brown. Missed opportunity.
Angie's a little off. She's going to be under average this string.
But a good out there. Half the pins. 8 box. Well, may end up in the 70s, but it happens to happens to me, certainly. I know that feeling. Still better than a lot of guys are rolling off the street. You think this sport's easy, come try it. It most certainly is not. Tough split coming up. That strikes. Brown has a 2nd strike and a 3rd mark.
She just said to her mother, I should listen to her more often. Her mom off camera said, thank you for listening, but...
Listening skills are key.
Especially in this game.
Angie, that's a great out. 4 pins out of that.
That's a real nice out. 74. Jeez.
9 bucks. It doesn't matter how much you're struggling in a string. Every pin counts, every single box. You just don't know. It doesn't make the pins any less valuable later on.
I was struggling during my third string on Wednesday night. I just couldn't get anything to carry. My teammates were like, come on, you got this, and I come back. And it happens to all of us.
Second ball in the 10th box strike. That's it. 8 fill for Brown. Alana Brown, 118. Gian Blanca Gacharna combined for 211. And that is it for the qualifiers, though, of course, other action is taking place in the other lanes. Seismic activity continues. I should have put the tripod on this one, but maybe we can do that in a second. I'll figure it out. We will be right back. We're going to take an audio timeout, in fact. As the remaining bowlers finish up, we'll have the standings. This will be a bit of a lengthier delay, folks, just so you know. But we will be right back in just a moment, and we will see you soon. Hey, folks, got an update for you. We have the cut. The cut was 988. Sherelle Nealon and Linda Brunette were on the right side of that bubble. They will advance. And 15th was Jenna Ward and Sage Johnson with 993. Sam Halloran and Deb Regan advanced 997. Amy Doobie, Lori Lewis, 1005. Megan Harlow and Tammy Elliott, 1007. Faye Sawyer, Sue Halloran, 1016, along with Deanna and Michelle Bisbee. Allie Barber, Madison Riva, 1022. Kim Baker and Caitlin Zaleski, 1024. Glenn McKinley, Lori Rossetti, 1034. Nikki McKeever, Erin Needham, 1059. And then into the top 5, Melissa Ritchie, Sonia Johnson, 1079. Blanca Gacharna, Alana Brown, 1088. Bobby Joe Chase, Marion Johnson, that's Mario Johnson, 1105. One of the same. Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll, 1108. And Katie Durant and Sonia Rossi, 1116, excuse me. I'm going to just snap a quick picture. Nico, in case you're curious, I'm going to send it over to you as soon as I can. They are drawing for lanes right now, and then in just a moment we will begin the one-string elimination match. That's Melissa Ritchie you see there on lane 4. That may mean he's drawn it. We'll see.
Is this the updated one here, Greg?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. We announced it live, aloud.
Oh boy, this is going to get interesting.
What's going on?
Sage, Mario, and Sonia. All three of them made it.
I left $30, I think, at home. I'll check.
They'll advance through.
Oh God.
We'll get started with that elimination in just a moment. Lanes are still being drawn, folks. Great to have you all here. This is live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Big favor if you wouldn't like liking the video, if you haven't done so already. If you have, you'd unlike the video, of course. Good crowd here, even patiently waiting for this intermission, which will be done in just a matter of
Who's going to like it?
What?
Who's going to like it?
Well, if you it's almost insultingly obvious to say, but if you press the like button again, you'll unlike it.
Right after when we went on break, Sherelle said to me, Linda and I made it by the skin of their teeth, and take a look. That's 30 pins between 16th and 17th.
That gap had been closer. It became 30 pins in the end. You have a look at that, sir?
Yeah.
We'll take another audio timeout here. We'll be right back in just a moment. About that audio timeout, let's just go live. My name is Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Kevin Burns, and on the call for these playoff rounds, Paul Grant. Good to see you.
Great to see you, Greg. The third annual Candlepins for Cancer 220 Women's Double Scratch event from beautiful Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire, 6 Columbus Ave. For a great time to bowl and a great place to hang out with great food, Shooter's Pub Sports Bar at Exeter Lanes. 24 teams in the qualifying rounds, 5-string. We're down to the 16. 2 teams in the lane for this first round. The top 8 get paid, so if you win this round, you're in the money. 8 teams getting paid out of 24, not a bad payout. 1,000 for the winners, down to 300 for the last 2 spots. W leave for Sage Johnson, 189. Melissa Ritchie with a 4-2 split. It's elimination style, Greg, so you can explain to the viewers what that means.
16 enter, 8 emerge, and it's the entire field. It's not a head-to-head comparison.
So it's not knockout round, not head-to-head, so top 8 advance. And the 2-string, the finals will be a 2-stringer. All the other playoffs are 1 string. Sage leads up the head pin. Melissa 1-6-10. Lanes 3 and 4.
I'll get scoreboard up in just a moment, folks.
Melissa is 7. Sage and 9. Again, not head to head. Jenna Wood in the running with Sage Johnson. Sonia Johnson just missed that triple strike with Melissa Ritchie. Kevin Burns with the update in the scores. The top scores, if you go from top to bottom, the 16 scores. First and last names, if you could, please.
Katie Durant and Sonia Rossi went 11-16. Brett Betlers and Amanda Carroll 11-08. Bobby Joe Chase, Mario Johnson 11-05.
You can slow the pacing down a bit. Go ahead.
Blanca and Alana Brown 10-88. Melissa Ritchie and Sonia Johnson went 10-79. Nikki and Erin went 10-59. Glennis and Lori went 10-34. Kim and Caitlin went 10-24. Allie and Maddie went 10-22. The Bisbee sisters went 10-16. Tied with Faye Sawyer and Sue Holloman at 10-16. Megan and Tammy went 10-07. Amy Dube and Lori Lewis went 10-05. Sam and Deb went 9-97. Jenna Ward and Sadie Johnson 9-93. Chevelle and Linda just barely made it with 30 pins at 9-88.
Okay, thank you. All right, 10 for Melissa, 17 through 2. 8 for Sage, 17 also through 2. What a shot for a spare from Melissa Ritchie. Sage just missed the 10 for a spare. Just missing out Celeste Buckmore, Maria DiFrancisco, 9:58. Alicia Kelly, Justine DiBiasio, 9:51. Renee Skinner, Christina Dill, 9:47. Brenda LaMagdalene, Charlotte Perotti, 9:37. Andy Bailey, Peggy Donnelly, 9:33. Jacqueline Esposito, Jessica Crowley, 8:79. Angie Scott, Lisa Everest, 8:69. Brittany Shattuck, Meg Douglas, 8:48. Melissa in the bonus, it's a diamond, -1, 7. Doubles from 17 through 2 to 34 through 3 in this one string elimination round. Sage with a diamond. So Katie Durant, Sonia Rossi, the top seed. It doesn't matter once you get the playoffs, it can just go away in one round. We've seen it happen before.
And we remember Janet Pock saying anyone can throw one string at any time, so you don't know entirely what's going to happen.
Melissa slides back, won't go for 9. Sage gets the 10 to fall. 8 pin for a 10 box, 37 through 4. Melissa, 43 through 4. So good for Megan Harlow, Timmy Elliott, house bowlers at Butwell's Bonus in Concord, New Hampshire. 10:07 made the cut. And Linda Brunette was one ball away from the finals last year with Sarah Wright. So Amanda Carroll made that ridiculous 2-5, 7-10 cut shot for a spare to win it.
I remember that.
And they won the final. She won the finals with Brooke Betteridge, longtime doubles partner with 30 years together. Melissa stomps her foot in the pocket, 6. 6 for Sage Johnson. Melissa and Ritchie and Sonia Johnson came in 5th at 10:79. Looks good.
Here's the goal
Sage,
post.
good try also. Sage made the cut, the 15 spot with Jenna Wood. All you do is get in. 993 combined. Melissa at 9, Sage at 9. They sit down at the half. 52 for Melissa, Sage 46. Update and station identification, 7.1 seconds from Greg Gouillart.
Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. YouTube today. Sage Johnson only left 4 pins standing. Melissa Ritchie only left 5 standing. There, done.
Well, there you go, Paul.
How can they get Candlepin Bowling Network, Greg?
Well, you found one way. That's nice. But do remember we are on both platforms, Facebook and YouTube. Sometimes the streams could be in one place or the other, so highly advise you follow and like the page. Thank goodness we got Nico Pujar. Not that he's indebted to us, but he does a lot of help in keeping the message is going around so that you all know where to find us for which events.
9 drop for Jennifer Spare. Just missed it right.
And Nico is our remote worker that we have on the staff.
From Missouri.
Yep.
Sonia Four-Horseman in the post.
Or Missouri? I've heard it pronounced.
St. Louis, yep, Missouri area, yep. Missouri.
There is an I know that, but I've heard it pronounced with that.
Sonia 7.
Oh,
that's
nice
a Paul
10.
Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Vegeta Ward wants that one back, 10 through 1.
Wood takes it. Who knew?
First round of the playoffs. 8 spots getting paid out. If you win, you're in the money next round. The quarterfinals. Two-string finals later on, all here live on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. When you subscribe, hit that bell button. The bell, it's red, whatever color it is, you get notified when we go live.
It's all monochrome.
Jenna, 7 of the 8. Let's see if she can get this one somehow. 3 pieces, bunch formation to the right.
But you would add a lot of color to our world if you subscribe and hit the notification bell. We appreciate you.
2 for 2 on the head pin for Jenna Wood.
Sonya trying to work out this mess. Comes back for the 1. There goes the 9. Wood. Spare!
Nice shot.
Ping pong shot. Perfectly placed. And he lets you have 2 in a row. Instead, 20 in a ball through 2. 1 string elimination round.
All right. Oh, we're going to finally get a Darren Deadwood run. Let's go.
Darren does a great job. You're always supportive, always helps us out.
Watch, he's going to book it. Knowing him.
Yeah, he likes to.
Oh, man.
He's been here for decades. Does a wonderful job.
That's just one of the many things he does.
We can rebuild them. We have the technology. $6 million man reference. Great show. Clock at 60 miles an hour. Steve Austin, a man barely alive. Sonya 10.
I'm not sure if people can see, but on lane 2, Mario Johnson's threw a double strike.
Uh-oh, she wants $100 to a triple. She's showboating as usual. She likes to ham it up.
Don't worry, we got it on camera. It's fine.
Her daughter Sonya had a double strike 9 recently.
Yeah, those.
And she looks at her, too.
Jenna 20 the ball on lane 3. Sonya Johnson 17 through 2 on lane 4. This 1 string elimination round. Just missed left. Steals 8, 9, even better.
Oh,
headpin
that's
wobbling.
gonna go.
Almost a Julian strike, but headpin's last to fall.
Interesting. Usually they do fall here.
Jenna 4 left, 3-6 right on the spare. 27 through 2.
Great start for Jenna.
One of the best young bowlers in Maine right now.
How'd that ball get there?
Sonya spare. 27 the ball through 3. Jenna trying to kick it over. What a try on the object. Jenna. Oh, nice shot. Almost got the 10. The violin ball. Left to right. Just missed the 6 behind. Nice 9. 36 through 3. Every pin counts. You never know.
Alas, no style points in Candlepin.
No triple strike for Mario. Didn't want the money, I guess.
This is bowling, not make it look pretty.
So Sonya can brag. I got a double. She got a double strike 9. Mario got a double strike 2. Jenna 178. Sonya left to right to left rather. The 5-8-7 doubles from 17 through 2 to 34 through 3. The playoffs on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Not bad to catch 22 at a time like this, though. Every pin counts.
Freshy's over here giving Mario
Sonya with the wood in the channel. Jenna Wood trying to get inside the head pin. Just missed.
Freshy's over here giving Mario a hard time about it.
Nice 10. Oh, no, it's
Sonya's second chance. Got a Paul Grant special. Missed the second. Make the third for a 10. 4-4-4. 44 through 4. Jenna Wood a 9. 30. Make that 45 through 4 for her. Good start. A sell-off for the first time this year. Go, ladies, go.
And we're going to get the defending champions. Betteridge and Carroll drew our lane 4.
Sonya 4 has been left the 1-2-4-7. Jenna picks out the 4 and the 7. Next year, September 6th, always a Saturday after Labor Day, September 6th, 2025, the 4th annual Candlepin for Cancer 220 doubles event. Sonya can't get to the 7. Jenna Wood, nice ball, coming back for the queen, the 5, no.
Interestingly, Johnson didn't start on the head pin any of those 5 boxes, despite that well pinned in that 1 mark, and it's a 53 half.
Jenna gets a 10, 55 half.
That's the power of resilience.
So it's Sage Johnson, Jenna Wood combining together right now for 101. Sonya Johnson.
52 and 53 makes 105.
Yep.
Now this should bring up Doobie and Lewis, Amy Doobie and Lori Lewis, along with Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll.
Sonya Johnson's with us here. Sonya, one of the I always brag about one of the best bowlers, young bowlers on the rise in the game. Arguably one of the top 2 or 3, the young
Don't
bowlers.
toot my horn too much.
Right,
Might go
but
to
look
my
at,
head.
I got to give you bragging rights. Now, you like to trash your mother all the time in good fun.
Oh, yeah, I
She-
beat
You
her.
got a double strike 9. She got a double strike 2.
Exactly. I just want everybody to remember that.
But she's going to say, I got the $100 for the perfect string yet, so she's got you by $100.
That's fine. I'll take her in prize money, Paul.
How do you stay so mentally tough? I mean, you can throw a bad box and you just go a double strike.
Reset it and forget it. That is the only thing that works in this game. Candlepin bowling, as much as people like to think that it is skill, because you have to be able to hit your pins, but once you get that part of the game down, the rest of it is luck, because you could throw the same ball 9 times and get 9 different leads.
And you won the Candlepin Cancel last season against Sharon Britton, a grid match, which you thought you lost by 1 pin, and you won by 1 pin.
It's a good thing
the
I'm
look in
bad
your
at
face
math.
said it all. I hope to see you at Central Park Lanes for the next roll-off coming up in October.
We'll see. It all depends on if I can get it off of work in time.
All right, we'll get Kevin Burns to work for you. All right, thanks, Sonia Johnson. Good luck.
Thank you.
Sonia Johnson, the daughter of Mario Johnson, sister of Sage Johnson. Brooke Betteridge with Amanda Carroll starts off with an 8. Amy Doobie a 10 with Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis. 1 string elimination round, top 8 advance, highest scores. Brooke got the big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Imagine right around 104, 1-3-6-9. Doobie in the head pin, 2-7, 8-10, decent wood.
Couple pieces of wood.
Brooke, nice shot, she got it!
Outside that was, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Outside,
it was.
yes, she did. 18 the ball through 2.
Oh, this is going to die.
Oh, just missed Amy.
Oh, she made the.
He's got it.
That was the idea, but wanted more of the red line of the wood, I imagine. Instead got it low and didn't bring the 8 pin along for the ride.
48 bowls, like the NCAA tournament, down to 32 right now as Amy and 9, 19 through 2. Good to see good young bowlers bowling the tournaments for the very first time. They gave their best. Great, valuable experience for them as well.
In just a moment, Nico's let me know that he'll be posting the top 24 standings. I took a snapshot of that score sheet we were sharing with you earlier.
Betteridge for a strike, 9. The Queen survives.
That'll be Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook.
27 through 2.
Paul, I see a lemon drop. Only 2.
Lemon drops can happen to anyone. Doesn't matter that we got the top 16 here.
Work for another one. Got it with the wood. Back to back, 37 the ball through 3. She won it last year with Amanda Carroll in a 2-string final. It's on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. The first season belonged to Deb DeRoja, not with an S. And Glennis McKinley. Doobie just missed number 1 in the 9.
Had the action and everything.
And Glennis was dominant, 5 strikes and 2 strings. And a great matchup with Shannon Squigger and Kelsey Layton. Also on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Look at that friendly fire. Don't hurt him. 9.
Just nick the weapon.
28 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
That was a nick, but that's the opposite side of Candlepin. Style points don't count. So just get the pins however you can.
Something for everyone, free of charge. Candlepin Bowling Network, semi-quarter pro action, close to 1,300 videos. Executive producer is Bob Lee. Betteridge in the bonus, another good ball. It's a setback leave. Spare 7, spare 9, 44 through 3.
5, 6, and 10 with a piece of wood that hopes nobody at any time.
Should be perfect shot, spread eagle. Somehow for 3 in a row. Living the edge, won't go. That does not go too often.
Kept it on the lane though. You can't drop in the gutter or else the pins don't count.
Maybe try and get at least 3. He gets 2. Brooke, solid pinning, 10, 54 through 4. Greg Gouillart on the technology.
Hello.
Kevin Burns on nothing.
On his feet, mind you.
Yeah, exactly.
Doobie 7 box 35 through 4.
Yeah, all serious, Kevin, it's always good to work with you. We like to have fun, that's all. Quarterfinals next on Candlepin Bowling Network. All the way down to the 2-string final. Brooke Betteridge in the pocket again, off the wall. It's going to be 6-7, maybe 6. 2-7, 8-10. Decent wood behind. Doobie crossing over. Strike!
There you go.
45 plus 2 through 5. What a shot. What a strike. Better for another mark. That looks, just missed last second. Took a last second curve. Kind of like the weathermen do when they call it a big storm, hurricane. Oh, we're going to get like 6 feet of snow or rain, and then get nothing.
Yeah, that happened a few months ago.
I know, it just turned away last second.
It's just not the same. Now all I could do is just yell at an app.
Brooke Betteridge, object pin for an 8, a solid 62 half. She is a money bowler.
If she makes the top 8.
That's right. She's been the big stage a lot of times. Won a lot with Amanda Carroll. And Shannon Scriven just broke her Big 20 house record the other day. Good for Shannon Scriven, who's not bowling this time around, this year.
Doobie and Lewis is sure sponsored by Academy Lanes out of Haverhill, Penny Lane Bar and Grill out of next to Bangor Brewer Lanes. That's Evan Riva's baby. And Price's Wood Flooring.
Amanda Carroll, the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Several house records. Future Hall of Famer.
Well, she'll get in on the first belt.
Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis, parallel pins plus the 9, 5 standing.
I'm just realizing all 3 of those are championship winning sponsors pretty much. Academy Lane won a men's world, Penny Lane a mixed international, and Price's Wood Flooring won the 2020 internationals.
Lori Lewis almost, sorry,
the as good as it gets international, not international tournament during COVID-19. That was Price's Wood Flooring.
2 and 5 for Amanda on lane 4. Knocks him down for a 10 to start this one string elimination round. Lori Lewis a 9. Second box, one string, opening round playoffs. Ladies 220, Candlepins for Cancer, women's doubles event. Amanda on the head pin, 7, 6 right, 4, 7 left. Here's Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis on the right side, 7, 1, 2, 4. $250 sponsorship by Bright Clean Windows. Thank you, Sherelle Nealon. It's brightcleanwindows.com. Home and residential, home and business window service. brightcleanwindows.com. Business or home, brightcleanwindows.com. Lori won't go on the 4.
It's resulting to say, but I wonder if the right tip of the wood might have worked out better for Carroll. It may have been her aim.
She takes an 8, 18 through 2. 10 for Lewis. Lori's at 19 through 2. Kevin Burns will be roving around, getting updates on the other scores. Deb Regan had a 56 half. Sam Holloran had a 63 half. Timmy Elliott a 48 half. Megan Harlow a 39. Through 4 after a spare 8. Backdoor coverage. Amanda Carroll back in the head pin. Another split.
Yeah, a lot of marks around the field. Hope they don't run out of ink in the markers.
Lewis finds the pocket. It's a triangle. Make it -1, -2. Even better. 2 pin left up for a spare. Amanda trying to work it over. What a try. Lewis has got it. Spare. 29 of the ball through 3 in this one string elimination round. Amanda up the 2-2 split gets a 9, 27 through 3.
That's pretty well pinned all told. Deb Regan actually got 3 out of 4 when she was bidding on that for a spare.
There's been a lot of stuff over the years.
She and Sim are at 119.
I saw a YouTube comment on a random video. I think it was Alley Chats where it was like, why are you saying good bid when they go for a spare? Are you at an auction or something? What does that even mean?
Amanda Carroll, 4.
It's just good try, good effort.
Lori Lewis on the spare, just missed the pocket. 1, 3, 10, 36 through 3.
If you can hear that bell, that's just the phone here at Exeter Lanes.
Amanda Carroll, nice ball, leads up the queen, the 5. If there's a king, there's got to be a queen, but no prince or princess pins. Lori inside there. Amanda just missed for a 9, 36 through 4. Head scratcher for her.
Well, with 10 pins out there, how do you not have the whole royal court by this point?
Lori Kick at the kick off the wall for a 9, 45 through 4. Approaching the halfway point of this one-string opening round match. Thanks to Leslie Merrill, Becky Wright, Nate Lees for help run the tournament. Bob here at Exeter Lanes. Of course, Rob Vaccaro Sr. Great support of the pro game. 1-3-7 for Amanda Lewis, 3-1 split.
Just a couple marks for each of these pairs so far. They'll want a few more, I think, to
Great bit again, won't carry, tough break, no mark,
to
half.
be more assured.
Lewis missed inside.
98 average made the cut from 24 to 16.
Need a lot more than likely to advance here. More than likely, you never know. Amanda gets to 10, 46 half. And Lori Lewis, same spot for a tough 6, 51 at the half. Halfway through this one-string playoff match, it's time for an update from Greg Gouillart.
So 96 for Doobie and Lewis, 108 for Betteridge and Carroll. And then in the middle of those two scores is 101 for Sage Johnson and Jenna Ward, and 105 for Melissa Ritchie and Sonia Johnson. Melissa Ritchie.
Here's Melissa Ritchie out of Riverwalk Lanes, the owner, co-owner with Mark Ritchie. Sage Johnson, strike. 56 plus 2 through 6. Melissa at a 52 half. Strike for Bobby Joe Chase on lane 2 to our left. Both Mario Johnson. That puts us 75 plus 2 in the 8th.
In fact, every single one of these duets had 2 marks in their first half.
Mario's at 61, I think, in a ball, half. Melissa 5 in the 8 for an 8.
Yep, good third ball there.
60 through 6.
Half the pins on the third ball, that should be good for what you left.
Get your Candlepins for Cancer shirts made by Ken Baker to support Candlepins for Cancer. Bowl is 501c3 charity. Hats at $20, shirts $25 up to 2X, 30 for 3X. Get in wherever you stream live. 21 families helped in the WOW shirts and the Candlepins for Cancer shirts and hats in just over 2 years. 10 and 11 drop pools to the 4 or 6 pin. $1, 5 and a spare strike. That's 31 families on those 3 ventures alone. Thank you very much. You know who you are.
Possible Richie can get this if the 5-pin tips off the cap.
Good bid. You can't get to the West Coast.
Wow, that was close. It's almost at the 7.5 spot.
Sage 8 on the strike, 64 through 6. Melissa Ritchie, RICCI with a 10, 70 through 7. Sage a 9. That'll put her at 73 through 7.
Yeah, one more mark for each of them, and they could go into the 110s. Well, Melissa Ritchie needs 2, but that's still gettable.
Melissa just off to the right, 5. Sage with 6. Ladies Candlepins for Cancer roll-offs, open roll-offs coming to Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass for the first time. October 15th, 21st, 26th, and 27th. Please register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Sage robbed. $80 entry fee for the first shift. Re-entry fees new this year, $50. Unlimited shifts allowed. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to register. Go, ladies, go. Sage at 10, Melissa an 8. Sage 83, Melissa 78 through 8. She had a spare 7 in the third. Sage a strike 8 in the 6th. What a job Mark and Melissa Ritchie do at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass, downtown. Teach so many bowlers fundamentals.
Much like Exeter Lanes, a classic house that is not showing its age whatsoever. The former Lafayette Lanes in the case of Riverwalk.
They got King of the River Sunday morning now, returning tomorrow, 9:30. $35 entry fee. Handicapped, so anybody can bowl, anybody can win. Riverwalk Lanes, King of the River, Sundays 9:30 during the bowling season.
Championship belt and everything.
Well, Mark's a wrestler, so.
A wrestling referee, if
Right,
I recall
that's
correctly. You still got to be pretty rough and tumble.
Oh, yeah. Melissa with 9, Sage an 8. Melissa is at 81. Correction, 87 through 9. Sage 91 through 9.
I still miss King of the Palace on YouTube out of the now defunct New Palace Lanes in Fitchburg. But still a lot of great quality shows produced by Fitchburg Access TV. King of the Palace, it's worth a watch if you haven't yet.
Melissa 137 has a slight chance in this one. Not easy. 51% alone for pro bowls without wood on 2 pin is nonetheless a post.
Bit of continuity. Bob Lee was on the last episode of King of the Palace.
Sage almost got it. He's up to 4.
Did he have the less to ever strike on King of the Palace? I'm not so sure.
Melissa 8, 95 string. Sage a 9, even century mark 100.
Yep, strike 8 and held on to the profit there in the case of Sage Johnson.
Melissa's partner, Sonia Johnson, 53th F, trying to get the cash round, the second round, the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Sage Johnson has strike 8. Everyone else has a spare 7 as their only mark.
Jenna Wood, 55 at the half. How good can she get of both these bowlers? Sage Johnson in the pocket. It's a bucket of 5.
That's Sonia.
Kevin Burns wants a bucket of chicken. 5 is.
I'll take a 5-piece about now, thanks.
You just have mozzarella sticks.
That was Greg. I had
And?
pretzels. 1 pretzel. That was lunch. Sonia, good bid. Jenna, good try also. 3 in the 5. Special loader of Michelle Ward, also in Florida, watching.
That's a good idea. I should have more mozzarella sticks.
Jenna's mother.
Shooter's Pub isn't going to get sick of me, are they?
They might.
Sonia 7. Jenna Gaines with a 9. Not head-to-head, it's elimination style. 2-string final, 1-string playoffs.
The bottom 4 get eliminated. Except the bottom 4 get knocked out.
Bottom 8 get knocked out here. Sonia drills 9. 10 pin left up. Wood could be a problem. Jenna Wood just missed right. 4-2 split.
Oh, that wood. Yikes.
No.
And Sonia power through. No roadblock.
Roadblock.
Tough break.
Gee whiz, it didn't seem far off either. Did she have to go even lower, perhaps? More power?
Jenna, nice ball. It's better than that, didn't it?
Yeah, again, 2 fundamentally sound shots.
Sonia 10, a Paul Grant special, no fault of her own. Missed the second, make the third. 70 through 7. Jenna Wood, nice out on the 2-pinner. 9, 73 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Well, that is a tough Paul Grant special, I think.
It is. Some say that shouldn't count, but it is what it is. Sonia off to the right that time, splits 5 and 2.
I'm Paul Grant. I'm calling that a Paul Grant special.
I mean, so many shots by just a speck or less. Drove me crazy. I make it the 3rd time. That's why it's a Paul Grant special.
Just like poker players and bad beat stories, I should charge $1 to hear these stories.
I was going to say more than $5.
I mean, man, I put such a good shot there on
Jenna
that.
Wood, good try. The
I mean, come
queen
on, I was in the
survives.
1-3 pocket and the 5-pin just keeps standing up like it has all day. Come on.
Yeah, and then he cries about it.
Sonia, nice 10. 80 through 8. Jenna gets it for a 10 also. 83 through 8.
Why do they call that a hay barrels, asks Wendy. Hay bale is the term.
Hay bale.
But that still doesn't answer your question.
I really don't know.
Honestly,
I should research that.
I'm not sure. I suppose if you view a hay bale from the side.
Some call it a Starlight 5. I call it the Diamond Plus.
There's so many names for that shot.
Kevin Burns is the channel ball.
Cluster bunch.
I want to say a cluster. Oh, here's a banana split.
Where's Casey McCool of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire? He's hungry for banana split always.
I don't know if he's watching, but I know he's on the call tonight.
He'd let you know.
Sonia missed inside.
I know he will.
Jenna Wood trying to bounce over somehow. Good effort.
Well, that pin came back a little bit. It's like touching the other piece of wood.
2 promising young bowlers side by side. Sonia 7 that time. 87 through 9.
Nice.
Jen up the banana split. Nice 10. Back-to-back 10s. 4 in the string. Good pinning. 93 through 9.
Still looking to pay someone for a perfect string. We had it in the first one with Mario Johnson, $100 from Candlepins for Cancer. All the pins knocked over, all the first 100 pins to be clear.
I told her to buy some Candlepin for Cancer shirts, but she already bought a couple of them. So she's off the hook this time. Sonia 5-7. Jenna Wood, nice ball again. Avoids a banana split.
Neither has the most convincing piece of wood.
See if she used that wood somehow. Bounce it over.
Too much cap.
Good luck.
I
Jenna
can see
Wood.
where she was going with that.
That won't go either.
One's too flat, one's too vertical. You can't win.
Nope. Johnson, 8. Disappointing, 95. Opening round playoff string. Jenna Wood with the wood a 10. 3 10s in a row. 5 in the string. Great pinning, 103. Spare 7 in the second block string. Pretty good.
Yes,
One mark.
Yes, it was good pinning by Jenna Ward. Only 4 pins left standing.
9s and 10s will get you good scores. Typically, lead the marks. Can't wait to see what she'll be like in 2, 3, 4 years from now.
Now over to Amy Doobie, who's on 45 and a strike right now. Brooke Betteridge on a 62 half. Only seen one double on this
Deb Regan
feature
had
pair length.
Deb Regan almost had a perfect string. She missed it by a 9 box.
A lot of almost for Deb Regan today, but she's still in it.
What'd she get for a string, Deb Regan?
I don't know.
106, and she won the perfect
106.
string? Wow, it's pretty good. Brooke Betteridge, 62F, has a chance for another mark. 5 right, 8 left. This should be a slam dunk. But she missed it. That's a Paul Grant shot.
No, that's a Kevin shot.
Well, I was going to say, but I'm humbled.
You gave him an inch.
And I took advantage.
Your ball would have gone on the channel, Kevin.
No.
Sorry.
Look, the Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. She knows she missed that chance. 72 through 6. Amy is 7. After a strike 7, 52 half, 59 through 6.
I'm sorry, that was victim blaming.
Are you trying to say something?
No, not at all. I'm ensuring you stay.
Oh, God.
Kevin, the insure drink. Try to make you not fall asleep, Kevin.
I'm wide awake. I've been up since 8 o'clock.
You look half asleep.
No. Unlike you, who was up until what time?
Yeah, but I'm all charged up, though. That's the difference. Brooke trying to get the number 1 pin for a 10. Does not for a 9. 81 through 7. 1 string elimination round.
For some reason, this is all reminding me of that New York Yankees commentator, Michael Kay, who
Nice shot by Amy.
was dealing with passive aggression in the booth. It's usually like, well, that's a very interesting assertion of you. Or whatever.
69 through 7 for Doobie.
Yankees.
Got there.
Hey, Jonathan Rios, don't you tune out. Hey, we like working with you on WON Sports. Please, I didn't mean it. No, he's not there. I'm just pointing vaguely into the void. That's a 3-2 split for Betteridge. Amy Doobie, 4 horsemen, 9 and 10.
Let's go to Greg Gouillart for play-by-play.
Okay, sure. Come on, Betteridge, slice this. Oh, drew the 4-pin. Now it's just 3 islands. That's going to make the out that much tougher. Still 11 over right now with those 2 spares. Has been pinning well. It's going to take a lot here. Doobie, well, that's well pinned on the second ball. 1 and 10. Looking around the whole field here. Betteridge made a sound play, but it does not get executed. 6 blocks, 87 through 8. But that was the idea there. Go for the 2 on the right side to give yourself the best chance of getting a decent out of that. Some may have different opinions on that. Doobie gets 10, back-to-back. 79 through 8. I think these partnerships need a couple more marks, though they do both stand in better position than the pairs with the sisters Johnson. 136 for Betteridge. in box 9, 13589.
And a piece of wood.
Seems pretty out of the way. Well, it may actually contain it, almost like a guardrail that keeps the thing. This wood's coming forwards, but not nearly quick enough, I can't imagine.
No.
It may touch it, but Betteridge will not get this. Interesting, the wood came back for Doobie, now the missing middle, 1-8.
So you had to hit for that shot.
Missing middle 2 rows. Yeah, that's absolutely right, Kevin. 10 for Betteridge, 97 through 9. Doobie 10, 89 through 9. Taking a peek around, I do see a number of triple-digit scores up elsewhere. Betteridge is already in the 100s. Doobie, a single mark will guarantee her that. Brooke, that 8 tips into the 4. That gives her a chance on the 6 pick. Doobie. That's on the head pin too. 8-pin wobbles. The wood escaped before it could fall on it. Otherwise, it could have rolled forward into the 7. Deadwood coming out of play. You see it there.
It was going safely into the gutter.
And good thing, too, because Darren is preoccupied elsewhere.
What a great place to bowl and hang out. This is awesome. Shooter's Pub Sports Bar, Exeter Lanes, just a winning combination. And great ownership in Rob Ficarra Sr.
For a spare Betteridge, it's left of the mark.
Well, she had two missed chances in the string, including a 2-pinner with a piece of wood. Usual for her. You're not going to make them all.
Definitely capable of one. I want that. That looks good. That was close.
Living on the edge, spare.
I don't want to yell out too loud because the last thing I want to do is influence a fair foul call, but that looked pretty good to me at cap on the lane.
Brooks 62 first half, 44 second half, 106. First round string.
There we go.
Amy 99 in the ball on the 10th. Amanda Carroll, Lori Lewis to wrap up our coverage of the first round. Trying to get in the cash column. Top 8 get paid. Win and you cash into the quarterfinals.
Doobie does not want that to be your last ball. It's a good one. It's 9. 108. Lewis on a 51 half. They should go north of 200 certainly. We've seen Lewis put together some gems on lanes 3 and 4 earlier. Kevin, if it would be possible to go and take a look at the total scores, it'd be greatly appreciated. Meanwhile, Amanda Carroll and Lori Lewis on lanes 3 and 4.
Amanda Carroll on the head pin, clip New Eagle.
Woof, third split.
Greg Gouillart, the play-by-play.
Lori Lewis with a 1, 2, 5, 8, 9. It's got those parallel pins. That's going to be difficult.
The method is try to go 2 into 3, get kick off the wall. Look at the sleeve, 1, 5, 8, 9 for Lewis.
Now you got to throw a spread eagle ball, which is the one Carroll did on the first one. Amanda pins out well, 9. Let's see. Shaves the head pin instead, and that'll be 8 for Lori Lewis. 59 through 6.
Who will be the top 8? We'll let you know as soon as we can.
Should
Live
be
coverage all day long.
Should be top 8. Now, I say should be because if there are ties for that 8th place, they will all carry, so it could be 9.
The Worlds this year is at Leda Lanes in Nash, New Hampshire, Devin Brooks.
Another New Hampshire facility. Another great New Hampshire Candlepin facility, to be clear.
Lori, 1, 3, 6. We had a chance. Man, there's a chance also. 1, 2, 7 on lane 4.
Wow.
Put it away.
2-7.
Not happy with that shot.
Lewis got it.
She cashes in. Spare. 69 the ball through 7. And then it takes 9. 63 through 7. No marks. Pinning well, but no marks.
I show the 64. It's smudgy up there.
Okay, correct. 64 is correct, Greg. Eagle eyes. Stencil scoreboard.
I remember my contacts this morning.
I got prescription reading glasses. Hard to see that smudge sometimes.
It is what it is.
Eyes near Greg Gouillart.
Tip, 5-7. That's great wood for Carroll, all told. Lewis, was going to be disappointed with that because it looked like a good ball going down. Instead, it's 6 and a parallel pin leave. Low on the wood, has a chance to take it.
75-7 from Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis.
Low on the wood to the right. Can Amanda slice this one? If she does, there was a barn door there.
Wow, how close do you get?
And that's how good she is. She's disappointed she missed that difficult shot.
Boy, can't get any closer than that without hitting the pin, can you? Wow. Tough break. Now she goes to shore 1 and 3 in the channel for 8. Losing her mind. 72-8.
I'm a little worried for the defending champions right now, but who knows either way. That is 10 for Lewis.
And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. 85-8. 2 blocks to go in the opening round for the rights to the quarterfinals and in the cash column.
You don't like the second ball, but there's always a good time for that third ball, though. Those 4 pins might matter. Tubi and Lewis are 13 over. That is, they can pin out 213.
Amanda crossing over.
And gets the 5 pin.
That's the queen pin I call for the ladies.
Lori Lewis, the 410. Where's the wood going? Catches the tip. Is that enough of a ramp for the ball or something to deflect? Or that wood and back? Carroll, all over it. In the face for her first mark. Has been pinning well to this point. Head pin accuracy has been generally good. Now has a mark to show for it. Lewis, no mark. Lori Lewis will end up with an 8 box. 93 through 9. Again, can still head for 211 with a 10 box here. Kevin Burns is going around looking for scores. This will be as difficult as it gets. In a moment, the setup will collapse to the left and we'll be able to see the scores easier. And, of course, some of the lanes here at Exeter will be freeing up in case you are in the area and want to do some bowling in just a few minutes' time. That is, if you're watching this live as I speak. Carroll stops her foot. She liked it going down. Gets a break up 9. 91 through 9. Lori Lewis has an opportunity off the head pin. Where's it rolling? Not like that viral strike she had at the Pro Series where the pins rolled backwards on her. Viral. Nico does good work on the shorts. They're not all viral. I'm not kidding myself. Amanda Carroll gets it. Back to back. Fantastic end of the string. Remember, she only left 8 pins standing.
What'd she have through 9, Amanda?
91 through 9, and now she could go into the 110s if she gets another 19 here.
Strong finish.
Lori Lewis, 102 for a pair total of 210. Average 105. That is higher than the cut we had to bring 24 down to 16. Will it be enough as 16 gets cut to 8?
A big spare 9 by Amy Doobie, the 10th, could be a difference.
Half the field. Amanda Carroll cannot be certain how big this ball is.
Get a quick update. Well, we'll get an update from Kevin Burns in a minute. Amanda Carroll wrapping up the string.
Oh, that mixed just 3, so that's actually tied with her neighbors. Same score, 210, if we've got that all correct.
That'd be a 1-string roll-off if there's a tie for that last spot.
Not true. That doesn't carry over, actually. It'll be 8 teams would be 9 in that case. I confirmed with Nate Lees just a moment ago.
Right.
It'll be the same as the Pro Series.
Be a 1-string roll-off.
Yeah, taking a look around, those 210s beat the 2 other scores we saw. Sage Johnson and Jenna Ward, 203. Melissa Ritchie and Sonia Johnson, 190. Scores are being tabulated right now, and in just a moment we'll have those scores, and we will be right back with less of a break than the last time. In just a few minutes' time, we'll have updates as soon as we have it. So long for now. Stay tuned. All right, we just got the word in, Paul. 2:07 was the cut. So taking a peek at our scoreboards again, if I can pull them up properly, that means our 2:10 scores from earlier did make the cut. Ergo, Amy Doobie and Lori Lewis and Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll do make it. Unfortunately for Sage Johnson, Sonia Johnson, on opposite pairs, Jenna Ward and Melissa Ritchie, they scored below 2:10. I cleared the scores out, excuse me, but they will not advance. Be right back.
These top 8 make
Yes,
the
Paul.
cash round, the quarterfinals next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Stay tuned. We'll keep you there live. It's back, Greg.
Welcome back. We have an update.
Okay.
Kevin Burns, the update. They're going to the quarterfinals here. The top 8 are in the cash column now. 8 out of 24 get paid. 1,000 all the way down to 300 for the last 2 spots. Kevin.
All right. In first place was Bobby Joe Johnson with a 230.
Bobby Joe Chase.
Yep.
And Mario Johnson.
230. Allie Barber and Madison River, 228. Blanca and Alana Brown, 225. Sam Holland and Deb Reagan, 220. Faye Sawyer and Sue Holland, 212. Amy Doobie and Lori Lewis and Brooke and Amanda tied at 210 that you just saw. And Kim and Caitlin, Billy Nader with a 207.
And the team that was number 1, Katie Durant, Sonia Rossi, lost out by 3 pins to 204. So the number 1 seed after the qualifying 5 string did not matter. Jenna Ward, Sage Johnson just fell 4 pins short, 203. Deanna Bisbee, Michelle Bisbee, 197. Glennis McKinley won it the first year with Deb DeRozier are out with Lori Rossetti, 196. Nikki McKeever, Erin Merrill, 194. Melissa Ritchie, Sonia Johnson, 190. Megan Harlow, Timmy Elliott, 187. Sherelle Nealon, Linda Burnett, 173. Bobby Joe Chase, a 10. Sue Halloran, a 7 to start the quarterfinals.
Yep, that's Sue Halloran. We saw Sam Halloran before. 10 pin doesn't come set. She'll reset. That was a top 7, too. She grazed the object pin, but not enough to topple it.
Kevin Burns, thanks for the update.
You're welcome, Paul.
See, you're good for something after all.
Well, no, actually I cheated. I asked Amy's sister to email me the...
Oh, so you cheated. You cheated, huh?
Well, no, it's going to make it easier for me because that way I don't have to try to figure out what the scores are.
Now, this will be Bobby Joe Chase alone because tube 10 seems to have malfunctioned, so they're calling for repairs on lane 3. Bobby Joe Chase after ball 2, you see that. 1, 6, 7, 9, 10. Nico's requesting a photo of the playoff scores, but I might have to just...
You know,
we may have to do that after. We'll see.
We'll get the printout here if you can, Kevin.
All right.
Actually, no.
Halloran's ready to start box 2 here. She starts on the head pin, 3 pin, and the 8 go. Yes, a spare lead. 7 pin alone.
Greg Gouillart on the play-by-play.
See if I can figure out how to show this.
The winners go to the semifinals next.
Sue's try. Not quite to the 7 pin. No, the wood was nowhere near. Wouldn't have helped out anyway. Bobby Joe waiting. The Davis, who has the chance to catch up after the mechanical malfunction. And that's 9, 16 through 2. Top 4 of 8, wherever they are in the field, does not matter who head-to-head, they advance. I see Baker and Zaleski on lane 1, Doobie and Lewis on 2, Gacharna and Brown on 5. I'll try and get the others. I can't see it as well from here. Other 4 horsemen, Bobby Joe Chase still walking away here. 5 pins to get on the third ball. 1, 2, and 7 with some mischievous but potentially helpful wood. It's not a perfect red line connecting them. Halloran really turning the ball over in her hand as ever. And indeed, it doesn't curve right in.
We got a special guest here, Joe Brown. Joe Brown, how you doing?
Good, good.
What a family of bowlers you have in your family, huh?
Take your time, folks. Take your time.
Yeah, yeah. My daughter and my 2 granddaughters, very good bowlers.
It starts with you, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, I more or less taught them how to bowl. I really didn't bowl that as much as they have. I spent a lot of time working with the kids. Tony Marie Baldinelli and myself started everything out at Baldinelli's. We organized the first trip to Canada, and kids were really good. We had 2 great leagues in Baldinelli's and Pilgrim Lanes. We had quite the competition between both houses. And Tony Marie left, and she went to Pilgrim Lanes, and it just created more of a competition between us both.
So you started the IYCBA.
Right, right.
Now, do you get a cut of Mario Johnson's winnings since you taught her?
I should get most of it, but I get nothing.
Your age, what should the cut be, 5%, 10%?
I'd like to get 10%.
All right,
yeah.
so she got a perfect game in the first inning, 137. She got $100. Tell her she owes you $10.
Yeah, okay, I will.
And good luck with that, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Any advice for young bowlers out there?
Well, it's all, to me and Tony Marie both used to teach it. It's consistency. Always maintain the same approach, same speed on the ball, same release. And
that's gone spare.
Always have your same position on the lane no matter what pin you're aiming at. You don't move left or right. You find the spot that you're comfortable with and you stay with that one spot. And then you become good bowlers. We had quite a few. One of the best I used to call the little robot was Caitlin Dale, who was just phenomenal as an 8-year-old all the way up to high school. She was one of the ones that was unbeatable, along with Marion and Sonia and Sage, all ICBA champions, state champions. They did quite well.
Mario gets a 10% cut of your pay. So
yeah,
talk about, those who don't know, talk about your game when you bowled.
Well, I bowled a pro tour only a couple of years because I didn't care for the travel. Plus, I had all the kids, and I did a lot with kids, not only bowling, but softball and basketball.
So you know that you're trying to see your hands full with Mario, huh?
Yeah, I did. Mario was a good all-around athlete, and actually so was Sage and Sonia. They all 3 were exceptional athletes. And but Mario went on to have a great pro career.
Future Hall of Famer.
Future Hall of Famer, yes. And I'd like to think Sage and Sonia have the chance to do the same thing. They both posted up some good scores. Not too long ago, they were in a tournament where Sonia set the house record for a 5-string match, and 30 seconds later, Sage beat it.
They have a good time rivaling each other.
Yes, they do. They not only themselves, but their mother. They enjoy bowling against their mother and beating her, which happens more than Marion would like to admit.
All right, so tell the viewers your name and how they can get a hold of you if they want lessons.
Well, I do a little bit with Academy Lanes. We'll do a Saturday morning kids league, and Teddy keeps wanting me to come back there full time, but I got too many. I got great grandchildren now, so my schedule's kind of full.
All right, thank you very much for taking time out.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Back to Greg Gouillart.
We're getting some A-tier, S-tier interviews here. This is fantastic. both split. 3-4, 6-7, 4-6-10. For Johnson, that pin's down. 6-7 is all that's left.
So I hope Mario got the memo, Greg. He wants 10% of her earnings.
Oh, it's on the record now.
I don't think Mario wants to listen to the rebroadcast.
Though I don't know if that violates New Hampshire debt collection laws, but
It probably would for the IRS.
Nobody tell. I know this is out on the internet, but
How about Faye Sawyer? Really tough last year and a half. She won the 2020 International Mixed Doubles with Craig Holbrook, the Hall of Famer. They were the 7th seed. She was struggling the whole day. She was 119 in the finals. Craig 137, and they edged Josh Daly and Amanda Carroll. A thriller. One-string final on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube from Augusta, Maine, 1710 Sports Center. Good for her. What's that?
I actually watched that all the way through.
That was a great match. Back to Greg.
it was very close, too. Just very close in accuracy, and then obviously very close in pinfall as well. Still patiently waiting for Craig Holbrook to be back. Just kidding.
We're in the quarterfinals. Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Pub, New Hampshire at 6 Columbus Ave.
Oh, just missed.
Almost Sawyer slicing that over. Yeah, Holbrook has at least a double-sized Hall of Fame resume, considering all he actively is succeeding at.
Well, his stats are just still going up. It's like
That's no good
Close.
for Faye. It's a 7. 22 through 3. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin bowling. It's a sport for any age. Anybody can bowl anytime, even Kevin Burns. Get the word out to your friends and family. Great bowling pizza deal here. $39 for 75 minutes, 1 lane, 5 bowlers, 18-inch delicious cheese pizza, a pitcher of soda, free shoes. Double the value, $80, 2 lanes, 90 minutes, hour and a half. 10 bowlers, 2 lanes, 2 pizzas, 2 sodas, free shoes. Unbeatable deals all year round at Exeter Lanes and Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire.
Oh, no. That's Sawyer's 4th split already. Johnson is a better lead for the check mark. Her best one, in fact. Here it comes. She's got it. Wen has won. And now both Bobby Joe Chase and Mario Johnson are.
Oh, look at
what
that
a
shot.
What
Wow.
a shot.
Well, you get all the splits. One's bound to go with Sawyer's ability. 32 in a ball.
She said that gave her a lot of confidence after that win with Craig Holbrook, that improbable win that they had, the 7 seed beating the 1 seed. She's out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire, and Butwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. Mario bowls here at Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Pub.
Could be Sawyer versus Carroll again. Just saying. Hello and goodbye. Strike on spare, Mario Johnson. 55 plus 2 at the half.
The father giving a little pep talk in the 4th box. And he gets credit for the spare and strike too, don't you?
Sawyer, same head pin. Still they mix. The fill is 7. And the leave is, guess what? A split.
4, 7, 10.
Yeah.
From the way the wood looks.
Right side of the 6 pin, that is. If you get on the right side of the 6 pin, I think that
That might shoot over. But
will
I'm
go
worry about that piece of wood right there.
She doesn't throw the ball that hard, so sometimes it won't get enough mustard on it.
Yeah. Can't you
Let's
jump
see.
it?
We'll never know.
Got a pin at least. Every pin, every ball. Does not matter how good the string has been to this point. You never know which pin is going to be the winner.
Oh,
Good
nice.
time.
Oh!
Good time.
It did seem somewhat wired. That's a good 49 half, though.
That means it's time for station identification with the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
How long does he have this time?
When?
Greg, freelance time, as much as you want this time, no limit.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network. You are watching it on YouTube. You could be watching it on Facebook as well. I'm Greg Gouillart. Kevin Burns is alongside, and on the call is Paul Grant. We're very glad you've joined us today. I mean that sincerely, even though my tone sounds sardonic. Top 4 of 8 advanced. Seriously, it is a pleasure to have you all along. Thank you very much for watching live or on demand.
Bobby Joe 8 in the fill, 1 in the 4 for another one. 49 half after a slow start. That's how you do it. Sue Holleran 42 rather at the half. Bobby Joe Chase can't chase it down. Sue, 6'10", leaving up to 3 in the 7. Halfway point of the quarterfinals. 2-string final come up later on. All in the cash column here. Bobby Joe a 9, 58 through 6. Sue a 9, 51 through 6. Kevin Burns will get updates into the scores for us in the meantime.
Bobby Joe looking for the head pin, but still that spare 8 has done wonders. A couple more marks, she could still be headed for 110s.
$1,000 for the winning team later on today.
1-8-10 for Sue Halloran. Sam Halloran is in action. That's on lane 6 along with Deb Regan, Betteridge and Carroll on 7, and Ali Barber and Madison Riva on 8. I finally got it all complete. That rides the rail, doesn't get there. That's Halloran. Wood's too slow for that 8 pin. Lot for Bobby Joe Chase to clean off the plate. That pin now would be great. She's got it, but yikes, the pin leave does not cooperate at 6. Woof. 9 for Sue Halloran. And it's 60 through 7, looking for her first mark. Taking a peek around to see a 44 and a 53 half. It's about comparable. I'd say everyone you see here is still very much in this. That's a wrong way triangle for Sue Halloran. 5, 6, 7, 9. 3, 5 for Chase. Her best opportunity of the string. Got it on the outside. 74 plus. Sue wanted the wood on the way by. Didn't get any of it, but still can on the third ball.
And Mario gave a teammate a 10 instead of spare. How dare you, Mario?
You hate to see the friendly fire. There it is. Indeed, the wood wasn't covering the whole triangle. How could it? Halloran pins out well for 9.
Mario's trying to spot 10 pins. Very generous, Mario, of you, but give her 10 points plus a ball. 74 and a ball for Bobby Joe Chase. Terrific lady.
X is the least good 10 in Candlepin. Phil is 4 for Bobby Joe. X just means 10 here. It does not mean strike.
Sue 69 through 8, looking for first mark. Could use a couple here.
People using the Cubica scoreboards, you've got an excuse, though. I would love it if you changed over to the Japanese smudges, which use the correct number of triangles. Think Wii bowling if you're confused what I mean.
How about Skittle Bowl?
Sure. Oh, no, the wood ruined the bid by Halloran. That's going to be an 8 box for Bobby Joe Chase if she's going ball for ball, and she is. 86, still can mark and go 100. That very well might make a difference. Halloran wants the pins. Got one. That's a fine 9 for the 5th time in a row, 78 through 9.
Could use a mark here. Faye Sawyer just 49 at the half. They got to get some marks. They could be in trouble. Mario Johnson up next. A spare and a strike. 55 plus 2 big ones coming up.
That's 5-7 for Bobby Joe Chase.
Out of stars and strikes, South Paris, Maine. Russ and Jody Neely's house. What great owners they are. They have a new scoring system there also this year, going from manual scoring to electronic scoring. Good for them.
Cubica scoring, yes. Wrong pin, though, still. That was always going to be a tough shot for Chase. Halloran wants to drive through. Got pins at the very least. No mark. Bobby Joe Chase, 95. Sue Halloran, 9 makes 87. Tough sledding there. I think with Mario Johnson's 55 plus 2, though, Chase and Johnson are in good position. Sawyer's going to need to do a lot, and that's very harsh to say considering she has been on the head pin literally every single ball, so every single first ball.
So, Greg, for the teams eliminated, the better scores can get $500, then $400, and then the last 2 get $300 each to split.
Gotcha.
A lot higher than last year.
Thanks to the sellout capacity. First time we do that in this our 3rd edition of the tournament. Candlepins for Cancer, women's Exeter doubles.
September 6, 2025. We'll do it again. Labor Day, the Saturday after Labor Day every year.
This is a weird one for Mario to be filling a strike on. He wants to get to the 3-5-10 at the very least. An aggressive slice towards the 7. We'll see. She could. She, well, got 2 of them. It was an aggressive try at it. 63.5. Sawyer all the way from the right side of the lane to the left. Get over 9 or don't. Fine. Be that way. I don't root for anybody. I just root against the pins.
Lori Lewis, a lemon drop. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Hey, Nate, I saw that. Nate Lee's putting the dollar in. A fun way to help a great cause, the lemon drop pool. 10 families helped just in the last 2 years or so. On the 4 6 pin, $1 optional. $5 in a spare strike, $20 for Kevin Burns. We'll get an update from Kevin Burns here in just a moment.
Johnson, big hand strike. No doubt about it once you saw the explosion.
Second strike of the string. The future Hall of Famer, Mario Johnson.
Sawyer nearly slipped. That's not a bad outcome, all told.
Kevin Burns update.
2-10.
All right, Baker and Caitlin, 97 after the half. Amy and Lori are at 103 at the half. I'm not going to do these two because we're covering them.
Yep.
Alana Brown and Blanca, 97. Sam and Deb, 99. Amanda Carroll and Brooke, 128. Maddie and Allie, 84.
Thanks, Kevin Burns. Back to Greg Gouillart, the play-by-play.
Mario Johnson on a strike fill. She's had 2 strikes in 3 and 3 marks in 4. Just all over the head pin. Only missed the 1 head pin in the first.
Faye Sawyer's going to have to mark out to have any chance to get to the semifinals.
The fill begins with 7 for Mario. Did outrank Sage and Sonia. 5-7-8.
Blanca Cachano, 92. Alana Brown, 102. They combined for 194, Kevin.
Yep.
And the fill is 9 for Mario, so 9 fill there. Chase and Johnson will certainly go over that 194.
Wow, Faye, tough break there. Can't believe it.
Oof.
And I can't tell what CSS final was, but I know Deb had a 91. All right, I'll go look.
Sorry, folks. 10 box for Johnson, 10 box for Sawyer. Take that strike smudge away. 76 through 8. Yeah, Halloran and Sawyer, well, 2 marks could get them over 200, and then we can start talking. The last cut was in the high 90s. So I imagine not getting 200 will not work out here. 7 pin's not going to wilt, although there is wood in between. Now it will for Mario Johnson.
Faye Sawyer with the lemon drop. Not a good time for that. Good for the charity. Allows for the bowler. Another $1 to Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity.
Where's the wood going? Red line takes the 10. Johnson has her 4th mark and 6. 3-6 for Faye Sawyer. That's a good second ball, no mark. Last ball, almost got that. 8 bucks, 84 through 9.
Tomorrow it's the Exeter Mixed Teams annual event. September 8th, 2024. Live coverage on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, 10 a.m. start. Flying solo tomorrow, Greg. You go back home and rest. Take care of the wife and cat.
Yeah.
And yourself.
I'll leave it vague there, but that's a wild week. And the car for, I mean, you know, priorities, you know.
Need a helicopter now, Greg, like me.
5 fill for Johnson. Cluster of 5 or whatever we're calling it. That's going down. The 6 pin drops. Faye Sawyer, a chance at the 10 pin. Don't stumble on the wood in the gutter. Johnson. Just the 5 number. Sawyer, her ball wants to hook left. This is a tricky one. Close. And I don't think she's going to take it. Mario Johnson definitely gets a 9 out of that, 125.
Solid string again, no surprise. All right, called a spare. Faceaway calls a spare. It was borderline.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to matter anyway.
Yeah.
She said 94 on a ball.
If her opinion is that they touched at the same time, that's a spare.
I don't think it's going to matter. They're out of it, I believe. We'll get the update in just a moment.
Yeah. There's no such thing as a provisional ball in Candlepin bowling, but that's an interesting, maybe one day in the future, ICBA.
Nice 8 finish on the fill. 102, final string. They combine.
189.
189, and that won't be enough.
Yeah. So tomato in that case, but I thought that was.
Aloha, maybe? Yes and no.
All right.
The semifinals are next from Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub, the 3rd annual Candlepins for Cancer Women's 220 doubles scratch event. Back in just a moment. We'll keep you alive on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Stay tuned. .204 is the cuz. You see Halloran and Sawyer, no matter how you slice it, 189 won't take it. 220 will. Bobby Joe Chase and Mario Johnson will advance. We'll have the other participants in just a moment. You'll see them all here on 2 through 5. Actually, Kevin might be able to get a beat on this. What do you have?
All right. Mario and Chase, 220, they move on. Barber and River, 204, they move on. Amy Doobie and Lori Lewis, 208, they move on. And Carol and Brooke with a 235, they move on. So Brown and Blanca are out with a 195. Reagan and Holland are out with a 200. Faye and Harvin are out with a 189. And Baker and Zaleski are out with a 184.
Thank you very much. I'm going to take a photo of...
That's the old one.
May I take a quick photo of that if you don't mind?
Yes, you may.
Maybe I'll get an official readout in just a moment, but want to be able to share it with you fine folks. Now it's... There we go. That's for you, Kevin, and for you fine folks in just a moment. We'll probably do that afterwards. Nico, I'll watch your inbox afterwards, I suppose. Hey, semifinals time. Top 2 of 4, wherever they are in the field. I see Lori Lewis and Amy Doobie still there. I see Bobby Joe Chase and Mario Johnson in front of us. Allie, Barber, and Madison Riva finally make our featured lanes. Lane 4, by luck of the draw, of course. And lane 5, Amanda Carroll and Brooke Betteridge, top of the shop in that last round. But scores reset to 0. Hurry, Paul, hurry! Allie Barber in, up first on lane 4. And Bobby Joe Chase along. Up on lane 3. Paul.
Okay, thank you, Allie Barber. 4-1 split. Here's Bobby Joe Chase, 4 horsemen and a post. The semifinal is underway on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Allie sails left. Bobby Joe, same spot. So the last 4 that knocked out the quarterfinals did cash in. We'll get the update from Kevin Burns, the printout, in just a moment. Nice. Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third at 10. Bobby Joe Chase, same thing. A 5, gets a giggle out of that one.
Well, not directly head-to-head, but
Right.
it's increasingly likely that someone, your neighbor, might actually be the critical comparison.
It is elimination, so the top 2 of these 4 teams get to the 2-strength finals.
Or
Maybe a new champion this year.
wherever they are.
But Amanda Kell, defending champions, and Brooke Betteridge are in the semifinals once again.
They barely made it last year.
Yeah, they barely made it last year. They barely made it in this round, I believe, this year too, right? Kevin, you get the totals there?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Did you?
Yeah, we announced them on the
Okay.
air,
I
yes.
already did.
All right.
Barbara, wrong pin. Go ahead, Paul, sorry.
Sorry. Bobby Joe missed that chance there.
Ooh.
With Mario Johnson. Madison Rival with Allie Barber. Great tandem that is. Allie a 9. 19 through 2. Bobby Joe Chase a 10. 15 through 2. So Betteridge and Carroll, 235, like Kevin mentioned earlier, were first in that quarterfinal round. Honorable mention to the 200 rate, Deb Regan and Sue Holleran.
No, that's
Sam Holleran, the
Sue.
daughter, Sam Halloran. They get $500 winning the 200 score.
They
195 was.
Oh, that's
$200.
gone. Bobby Joe Chase with a strike in the third.
Thanks, Greg. Sorry. Buckachana, Lana Brown, 195. I believe they get $400. $300 each to Faye Sawyer, Sue Halloran with the 189. Kim Baker, Caitlin Zaleski cash out at
with 184.
184. Also, they get $300 to split. Allie 179.
$7, 26 through 3.
Next show will be 9:30 start time, September 6, 2025. Ladies, mark your calendars. For a bigger prize fund, the best this year by far, $4,600 prize fund. Thanks to Bright Clean Windows, brightcleanwindows.com. Cheryl Nealon for sponsoring. Residential and business window cleaning service, brightcleanwindows.com. Clean with a C.
It better be.
Bright with a GH. And not General Hospital. Allie
Nice shot by
dismissed.
Brooke.
Literally the words.
That was Allie Barber, actually. Oh, it's the right side, Brooke.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, sorry. She's at 35 in the ball through 4. We'll update the other scores as we go along.
At least I don't have to go far.
Barber gets 9.
Are you out of breath yet, Kevin?
Yeah.
Chase has to fill the strike. That 6-pin dropping is inconvenient.
Ooh.
Does well to get an 8 fill out of that. One more ball.
33 through 3. One string elimination round for the rights to the finals.
Brooke buries the head.
Amanda Carroll stood up his seat, thought she had a strike.
Nope, that's no good. $8. Got her first.
41
Brooke
through
buried
4.
the headpin on that.
So Brooke the spare 9, 4-4-4, 44 through 4. Try right on lane 5. You can see it on the lanes.
In 60 frames per second. Finally. I caught up Micah.
Nice 10. That's a spare actually for Brooke. Back-to-back spares. 54 and a ball through 5. Allie not happy with that half.
Barber does not mark in the 5th box.
Bobby Joe with 9. Almost a second strike in the last 3. Allie at 8. Tough 43 half.
Last single got away for Chase. This one's a tougher one.
Amy Doobie's 35 after 4.
Oh, yeah, that's gone.
There's a spare.
Single pin pickup. Bobby Joe Chase with 2 marks in the first half. 51 and a ball. And over now to Mario Johnson, Bobby Joe's teammate, and Madison Riva. Our first look at her today, partnering Allie Barber.
In a 9 for Amy Doobie, that puts her at a 44 half.
Many consider Riva one of the best. In fact, always routinely among the high averages. Jill Wood out of Canada, I believe, again got the highest women's
Whoa, what a
average.
shot by Amanda Carroll.
That starts her string off, if I understand correctly.
Yeah.
Riva can't convert.
Mario buries
Oh,
hers.
yes. Pretty when it goes. 10 and a ball. Madison Riva pins out for 10.
Lori has, well, the 10-pin fell. He has a triangle to 1, 8, 9 for those of you who are looking on.
Yep, lanes 2 through 5. That's it. That's all we have.
Cal drops 8 on her mark.
Riva.
Madison drills 9. Mario Johnson, 5-2 split. Greg, I won the $1,000 50-50 raffle for the scratch
Did
tickets.
you?
I put $100 in though, so give some back to Candlepins for Cancer.
Awesome.
And give you guys something too for helping out.
Appreciate ya.
More you, Greg, than Kevin.
Easy. That's a spare for Riva.
Why do I waste my time?
Johnson third ball coming up.
You know, 2 of the best females in the game today are side by side. Both of them are Hall of Famers. Lori drops 8, leaves a 1-7. She's added. She had a 9 for her first box. Mario's at 20 after 2. Driver on a spare drops 7, leaves an inverted triangle. You have the 4, 5, 8. Cal drops 8 on 8, 28 after 2.
That's a wrong way triangle.
Oh, up and over the 7-pin for Lori. You know, this is for kind of, you know, trying to call 4 lanes at once.
All right, actually, since I was giving Kevin, I decided to take the scratch tickets instead. So
I have a wrong pin there.
and if I won $1 million, I'll buy Archie Strike and Spare in Parsonsfield, Maine. Kevin Burns can break the machines.
Someone's
fix the
gotta.
machines.
By the way, let's just call the action on 3 and 4,
Okay.
unless we notice anything like huge highlights elsewhere, though.
All right. Madison 36 through 3. Mario 2-2 split. 1 on the object pin for a tough 7. After a spare 3 2-7s, 27 through 3 in the semifinals.
I'm sure some of you viewers like dizzying merry-go-rounds, but we'll try and not give you motion sickness. I even put the camera back here so you wouldn't get as much earthquaking on the pin cam as before.
Madison, strike!
She deserved that. That should have been a double.
Riva 4 for 4 on the head pin, matter of time.
46 plus 2 through 4. Trying to rally her team.
Oh, huh.
Lewis still left the spare.
Just
29 the ball from 3.
Cal with the spare as well.
Mario chops out 1. Ouch.
Getting rid of that outer layer, the 1-3-7-10 would be a good accomplishment, or drive the head pin full. There are ways to get half the rack out of this.
All right, excellent out. That's pro shooting there.
Yeah.
9.
Of course she could. 36 through 4.
Amanda Carroll to right on a spare. 47 the ball through 4. Add 7 more. 54 through 4. Brooke Betteridge 54 at the half. Trying to get to the finals and win for the 2nd year in a row. Madison trying to go double strike. Missed right. 1, 2, 4, 9, 10. Mario trying to get in the mark column again. Right down the middle. Spread eagle.
What a way to get greeted by your first head pin hit.
Lori Lewis with back-to-back spares.
Oh, what a try. Almost.
Oh, what a bit
Wow.
by Maddie.
9 pin fell off the back to fill his 9.
55 through 4. Solid start. 3-6-10 for Mario. Madison 10. Excellence half 65. Allie Barber, teammate 43. That puts him at 108 at the half combined. Mario 9. And Bobby Joe Chase on a spare next. What's that, 40? What does Bobby Joe have? I can't read that, Greg.
That is 51 in a ball.
And 45 for Mario. 96 in the ball.
Allie Barber 43 half.
Yep.
Lori with 3 marks in a row.
That's 65 plus at the half for her to go with Amy Doobie's 44 half. So that puts him at 109 in a ball. That looks stronger than the 2 we have featured.
And Brooke Betteridge to right, forced from the post to lane 5. She has a 50.
58 after 5.
That should be 59, isn't it?
58.
25 spare 9-5, right?
Seems like it. That would be a 122 half, by the way, which would be higher than even that. Third balls for each. Excuse me.
Oh, 2-4 on the headpin for Bobby Joe. Brooke with the 10. Allie with the 10.
All right, they fixed the scoreboard. All right, so Greg, quick update now, our live coverage here, please. Thank you. Just trying to cover the other matches,
Bobby
too.
Joe Chase got a 7 fill and an 8 box. Excuse me for being slow on the fill. Again, if we could just focus on lane 3 and 4, unless we see like some big shot on the others.
Kevin Burns will update the other scores in the meantime.
We could see them fine from here, to be fair.
Okay.
I think, anyway.
Ellie Barber overdue for a mark.
She has a good opportunity with this lead.
She's from the Lakeside Lanes high triple for the ladies, 391 a season ago. Now a second season ago. Bobby Joe Chase wobbling 5 in the 7. 1-string semifinal match, 2-string final next. 1 of the 8.
What's there in the middle?
She got it.
Use that piece. Nice shot.
Big spare.
3 marks in the last 5.
74 on a ball through 7.
Barber takes 8. That's 61 through 7. Looking for the first mark. Couple of marks. Boom. The string's right back.
Wow.
Brooke Betteridge on fire. A strike on a spare to our right.
Barber 4 horsemen and the 8.
What's that?
Bobby Joe right in the pocket, 8. 4 in the 7. Wood rolls into the channel.
Nice fill. She's now got 23 bonus pins to string.
Beautiful ball, won't go. 8 left, 6 right. Madison cheering her on.
4-7.
No, object pin won't carry. Allie an 8. 69 through 8.
Harsh for Bobby Joe. Chases right in the area.
10 for Bobby Joe Chase. Out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine, 92 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe, never a charge. Allie 1-3-8-9, could use a mark. Not an easy shot. Bobby Joe Chase, 5.
There's a Caleri.
There's a gap opening up to the left. Doobie's having a tough string here. She can pin out 89.
Just missed the head pin by a smidge.
Literally just got a pep talk from Lori Rossetti.
Bobby Joe leads up number 1.
Good sticks, though.
Allie, nice 10. 79 through 9, could use a mark to help Madison Riva, who has a 65 half up next. Trying to get to the finals. Bobby Joe Chase, 10. 102 through 9, good string.
3 straight perfect boxes for Bobby Joe as well. Chase is 14 over.
Allie, tough string, no marks. She can pin well here.
Actually, both her and Doobie are on 79 through 9 at the moment.
Oh, what?
Her Better's on fire. 127 the ball in the 10th.
I think it's a 3-horse race at this point.
Amanda Carroll, 63 at the half. Her teammate, they're looking good for the finals. Trying to defend their title. Bobby Joe light in the head pin. Allie a 7. 86 semifinal string. Decent pinning overall, but no marks. Madison Riva rally her team into the finals. Bobby Joe Chase, her 10 bucks. Jumps out 2 for 9, 111 semifinal string. Mario Johnston, teammate, 45 half.
Yep.
Brooke,
Sorry, you're right.
Fill 134 semifinal string on lane 5. And they're at 197 with 5 blocks to go with Amanda Carroll coming up next.
So they can pin out 247. Goodness gracious. I don't think that's getting caught.
Madison power 6. Like father, like daughter, they throw that ball hard.
Remember, Lori Lewis in lane 2 is on 65 and a ball. If you watch lane 2, you'll see the fill. Meanwhile,
Madison right around 37 miles an hour. Peaks out at 39 once in a while. For a spare, yes! Big time spare in the sixth. 75 of the ball. Mario 136, got the 6.
Correction, Lori Lewis's half is 72, which is higher than anyone had on our featured lanes.
Mendicali got a spare, 73 in the ball through 6. Mario splits the uprights for a 10, 55 through 6.
Amanda just made a nice shot.
And your bonus in lane 5, crossing over, is going to be 7. 82
Yikes.
through 6. 80 through 6 make it. Clipping Eagle from Madison on the spare, 5. 80 through 6.
Mario just missed a stripe at the.
So to clarify, if you're looking for drama, don't look at lane 5. You're just looking for high scores there.
Yep. If you're looking for drama, it's right in front of you.
Madison 2 in the 4.
Yeah, good pins.
Mario could use it. Mario right on it, spare.
Should need that.
65 in the ball through 7. Madison object pin for a 9.
They're
89 through 7. Craig.
They're both 6 over, but Johnson's about to bring her and Chase ahead here. I think Mario Johnson and Bobby Joe Chase could have a significant an advantage here of like 1 mark or 2, depending on this bonus ball here.
Banana split. Not a good time for Casey McCool. Banana split.
Now they're 12 over. Drive has a chance to mark.
Madison 2 in the 4 for a spare. Gets
Nice.
it. He needs the wood.
She's checkerboarding the marks. Got one in every even numbered box.
99 in the ball. You wait, that's odd.
There's a dad joke for you.
Good job, Paul.
Hey, you know.
Proud of you. I
You
thought
guys-
actually
you
I
guys-
looked.
You guys laughed.
No, yeah, I did.
You did, I didn't.
Kevin, you never smile anyway.
No, because it was a dad joke. It was bad.
Mario 79 through 8.
Lewis and Doobie are back to about 200 or so. My pin cam got bumped. Shoot.
Madison, big bonus ball here. Crossing over. It's a diamond. Wobbling around. Better upstanding, she says. 10 in the corner.
Good save, Gregory.
104 through 8. Mario, left side, 3. We know Brooke and Amanda are in the finals.
Lori's carrying her team.
Madison just missed.
Hasn't had a mark though for in the back half yet though.
Mario 1-7-10.
Clarify, Lewis on lane 2 hasn't had a mark in the back half yet.
Madison is rare 7. 111 through 9.
These two totals are neck and neck. I tell you, these spins matter for Mario now.
And a big 10.
Oh.
There.
That's big. That's a 3-pin pickup. That could be the comparison.
89. So they combine for 200 with the box to go. Lori Lewis, good try. Madison triangle plus the 10. Unbelievable.
Oh man,
Maddie's throwing a good ball. Nothing's breaking.
I think it was 7 of 10 on the head pin or so.
Final box of the semifinals. 2-string finals next.
Monster.
Mario,
Oh, what a splash.
big 9 drop.
Where's it going?
There it goes.
Huge, the 10th.
That may be it. It's not over yet.
99 plus 2. Lewis. Oh, wow, look at this. Wow.
That's in the 10th box. That is
Unbelievable.
A picket fence. Not a good time for that.
crossover.
game.
Yeah, crossover left. That's tough.
All right, Amanda went 125.
Is there a path here for Mario, for Madison and
Yeah.
Allie?
Lewis can't do the impossible. Maddie is extensively discussing this leave. I think that's Freshie down there, yeah? And Samantha? Nick
Freshie
Salfalato,
is
I mean.
Freshie's trying to tell her how to play it.
Is that?
Oh, what a try.
And she's halfway off the lane.
Heading for the exits.
Yeah.
Allie Barber was the pinball bumper that bumped her back on. I mean, can you blame her?
I can't.
Johnson on a strike, trying for 2. Parallel pins. Madison keeps on.
Nice shot. Oh.
Oh, no.
Mario told to play that shot. First time.
Who knew? Who knew?
And the final score, what, 121 from Madison?
Yep, 121.
Yep. Lane 2 didn't catch either. That's going to be, the fill is 8 for Johnson, 107. That will do it. We have Mario Johnson and Bobby Joe Chase taking on Amanda Carroll and Brooke Betteridge in the final.
That's a two-string final. Next on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause. 22.7 seconds for station identification.
What a great number. My name is Greg Gouillart. You've been hearing from Paul Grant and Kevin Burns. Final string, first of 2, coming up here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please like the video. If you're logged in on YouTube, otherwise you'll get tabbed out of the video. But if you're logged in, hit the thumbs up button. Let people know that the finals are starting. It's gonna be hype. These are some great bowlers. And of course, please like, follow on Facebook, and subscribe on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network, because we've got plenty more entertaining bowling like this. Bowling the way it should be, that's Candlepin Bowling, the game currently of Northeast North America. We'll be right here. There'll be 2 strings. They will switch lanes after the strings. I will reset here. We'll be right back in just a moment. Well, welcome back, everybody. It is finals time. Brooke Betteridge and Amanda Carroll, who've drawn lane 3 for now, will go against Bobby Joe Chase and Mario Johnson. Brooke and Amanda have gone wire to wire in the last 2 rounds. Will they defend back-to-back, or do we have new champions?
Deb Drozier, Glennis McKinley won the first season, 2022. 24 teams, a packed house filled out. $4,600 prize fund, $1,000 for the winners, $800 for the runner-ups. Look at dazzling last string.
We'll make the names the wrong way around here, and then they'll be correct on the next one. Betteridge has a very negotiable split with that wood. Actually, we'll be going first in this one. No, that's just me with the backwards. The techie is calibrated. Is Brooke. Oh, off the front piece of wood, and the ball deflects away. Chase gets 9.
Greg Gouillart on the play-by-play for string 1.
Thank you very much. Brooke Betteridge has 10. Second time around.
What?
10 box, 2 string finals total pinfall. What I'm just going to do is a little There we go. Now we can see the margin now that it is a head-to-head. We started today with 24 duos. The first time in the, well, 3-time history of the Candlepins for Cancer Exeter women's doubles, and we are here at Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. Chase has the 4 horsemen. Didn't get any of them, didn't quite get to the outside. Betteridge has the 5, 7, 9, 10. Woods more convincing for the right side. Can it spin? Uh-oh, now it's the 3 Lonely Islands for the out. 2 more. An 8 box for Chase. Brings her up to 17. Can Betteridge gain anything? No, it's 7, and we're tied back up after just these 2 boxes. Great to see you all. Spread the world. Candlepin bowling season is back. Many other great events upcoming. Follow us on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook for more updates on that. Chase has the 2-pin. Here comes the 3-pin from behind. It was hit.
It was hit. And it's
now
rocking.
Chase has a chance at the 2-pin, but goes off to the left. That wood does not appear frozen. Better want to go direct.
It does look like it a little bit, but let's see how she plays it. Oh!
Right on it, right side.
All right, that's the difference maker right now.
For the time being, 9 boxer Chase didn't get the single the other time either.
There are +1 working on a mark.
Mario Johnson's the only one who got $100 from Candlepins for Cancer for rolling a perfect string, all 10s and up in each of the 10 boxes.
And Amanda Carroll fell short for the 600 series for $100 bonus for the 591.
Didn't know the bonus money existed in that particular case.
Surprise.
Good on you, Alfie.
Oh,
You're a good guy. Chase picking pins. Better just a cluster of 7. This can go. It's on the left side. Where's the wood going? Not quite hard enough. It's at the 610. 9 for Chase, 35 through 4. Betteridge 3 for 4 on the head pin.
That's a 9
Gets a
box.
9. So a 4-pin advantage right now. That spare 3, pretty much the difference in this early going. 1 more box and then they'll turn it over at the half to their partners. And then the lanes will switch between strings. 3 out for Chase. Here in Exeter Lanes.
Broke with a Caleri.
Mr. Caleri, I presume. 1, 2, 10 for Chase. Fighting for pins here. This could go. The wood between the 3 and the 6 helps.
It's coming back.
But with a cap, if anything, so that's not going to work out. Bobby Joe Chase escapes her 9. Her half is 44. So the 1 mark from Betteridge turned into a 13 box, so not a lot of fireworks in the early going, but now 10 brings her at a 49 half. And over we go.
5-pin lead for Betteridge and Carroll. Mario Johnson and to Carroll.
Will
2-string final.
Will the defending champions hang on? Betteridge and Carroll.
They're up by 5.
Thank our sponsor, Bright Clean Windows, brightcleanwindows.com. Thanks, Cheryl Nealon, $250 sponsorship, $1,000 in raffle tickets, and $500 for Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Or a check you can write the address on the website, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. $58K paid out to bowlers and relatives going through cancer treatments.
The info's all there. Click there, including how to join special events like this one, and of course our more straightforward Candlepins for Cancer live ladder shows. Johnson can't pin out 1-7-9, only the 9-pin taken out. Carroll trying to run this down on the outside. Didn't like leaving it all up. See if there's a pinning swing here. See where Johnson goes with this. It's 8.
The uprights.
Went neither here nor there. Carroll good on the outside. That's a thin hit, and it flies around everything else for a 7.
The ladies' Candlepin Cancer Open Roll-Off is Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Massachusetts. Tuesday, October 15th. Sunday, October 21st. That's actually the 20th, I believe, or 21st, the 26th and 27th. Go to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to register. $80 entry fee, $50 re-entry fee. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com.
9-pin won't tip. Interesting. I don't know if this wood should be more helpful than not, even though it's not perfectly horizontal for Johnson. Setback lead for Carroll.
That could go.
It's the 15th, 20th, 26th, 27th of October.
The wood is a mirage. No way.
Mario wants that one back.
Yeah, she does.
Rare miss for her.
Yeah. But what else is Carroll going to do? She tries it, and it just bounces right back into the curtain. Got the pins, though. Once more into the breach for Johnson. It did drive through.
Missed the second, make the third. You know what that is.
Paul Grant.
10 apiece, in fact.
18 for Mario, 17 for Amanda.
Still status quo right here. Single digits. Still just that one mark from Betteridge. Other than that, the score is just not breaking apart in the early going. We've still got 1.5 strings.
Mario's off, but she's getting some action.
Second time, Greg, in a row that the number 1 seed in the qualifiers did not make the round of cash, second round.
Yeah. If any sport where seeding is least impactful, it might be Candlepin. Unless you're Amanda Carroll with Team Holbrook Coca-Cola and you just go wire to wire the whole mixed internationals, that's fine too. Johnson! Nothing went to the corner, not even that piece of wood, which lamely rolls into the gutter, despite her efforts. Carroll, and that 10-pin comes up short. Still single digits. That's 9 for Johnson, 27 through 3. Carroll, the wood denies her. Red line may have driven straight back, but
Kevin, give us the scores of the semifinal round, please.
All right, in the semifinals, Brooke and Amanda went 259. Bobby Joe and Mario went 218. They knocked out Ellie Barber and Amy Lewis, respect 207 and a 202, respect.
A break for Johnson, 136.
Brittany Underwood is watching just TikTok. Brittany Irene with 3 E's. Brittany Irene on TikTok.
Irene, I think. Maybe I'm mangling that.
Oh, boy.
Maybe those pins are worth more up than down. I guess if you're not going to tumble them. Does that wood go over to the 10-pin? We'll see. Johnson, not on the head pin.
That's wide.
Effectively, everyone has rolled. This is their 9th string, if I'm counting correctly. Carroll is gone!
Oh, wow, that one.
Split converted, the second one for the team in pink. Johnson gets 10, and now the chance to fill. Remember, Brooke Betteridge's fill was 3. Carroll can break this more wide open with big count here. It's been slow going in the early going of this final. A lot of action beforehand, which you can watch in the video on demand here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Chase and Johnson still looking for their first mark. Mario in box 5. Good hit, didn't drive through the 5. 5-7-9. That's been happening a lot here. Pin action doesn't always carry through to the back rows. Amanda Carroll on the fill. Count 7 more. 43 through 4.
It puts them up 11.
3-5-10 is not the worst split in the world. Johnson. Mario sent the pin off the wall.
Another red miss.
Well, it was a pretty good bid all told with the pins she had. Carroll wants to get on the left side of the 3-pin. Not that far left, she knew.
Seriously, third.
But still, that's a job well done for Betteridge and Carroll, who take the early lead in this first string of 2 after the first quarter of the match. Mario Johnson 9 and Amanda Carroll 9. And there you see an 11-pin advantage. So bowlers keep their sides. That's how we've done it. So still the blue team on the left and the orange team on the right, the way we've got the graphic here. So still Bobby Joe Chase on lane 4, and back comes Brooke Betteridge. Nobody on a mark right now. I'm taking a peek at the scores, but they are all confirmed. Here's Chase. Box 6. 1, 2, 5, 8, 9. Betteridge. Left side of it, crossed over. 8-pin, where are you going?
8-pin is denying.
Where are you wobbling? Sure. Chase leaves it all for the third ball. Not all, almost all, anyway.
Pal, perpendicular pins.
There's a ramp to the right. Betteridge is just going to go on that pin and get the spare. Her second one.
3 marks to none. That's the difference, Greg.
And just picked up 4 pins. Bobby Joe Chase with a 6 for 50 through 6. And now with the smudge by Betteridge's name, she can go over par. A good thing in Candlepin, the way we term it.
Brooke at a 134 in that semifinal. Amanda Carroll at 125.
I've seen the Sean Benoit YouTube channel. I know Canadian shows use the term over par.
Okay,
We're not making it up.
That's not bad.
I'll be curious your thoughts on that wood in a second. Betteridge's fill is 7. What do you think, Kevin?
Play right with. Got to play on the red line. She knew that was the shot.
We'll still have to consider on the next one.
Brooke has the Master C special.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah, Matt did without wood here in Exeter on the Sunday Pro League for a spare, on a spare.
Oh, just miss. Oh, it didn't carry the 5.
There we go. So it's 9 bucks. That's a good third ball for Chase. 59 through 7. Score is now correct for Betteridge. A devilish 66 through 6. And a 9th pin, 75 through 7.
22 pins.
Like the video, tell your friends. Betteridge and Carroll are pulling away, but they're not conclusively ahead. Remember, we've still got a whole string.
3 of the bowlers from Maine, 1 from New Hampshire. Bobby Joe out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Amanda Carroll, Brooke Betteridge out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. One of the Candlepins for Cancer. Any doubles, 95% handicap tournament in early October. October 2nd, 5th, 6th, and 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 6th, and 12th. Register Candlepins number 4 at cancer.com.
Betteridge, guess what? The setback.
4 horsemen plus the 9 for Bobby Joe.
That'd be a $60 entry fee per bowler. Free entries are allowed, $60.
Now, where are we going to play the setback? First Chase, off target. Where's Betteridge going to go with this?
I played the 2-pinner.
Left tip, right wood, maybe?
Oh, she almost made it. It almost came back. And
hit closer to the red line then.
Yeah.
Not that I know how to aim, but that's where I would have wanted it to go. 7 bucks. So that's a 3-pin pickup.
You know what? If she did play the 5, she might have had a shot because that piece of wood just ricocheted the 5 right into where the 6-10 were.
Bobby Joe looking for first mark, 9th box, first to 2-string final on Candlepin Bowling Network.
85 versus 66. That's one of her best hits. 5-pin will wilt. The wood. Oh, boy. I think it's negotiable, but that's a doozy.
That wood is not. No.
Can Chase get by it? No, he hit right into it.
Low block.
Tough one.
So Ali Barber, Madison River split $700. Amy Doobie, Lori Lewis split $600. Not bad.
That's not bad payday.
Betteridge wants to sweep this wood.
Oh,
cuts it between the 2 and the 4 pins and now has to get it all on ball 3. Bobby Joe Chase 9. Brooke Betteridge. Sorry.
75.
Here it comes. Good out. So another pin gain by Betteridge.
Back-to-back, 4 10s in the string.
And again, a pinning gap is opening up as well.
26 pins.
26 pins, and 9 of those in physical pins, pins left standing. And then not to mention the 3 marks as well. Chase,
good hit.
Crossovers leave Queens 5-9.
And okay, the wood is still moving. By rule, you have to wait until it starts rolling.
Boy, this wood seems extra challenging.
Play on the cap. I made that shot before. You have to play on the cap.
In case anyone's thinking, oh, Candlepin is easy because you can play the wood, watch this match. I tell you, we're getting a lot of strange obstacles on this one.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen?
We're going to talk to Josh Daly here in a second.
What's going on? Oh, Bobby Joe makes a spare.
Her first one of the string.
Brooke now. Oh, a little off to the left.
Josh Daly here. Josh, how you doing?
I am doing great. Enjoying this wonderful event today.
One way for you to not win a tournament, the women's doubles event.
Yeah. No, this is a great thing. I'm glad they have, 24 teams
I think
today?
the men just want to do women's events from now on. That way we won't win
Yeah.
anything else.
But what? They have, 24 teams today?
24 record,
Yes.
24
What was
teams.
it? What was it, 16 last year?
16 2 years ago, the first year, 20 last year, 24.
That's awesome. I mean, to see all these women bowling in an event, that's a good fill by Bobby Chase.
Yeah, that 8. That's right, Josh. That 8 fill brings the match down to 15.
93 string.
Good, big last 5 boxes. But to see that there's 24 teams today, and a bunch of other people came out in the support, it was pretty awesome.
And 8 cash. A lot of good new bowlers coming up the ranks.
Yeah. No, I liked it. I would hope this keeps getting full every year.
Paid 8 teams, too.
That's amazing. But I would like to see if this gets full every year, or if not, I'll try to be here all the time because I do enjoy bowling and do like watching the ladies bowl a lot. So it's a good time, and I'm glad that there is a tournament for them that is very accessible and a good location for everyone.
We got Central Park Lanes, Candlepins for Cancer women's roll-off.
Yes,
coming up next in October.
I did see that, yes. But it's nice because Rob's so accommodating, and he is making the space available for everyone, and it's a big tournament, a lot of people. It's all worth it for everybody. Some people get to see people they don't see in a while. Some people get to see people they see all the time, but it's also just a good time for everyone else to see each other. That's the best part about everything.
We get the women's money match 2 final after 2.5 year layoff. September 28th here after the Candlepins for Cancer roll-offs. Greg and I are doing Abington with Mike Warren.
September 28th, is that a
Yep.
what? Friday, Saturday?
Saturday, 7 o'clock.
Saturday?
After the Abington live show, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
Got a 7 box for Carol. So Mara just picked up 2 pins.
Josh, 24 years young. How dare you win so many things already? And what are you doing to improve your game? And advice for the young bowlers out there.
So I'll tell everyone I tell you this, is that I just try the best I can. That's all I do. And I usually never fool around because, I mean, I know it's just bowling and it's not the biggest sport in the world, but to us it's a lot, to us Candlepin bowlers. So I just want to do the best I can and show that no matter how much, that if you put so much hard work and dedication in, well, that's a good 9-drop 9 mana.
You get results like that.
You get, yeah. But you also just,
in the case of your mixed international teammate.
Yeah, but also the work just gets put in and it shows. So that's another thing. And also, just by it.
Just a board to the right.
But also, a lot of the people who were the greats and the ones in the Hall of Fame and everything else, they always tried. I don't think they ever fooled around much. So that's another set example. Like there was what was it? I've watched it a few times, the Tommy Olsa Hall of Fame video on YouTube. I forget who made it, but somebody made it. And one of the things I took from it is that he never fooled around no matter what he did when he was bowling. So I just put that in consideration to my bowling.
I mean, you never got mad?
No, not that.
And by the way, are you referring to his grandsons, the Fontaines, nominating him? Is that what you mean, or were you looking at something else?
No, there's a YouTube video. There's a YouTube video that says it's a Tommy Olsta Hall of Fame induction video. And one of the things it said was that he never played around or fooled around when bowling.
I remember. That's exactly right. I remember him saying, "I want to bowl the right way."
Yeah. So I just ever since that first time watching it, and obviously knowing how good Tommy is.
His father pulled him aside and said, "You bowl the right way, you don't bowl at all."
Yeah. So and I just took that from that video, and I just bowl. I always tried the best I can, and that's really what it is.
Spare for Carroll,
Nice
78
spare
and a
there.
ball.
But
Through 8.
That's literally, I tell a lot of people that. I always just try the best I can, and it's just because of reading that advice from that video and someone who's Tommy Olsa is considered the greatest. I mean, him and Craig, it's an endless argument because you can go back to everything they've accomplished. It's a lot.
And you do the youth program at Academy Lanes. It's Haverhill Mass
Yes.
Club 125. Talk about the youth program you're doing. Also, trying to get that going again the second year on the weekdays.
Yeah, we have a youth program. Today was our first week of the season. Academy just got a new scoring system, so it was a little crazy. But we have a bunch we have a bunch of coaches and staff. It's a good 9 drop.
The fill is 9 for Carroll.
We have
87.
a bunch of good coaches and staff that will help out. Teddy and Josh always help out, but we have like 7 or 8 people, coaches that help out. Everyone. Oh, nice bit by Mario. But everyone's so helpful there, and everyone's so nice. Everyone enjoys it. It's one of the best kids leagues, and It's one of the best kids leagues I have never been a part of because, I mean, obviously I'm too old to bowl in it.
Spare for Amanda Carroll, back-to-back.
It's
some good bowlers come for the women's game. As Sammy Smith bowled really well in the international mixed ladies internationals bowled really well there.
So yeah, Sammy's a good bowler, but the kids program is amazing. We do a lot as we can. We try to help as many kids as we can, and a lot of kids love coming back every week to bowl. So that's another good thing. And I enjoy it because my little brother bowls, and he enjoys it as well. So that's another thing. And he enjoys it, I enjoy it, but I enjoy it a lot more. So. And we'll talk about the practice thing.
Yeah. We had the 5 in the spare after a spare 9.
The practice thing is just a little thing to get the kids just a couple more strings during the week so they can be not too cold from Saturday to Saturday. 'Cause some of them only bowl once a week. Some of them don't bowl multiple times a week. So, but it's also a good thing.
All right, Josh Daly, thanks for talking to us. The mini legend,
Paul.
Josh Daly.
That's a great out by Mario Johnson. Thank you, Joshua.
Yes.
Always a pleasure, Josh.
Thank you, guys.
Defending champion, Central Park Lanes 3 in the Friday Night Pro League.
That's good outs by the both of them. Mario gains one, the 9 box. Just going to check in here. 93 and 90 is confirmed there. 102 and 110 is confirmed there. So we do have a 29-pin advantage for Betteridge and Carroll. That looks daunting, but who's to say it couldn't go the opposite way?
That's right. They have the talent to do it. Let's get a 10-second station identification from Greg Gouillart.
I'm going to pass. Sorry, I need to update this.
You're watching.
I know you can't pass FCC regulations, but I pass.
Ladies 220, third annual scratch event from Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, Kevin Burns on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
The views and expressions of this podcast are solely those of Oh, wait a second. Sorry, Brian. Brian Athern, Ripping the Rack podcast.
So 29 is lead, right?
Yes. 29 is the lead, yes.
Trying to defend their title and win $1,000 to split $800 for the runner-ups. We'll talk to the winning team before we sign off also. And a big birthday party coming in at 4 o'clock. Great place to book a birthday party. Wedding venues, corporate events here at Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Pub.
What do you mean 4 o'clock? It's 4:05. Disaster. No, I mean, we got a 12-lane house. We've shrunk down to 4. We're going to be fine. I think the bowlers are taking a break. Is that?
They're going to start in just a moment here.
Yeah, I think maybe someone had to take a break for a minute or two, but we'll be 29 pins. We'll keep it here.
Keep it here. 24 teams started the day. In the qualifying round, Katie Durant, Sonia Rossi led with 11:16. Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll was second, 11:08. Bobby Joe Chase, Mario Johnson with third, 11:05. Blanca Chana, Lana Brown, 10:88. Melissa Ritchie, Sonia Johnson, 10:79. Other playoff teams, Nikki McKeever, Erin Merrill, 10:59. Glennis McKinley, former winner the first time with Lori Rossetti this time, 10:34. Kim Baker, Caitlin Selesky made the playoffs, 10:24. Allie Barber, Madison River, 10:22. Deanna and Michelle Bisbee, 10:16 with Faith Sawyer, Sue Holleran, Megan Harlow, Tammy Elliott, 10:07. Amy Doobie, Lori Lewis, 10:05. Sam Holleran, Deb Regan, 9:97. Jenna Ward, Sage Johnson, 9:93. Cheryl Nealon, Linda Burnett, 9:88. Made the playoffs. Now the second and final string from Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. Bobby Joe Chase breaks up the eagle, but has the 3 right, 2-4-7 left.
Yeah, good go.
And Brooke has her 6-pack. Check her ID. Chops up to 2-8. Bobby Joe, 1-3. Oh.
Nice offer, though.
Brooke, a 7.
Interesting.
Bobby Joe gains 2 with a 9. It's a 27-pin lead for Amanda and Brooke on the right.
Jason Johnson need marks to be sure, but that helps. Just a couple marks, boom. Margin goes to low double digits at worst.
Brooke crossing over at 7. 7 wobbles, 9-10. Bobby Joe, 5 in the 7. Useless piece of wood behind.
I wish that piece of wood was a little bit more closer.
Very capable of making the shot. Not an easy one. Brooks gets some wood to bounce over. Good try.
Well, she got the ball to go back.
I wonder if
no wood for Bobby Joe.
I think it just wasn't happening for Betteridge anyway, but the fact it was double wood made the rebound even more impossible.
And Brooke gets a 9. 16 through 2. Bobby Joe Chase, a 9. 18 through 2.
So 27 pin.
Brooke and Amanda hit the boiling point in the first, 212 to 183. Right now they're at 27 in this two-string final. Work 2-8. Probably Joe in the channel. Good shot for her. That's a Paul Grant shot. That's a Kevin Burns shot, actually.
No.
It's all there on the second ball. It's better than a spread eagle.
Brooke.
Oh, jeez.
3-9. Wow. Now that's Paul Grant bowling there. Bobby Joe. Bobby Joe Chase does the same thing.
So, Paul, you have a full Worcester and a half Worcester.
Wow. Nico, take a video of that one. Nice
what
out.
an out.
That's a 8. Bobby Joe, that's a Paul Grant 2 box there.
And that picks up a mark, 8 versus 2.
Austrians laugh and move on. 24-20 in the string. The lead is 33 in the match, the biggest lead on the right.
You can feel proud about getting this far, but still plenty of time. And still your partner to go.
Full horseman, right side. Okay.
Where's it going?
Okay.
One of the night, Bobby Joe.
Oh, that wood's moving nice. Sit there, and Chase has a comparably good lead to Betteridge here.
Burke, one of the 3. Bobby Joe for a spare. Missed that pin.
No, the wood was moving too.
No problem if it apparently stops, then starts rolling again, but didn't work out.
Burke an 8. 32 through 4.
Gains a pin and count.
Bobby Joe 9, 29 through 4. The lead is 32 in the match for Carroll and Betteridge.
Minimum 4 marks required, maybe more.
Well, you're in triple strike territory if you want to go that far.
Not just yet.
Burke left side, just 3. Bobby Joe could use a mark. They need a bunch to catch up.
Drop 6.
1, 2, 7, 8. $1,000 for the winners, $800 for the runner-ups. Winners get a plaque as well. Burke, good ball. Parallel time. Bobby Joe for a spare. Got it!
There
Huge
you
shot.
go.
Needed
There
that
you go.
one.
All right, that's going.
Just 39 at the half. Plus the ball, but a good one to sit on.
Remember, she had 8. She sat on one in the, well, sat on one on the 10th, I suppose. That's not quite right, but had an 8 fill in the last one.
Brooke at 9, 41 half, so they're up 31 in the string minus the ball. And Mario Johnson will try to go Mario Johnson to get a team back in it. Follow the Friday Night Pro League game of the week every Friday night during the 35-week season, plus the playoffs on YouTube, on Candlepin Bowling Network, and on Facebook as well at times.
If you're wondering what Betteridge and Carroll will spend the money on, I wonder if their shirts "Beach Please" might be a clue.
And at 1-8, 6-10 right. Mario Johnson, 6 and a 10. So you want to get those 2 out of the way. Such a character. And just swinging those arms in rhythm on lane 4 here in Exeter. Beautiful shot, she got it.
Good, the 8 pin was the tough one.
What helped? And perhaps for the biggest lead of the match. In control right now. Still time left.
Although in this case, it merely negates Chase's mark. Anything further, though, we'll start building a lead.
Mario gets a 10 to start the second and final string. Overtime if we tie after this second string. Thank Nate Leeds, Leslie Merrill, Becky Wright for helping out behind the scenes. Bob here at Exeter Lanes and the whole staff. Wonderful job as always. Rob Ficara, great owner as well. Andy Carroll on the spare. 1, 2, 7, 10, 16 through 1. Mario 1, 3, 7.
That's kind of set up. I don't know if that cap on the 3 pin's going to hurt her.
Left side of the head pin might be more doable in this
Yeah.
case.
And a 3/4 approach. Tough shot. She got it! Wow, what a shot for a spare. Mario, no.
Mario hit the cap.
Yep.
That's what I was
26
afraid
the
of.
ball through 2.
That's what I was afraid of, Greg. She hit the cap.
Mario, 8. Defending champs, trying to win 2 years in a row.
39 pins.
Anybody can win this tournament. We've seen it the first 2 years, Greg. Anybody can get in the finals. How about Linda Brunette? We mentioned earlier, and Sarah Wright, 1 ball away from the finals last year with the 195 combined average. Amanda foiled the host that ridiculous cut shot.
Especially with the one-string elimination format we have in the prior rounds.
This time the fill is 3 for Amanda, 29 through 2. Johnson in the crossover has a triangle, 3-5-6. Amanda Carroll goes left, 1-7, right side, 6-10. Some call it the 1-6-7-10.
I think someone just got a replay on their pinball game.
Mario Oreo Cookie left the cream in the middle, left the wafers on the outside. Tough break on the archery pin once again. Grimace on her face. Amanda takes the short 2 for an 8. 37 through 3. Mario doinks it for an 8. 26 through 3. Update quickly from Greg Gouillart.
Currently a 42 pin advantage. Pinning gap is 10. It's really the mark advantage that's the most decisive right now. 7 marks to 2 for Betteridge and Carroll over Chase and Johnson.
Amanda Carroll just missed the head pin. Not happy with that shot, but leads up just 3. The 1-2-7. Mario going to use a couple double strikes to get back in this 5-2 split. Amanda Carroll. Oh, so close. Nothing wrong with that shot. Mario, object pin, got the 1-9 only.
Nothing's driving through suddenly. Bad news for Chase and Johnson. Don't want the pins to dry up now.
Amanda a deadly pinner, 10, 47 through 4. Mario 7, make it an 8 maybe. 8 it is. $34 through 4 in the finals.
I was looking at that a little suspiciously. Don't hit the button too soon, kids. Make sure the pin action is actually done.
Anything can happen.
Never count Mario Johnson out. Amanda Carroll, 7, 8, 5 goes down, 7-10. Tough setback. Wow.
How many setbacks have we seen today?
Carroll's wood is interesting. I think this has play if she puts it in the right spot.
I'm trying to play the cap on the front piece of wood. Try and ping pong it right into the 10.
You're saying the middle piece, right cap.
Yep. No, left cap. Right there. Oh.
On the junction.
Mario could use it in the channel, I think.
We'll see.
Let's see. I think it was good. Nope, should say no.
Good integrity, should take it. One in doubt, don't call it. Tough break, 7:41.5, and it's getting away. 9 from Amanda Carroll, 56.5 in the final string. Two-string final.
I mean, that's
update from Greg Gouillart.
That's the sportsmanship of Candlepin. They call their fouls honestly, camera or no. That's just what they do. 46 pin advantage. It was a close one, but one has to wonder how could you get that without the channel.
They did say it was good.
Oh, it was good. Excuse me.
Okay, so they did correct it. So our mistake. So 44.5 plus 1, living in the edge.
Bowlers called it.
That's right.
They have the best perspective. I know we got 60 frames per second. I know we got great camera. Bowler has the best perspective.
Brooke Betteridge in the pocket off the wall. Wobbling diamond plus the 10. Bobby Joe Chase. On the spare, just 3. Just 42 at the half. Brooke, good bid. Oh, coming back with the 10.
That's going.
It goes. Unbelievable. Brooke is Betteridge.
We just haven't seen those diamond and corners go all day. Honest to goodness. Side saddle triangle and corner.
51 on the ball through 6.
Finally, Brooke Betteridge shows us how. That goes for 7, so it's an immediate 3-pin pickup. Still time remains in the match, but the trajectory, like it has been all tournament long, has just been all Brooke and Amanda at the current moment.
They were second in the qualifying rounds, but 8 pins behind Katie Durant and Sonia Rossi.
They were leading it when I got here, and
nice ball, 8 more. 59 through 6. Bobby Joe Chase. It's at 49 through 6 after that 7 box, I believe.
That's 51 minus a Johnson bonus ball.
Brooks, you got it.
Oh, the wood's hiding back there. Thank you.
Stole that one. When you hut, you hut. 68 in the ball through 7.
Well, after you've feasted, why not some cheese? That's a pretty French approach to it, but still.
Bobby Joe, 2 for 9. They're in trouble now. Have been all along. 58 through 7. They're getting close to that miracle zone, Greg Gouillart likes to say.
Not just yet. We are not in the miracles required double strike territory just yet.
No, we are. They're at 52.
We could still mark out with a bunch of spares, just boom, boom, boom. It'd have to start pretty much now.
They pasted 400 for 2 strings.
Well, consider it's 4 strings,
Yeah,
but still.
yeah. Easily. Yeah, 259 on the first string.
They're gonna.
5 fill. 74 through 7.
Yeah, they can pin out an average of 105. So, again, we were looking at 110 as like the average winning score for the Betteridge and Carroll last year.
Bobby Joe, too far right.
But I bet they have time to catch that too.
Brooke and Amanda won the first 212 to 183 in control here in the second as well. Brooke, Aja pin for an 8, 82 through 8. Bobby Joe Chase a 5, just 63 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
That's the fatigue that sometimes sits in 10. This is the 10th string of the day for all of them.
$800 to runner up, $1,000 to split for the winners.
And plus, when you have a little bit of a layover, that also hurts too.
Brooke with 3, Bobby Joe Chase with 6.
And we are down by 60 pins.
Only one there. Bobby Joe Chase cannot connect. It's number 1.
Wrong way, Wood. Fell off the back of the plate.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Brooke gets a 9 out of that 6-pack. Bobby Joe a 9 to match. Just 72 for Bobby Joe. Brooke 91 through 9. The lead right now, Greg?
60 pins.
Wow.
Yeah,
Minus the ball.
Brooke doesn't mind if the head pin keeps getting left up both sides. After he's been all over the rest of the match.
Another good ball. 5 and 7. Bobby Joe Chase. Only 3.
The wood helps.
For which one? For which one?
Brooks.
Brooks to get playing cap.
Like that, but if slid behind the queen, the 5, Bobby Joe, 1 of the 8.
Yeah, actually, I was looking at Bobby Joe's because that would bulldoze the 6, 9, 10. But there you go, the 8 pin's not there anyway.
Yeah, if you took the, if you hit the head pin the first time, yeah, you probably would have.
Brooke a 9, 100, second string. Bobby Joe Chase a 9, 2-string total for those guys. Those gals.
Bobby Joe Chase 174, Brooke Betteridge 202.
In the lead right now, with 5 blocks to go in this championship match, the final string.
60 pins plus 60 pins minus whatever Mario tosses right here against Amanda Carroll.
Nate Lees, myself, will have the presentation of the plaque and the interviews.
May I humbly suggest we are now in the miracle zone.
Well, let's see what. Oh, Mario just filled it with an 8.
Also obligatory, Mario has doubled, as did Sonia.
But Sonia just turned scorekeeper for.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I hit the wrong microphone. I swear to good.
Mario could use it, won't go.
I swear to all that is holy.
A 10 for Amanda, and a 10 for Mario.
Well, it's great to have you all along. Season kickoff coming up. We'll figure this chord out in a second. It's the start of the season. We'll figure this out. But it's great to have you all out there on Candlepin Bowling Network. Lots of great events coming up. We got Friday night Men's Pro League, lots of other great women's events, including the Pro Series. Remember, we got the men's and women's division of that. We'll try to cover both. I'll try and even make it to some qualifiers. Heaven help me. See some great shots like that. Mario Johnson with 9-drop. And lots else coming up, including Candlepins for Cancer Variety Special on the 28th, I believe it is. Excuse me.
Amanda visits a 4 horseman right in the face for.
There it is. There's a spare. Currently needs a lot more, but
she needs a couple of strikes. There's a Paul Graham special for Amanda.
On the other hand,
That's a good time to get when you're winning.
On the other hand, Mario Johnson has already shown us a lot today. It looks to be not enough in this one.
Back-to-back 10s for Amanda, 3 in the last 4, 76-7, on their way to the back-to-back titles.
But a well-deserved runner-up thing.
Got hot at the right time.
Oh.
Lemon drop.
Always a good time
$1,
for that.
she says, for Candlepin for Cancer.
Amanda.
Hey, she can afford it. She can afford it now. What's first place?
$99 a split. Give work the 50 cents, man.
The fill is 8 for Mario on that. Where's this pin going? Into the 2 pin behind.
Faye's putting it anyway. We'll still get him in to give us one.
No.
Thank you, Faye.
Okay.
That'll do it. Amanda Carroll, Brooke Bennett defend their title. Off the wall for a 10 for the 3rd time in a row. 86-8. Mario 10, 90-8.
So the gap is 44 right now. So in order for Chase and Johnson to have a chance, Betteridge and Carroll need to get distracted by something out the door. I don't know. Just go for a walk on Columbus Ave. And Mario Johnson needs some strikes.
How about power outs?
The weather's nice out. Come on. Okay.
Oh, half Worcester.
Amanda Carroll, Brooke Bennett cruised their 2nd title in as many seasons in year 3. September 6, 2025, ladies, save the date. September 6, 2025, 9:30 start. Right here at Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire.
I mean, that means I got to be up by 7 o'clock to get here on time.
Rob Ficar, Senior, thanks for hosting. Wonderful staff as always. Amanda picks it up.
Another 10.
Yeah, 4 straight. That's right, Kevin.
96-9.
6 for Mario.
96-9. Final box. Thanks for watching. Invite your friends to bowl. Candlepin bowling is an unbelievable sport for any age. People in the hundreds bowl. People 2 or 3 years old bowl. Never too late to pick up Candlepin bowling. Please support your local bowling centers. Invest in Candlepin gift cards as well. All season long. Amanda Carroll.
Why not?
Why not? Just break it up.
3-5-6. Mario Johnson, 4-2 split. We'll get the final score from Greg Gouillart, the mark situation. We'll talk to the bowlers and the presentation of the plaque.
Well, that saves a pin cycle.
Amanda wants to get 5 10s.
Right in the face. Okay, 5 straight 10s for Amanda Carroll.
You could get 5 of a kind in
6 in
video
the string,
poker.
106 with 1 mark. A spare 6 start. Mario Johnson is 7, 103. The final score from Greg Gouillart.
We have, go out front, please, Paul. We have a 193 for Mario Johnson and a 216 for Amanda Carroll. I'll just show the results. Paul, what I want you to do is thread this through there. Sonia, you are a gentle lady and a scholar. All right. Test it out.
Dailies, first of all, Dailies, you have the envelopes. First of all, you get $1,000 for the winners, $800 for the runner-ups, and the championship presentation. Great job, Dailies. Great job as always running this.
Thank you. You know, we're just trying to grow the women's game, so gotta have the women show up the bowl.
All right. Let's talk to the bowlers for Sana. Before we give you the plaque, Amanda Carroll, another title, back-to-back years.
Yes, always a pleasure to bowl with Brooke. We always bowl so well together. We were very close in the first round to not making it, but we pulled it out, and then we bowled really well afterwards, so it's good.
You had 130 something again. Always can you come big in the game. How do you always do this? You average 104 or so a Big 20. In these tournaments, you always step up your game.
I don't know. I just try my best. I never give up.
So talk about the beach please shirts.
Oh, we got those when we bowled the Battle of the Sexes. We have pink shirts, so we all just picked this shirt. I picked it off Amazon.
Okay, 3-letter word for going back to back.
Yes!
$10 out of the envelope. Amanda, I saw that lemon drop, by the way. $99.
I'll give you $1, right? I'll give you $1.
Year in, year out, you always just seem to pick up your game in these matches. Never out of these matches.
No, I mean, I just plug away, and you're never done until it's over.
All right, Nate leads the presentation of the plaque.
Here you go.
All right, hold it up high.
Hold it up high.
Deb DeRozier won it the first time with Glennis McKinley, back-to-back titles. Brooke Betteridge, Amanda Carroll. Back to Greg Gouillart to wrap it up.
Thank you so much. On behalf of Paul Grant, Kevin Burns, and Candlepin Bowling Network, thank you very much for watching this presentation. This has been the Exeter Women's Doubles and Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you so much for watching, and until next time, so long.